What an embarrassment you are. You should feel ashamed of yourself, baby bro, asking me to hit you on my doorstep, and when I laugh at you and say no, that's what you want, you hit me with the softest punch I have ever felt. I know women who hit harder, bro. Look at me disobeying Johnny Cog and just happily crying on Twitter. Nice little tactic to try get me not to, but no, I can say what I want, okay Twitter, so if you don't like it, leave. Don't come to my door like a crazy ex, you weirdo. You can't possibly fight me. You look stupid. Cog Johnny came to my house today, and when he was asked to leave, he did not leave. He forced his way in and tried to fight me. I put him on his ass, of course, and after he stopped banging on my windows and doors, he fucked off. What did you expect to do today, Johnny? Johnny, you cannot win a fight with me in any way. Do not embarrass yourself by fighting me over my own rights to be on the beats of my choosing. I cannot make beats for you now. You have crossed the line, kiddo, and I don't give a damn what you think about me saying this here. Crying on Twitter may help my followers see that you did a psycho thing today, and you had no right to attack me at my own home. You steal my beats like you stole my weed years ago, but you have not changed, you just have pretended to. Your true colors showed today, pussy boy. Gonna cry to Twitter, Johnny. Oops, did I dox you, Princess Cog? Oh, I'm not sorry at all. Lucky I didn't tell the police about your little outburst today. I have evidence too, and a witness. So keep that in mind, you insecure little baby who has no moral high ground unless stolen. I will not work with a physical and mental abuser such as Cog Police Cams Johnny, my little bitch brother who even tried to get my neighbor to side with him cause he is so full of shit. My neighbor is gonna kick your ass with me if you come here unannounced and unwelcome again. Cog is so basic he actually thinks he can bully me off my own beats, and then if I don't do as I'm told, he will come to my house, beg me to hit him like a disgruntled ex would, and when I don't, try and down talk me and sucker punch me cause you refuse to go away when I tell you no. I'm gonna make a song called Cogman Can't Punch, haha. I mean to even try to hit me knowing you have no fighting skills, Johnny Cog, the two-faced cunt in a nutshell. What a pussy, no respect earned, lots lost. You have no right to abuse anyone who didn't nothing to you. If anyone is wondering why I won't be making beats Johnny Cog Police Cams anymore, it's because he tried to bully me off my beat. I said no, he came to my home, was told to leave, didn't leave, forced his way in, then tried to fight me after begging me to hit him. I kicked ass, of course. This guy was on his back like a whore in here. I could have finished him off, but as I am not trying to kill off my brother, I told him to calm down and fuck off. He threw a tantrum banging my windows and doors. Shocking behavior tbh, and I'm called for. Then after I repeated to the control freak that isn't Johnny Cog Police Cams whatever the fuck, to go away, he tried air out to my neighbor that my family don't love me. Oh, true crazy XGF shit. It was funny tbh, but you have disrespected me too far now. I'm done. You can go snipe and badmouth me all you want, try and justify your sicko actions, but that's nothing I'm not used to coming from you. You give me a shitty introduction to anyone you meet before I do. To try make yourself look good, but you really full of shit to the trained eye. You think telling me to go cry to Twitter would stop me, don't you, Cog Johnny Gimp? Well, sorry pussy boy, your little mind games won't work on me. You fucked up, and mark my words, you will pay for what you did today. I don't make threats, I just do. A sucker punch is not counted as a punch, and tbh, I had to think back just to see if you had punched me cause you had no effect. I'll show you a real punch next time I see you, John, don't you worry. You got punched back in the jaw and I threw you fat ass onto the ground. I almost. You were rolling around on the floor, haha. How you think you won the battle is just more of your narcissism, John. Simple as that. A man with balls can admit when he lost. That's why narcissists are raging pussies. This beg asked me yo hit him, and I said nah, and when he didn't get his own way he attacked me and told him to fuck off and kicked him off my doorstep, but he wouldn't go away. If you were a real guy you'd have left whens I didn't buzz you in. But you stalked, you creepy guy. Cog Johnny Police Cams, but boy won't go away whens he is told to. Like angry creep he is, he hangs around my home and waits for someone else to go in, effectively breaking into my block. This guy deserves no respect, does not practice what he preaches, and does not self-reflect. Cog has stolen my beats and is not allowing me to rap on them. If he posts the song without my lyrics, I honestly swear to you I will fuck this guy up so much he won't be able to make shows anymore because his jaw will be in a brace and he won't have any teeth left. Slap him.
Seriously, fighting again?
Hate to say it, but he started it. Again. Now I have a broken finger cause he can't take the answers no and go away and thinks having a conversation is banging on my door telling me to hit him after I warn him to stop banging on my door. Which part of go away does he not get? Shit was creepy as fuck and I never seen him act like that before. I wish he'd just walked away when he was told to, but he didn't, so got manhandled off my doorstep and now I have a swollen finger that could be broken, so not okay with of John's finest moments at all. Can't say I'll be working with him again. I have simply had enough of his abusive ways when he doesn't get his own way or told what he wants to hear. He can either make his own beats or go find someone else he can take advantage of. Today he overstepped the mark. Tired of it, TBH.
LMAO. Now write about falling down the stairs while having no hair or underwear again.
Now I'll freestyle a mumble rap about hoes that smell nice instead. Thanks for that, Nadia.
Knew that was coming. Basic as fuck.
You knew it, did you? Haha, yes, you are basic AF. I'm glad you noticed that about yourself, Nadia.
Wow, back to virtually slapping by dropping names again.
How old are you? That's literally the kind of thing I'd say when I was 8. I know you are, but what am I?
I'm older than you, Nadia. Clearly, I mean, come on, who hasn't grown cut of being afraid of tiny insects? I mean, talking of childish. Look in the mirror, bitch. Haha.
Keep making a fool of yourself. By the way, you've already mentioned my name, you don't need to keep repeating it. But I guess it's a tiny bit of power that you think you have, so keep clinging to it if it makes you feel good. Truly pathetic, isn't it?
Yes, truly pathetic is your attempt at dissing me. I mean, Nadia, you have my number. If you wanna get cheeky, do it to my face, not here like a child trying beg attention. Very pathetic, like John's punching.
This dude flipped out on COG when he got his wrench taken away back in 2018.
Dude didn't flip, I just asked. If I flipped, I'd have gone to his home unannounced and tried to beat him up like Johnny tried yesterday. You have to dig into the past for dirt. Let's keep it present, shall we, kids? Haha, weak. No, you can't shaft me on my beats, Johnny, and the if don't do as you come to mine and get put on your ass again, you are falling on your ass. You got no beats cause you no class. Cogs, Johnny's sycophants and flying monkeys will see no wrong in him no matter how much he abuses me. So fuck you guys too. I'm going solo. You need me more than I need you. Never forget that, you hoes.
Well, hello there, you beautiful people. Let me just put my headphones in because I'm running around like a blue-ass fly over here, and I also need to unmute my lovely guest that I've got on this show today. Today is going to be a different show that we have today, guys. A massively different show. Today we're not going to be looking at, well, we are going to be looking at some crazy on the internet. We're going to be looking at an internet insanity, an IRL insanity, and I'm fucking related to them. So, on the show today, we are going to be joined by my lovely lady, aka, as people are probably going to know from now on because of this fucking retard, Nadia. We also have here today, we also have Trez, as you all know. Welcome, welcome. And we've also got the lovely Paul, my other brother, because I thought I'd bring him on to explain how much of a retard Icarus is. Yeah. So how you guys doing?
All right.
Good.
Hey, fucking laughing my ass off all morning.
Making sure we got the sound coming through and people can realize I'm not just on my own here. Good stuff. Guys, we've got so much fucking shit to go through today with Icarus. It's unreal, right? We're not going to be able to show you everything. I think it'd be a physical impossibility. This might be a 3, 4, 5, 6 hour show if I decided to show you every fucking message, not just gone to me, okay? I've got emails yesterday, fucking WhatsApp messages, and we're talking 15-minute messages. I might show you a few of them because I do have them on my fucking phone. Yes, I do. And we're probably going to be having a look at them or listen to some of them just for jokes. We've got all the text messages that my missus has received off my brother as well because he's mental. We're going to be going through all of his Twitter posts because he's been posting there. The DM conversation with my missus, which is freaking long for one day's conversation. I can't wait to show you how fucking retarded Icarus is. And you know why all this is happening? You know why all this is happening? Because I said to Icarus that I didn't want to ghostwrite his lyrics for him anymore, and I want to just write my own lyrics to the song. And because he can't actually write, he sees me as bullying him off his beats, even though he puts out copyright-free beats for people to jump on. Now, this ended up in a bit of a fight yesterday. I've got to a few scratches on the neck and stuff because obviously he's a bitch who scratches. He got punched in the face, but it totally didn't hurt him, guys. He'll make you know that 100%. He totally didn't get hurt by that, even though he's been crying for a whole day. Yeah, I had a physical altercation with my fucking brother yesterday. This is a guy who has been blocking me on WhatsApp and sending me 15-minute voice messages and then blocking me again. No response. He just 15 fucking minutes at a time every time. This was consistent throughout the day. When I show you all this shit today, you're going to see. You've seen in the thumbnail already just a post of him on Twitter, and then the text messages about what was it called again? The bat of consequences or something.
The bad of consequences.
You're gonna be terrified. It's like a fucking bad fucking LARPer over here. Like a was it got fucking -100 self-awareness.
+2 strengths, -5 initiative.
-5 initiative, +2 strength. The bat of consequence. Oh my days. Now this is my brother. Do you know why we're calling Icarus out today? Because I didn't call him out when he originally doxed me. No, we didn't do that when he was Manifest Mess. And I tried to promote him as Manifest Mess and his beats as well. Tried to do that on this show. Yeah, tried to promote him as Icarus as well, but because he's a fucking prick, he wants to also control your work and stuff. So I write lyrics and he wants to have half my lyrics. Just sad. 214, it's fucking sad. This is my brother. I have 7 brothers. Paul, you're one of them. And
Yep.
I don't even have to say this myself. My brother will tell you, like, he is cut off by the family. No one talks to him.
Yep.
No one talks to him.
No one can be asked.
They go through me to fucking talk to him, my family. 100%, because I'm the only one who would speak to him. Paul won't talk to him. None of the family fucking talk to him, and he fucking knows it. In fact,
I've put it with him for years, man.
My mother even warned me. Do you remember Based Cog Mama? Yeah, she also warned me about hanging out with him again and actually trying to, build bridges and throw out the olive branch. Nadia, you were there for that conversation?
Between you and your mum?
Yep.
Yep, she with regards to you getting in touch with him again and doing things with him, she said, Don, you be careful.
Yeah, John, be careful. Exactly what she
said.
Yeah,
I said the same thing as well.
You're going to hear my name a lot in this show today. Don't worry about it. I'm called John, Johnny, whatever the fuck. I'm called Derek. It's all different types, okay? But we're going to go through this today because it's fucking retarded. I can only hope that he sees this and actually it sparks some sense into his brain that he's fucking retarded. And it's weird. This is a 37 going on 38-year-old man. Yeah, pretty sure I'm right with that. Paul, correct me if I'm wrong. I always forget Michael's age sometimes. Pretty sure it's 37.
I don't really care.
I know you don't care. Huh? I'm pretty sure. I know you are terrible. Well, he's younger than you. He's your little brother.
Yeah.
He's older than me, folks.
What's the difference?
He'll be 38. He'll be 38.
He's 38, isn't it? Because there's
this August. Yeah.
Yeah. There's one between Michael and Paul. So yeah, it's when you've got that many fucking birthdays, trust me, it's fucking hard. But yeah.
So he's 37 right now, but he's 38 this year.
You're Johnny and Dennis. How many people are you, Cog? I'm not. I'm just John. Dennis. I don't know where that came from. But it's good to see you guys in chat. Now, usually on a normal show, I just go through and say hello to you beautiful people. What are you saying there, please?
Apparently there's a volume issue with yourself.
With myself? Oh, you know what this is? This is because I'm on Discord. Give me a minute. Oh, I bet it's going to do this all fucking day. No. Right, let's try and do this. My apologies, guys.
Ben Hook says it sounds all right. I don't know.
No. I know. We'll see in a second. I'll be able to figure it out over here. 1 second, guys. It might just be... this usually happens... No, that's fine. And properties on that. There's your problem. Oh, you can't... That's the one. Loud noises. Right. 1 second. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Don't fucking auto. Yeah. So now it's being okay for me. There was an issue there. I think it's because I used Discord before on the browser and it was being a dick. Whereas when I use it on the app, it's okay. It doesn't fucking fuck around with it. So it might have actually dipped slightly. It won't be constantly dipping now, guys, because I've just tried that with the loud noises test. Sorry about that, Paul. But I had to. Obviously, that should be fine now. So there shouldn't be any issues. My apologies. And appreciate you guys for letting us know that there are some audio issues in the chat. Now this just needs to be nipped in the bud. Okay, this needs to be nipped in the fucking bud. This is the reason why this is a show today. Michael, you're a fucking show. Oh, if you don't know who Michael is, that's Icarus. He can sit there and cry docs all day, but considering he's been his position is you're a bitch if you don't let people at least know your first name. Hence why he's doxed me, not just my name, all my information on the internet before. Doxed obviously Nadia today on the internet on Twitter. Hey, Michael. Grow the fuck up. So we're going to go through this, okay? Because this is my brother. I don't give two shits. This is my brother. He's an absolute piece of shit. We need to nip this shit in the bud. Let's get this stuff on screen for you. So we're going to start off with Mickey Mouse, which is his other channel. So let's go through this. Michael started off as Manifest Mess over here, okay? Manifest Mess, Manifest Mess. You all remember Manifest Mess. You might, if you were listening back then, you might remember, let's think of a track here that I will have definitely have shown. This one as an example, okay? Here's an example of one of the tracks that he did. These are all copyright-free material. We're going to be looking at this in a second. And so on. It's a tune. You've heard this before anyway. This is Mickey Mouse. Obviously, he named himself from Manifest Mess to Mickey Mouse. I can only assume because of the MM. But obviously, because I'm guessing he saw Dead Mouse, he went with MAU5 because he's so fucking original. But he's not. In fact, as I know, all of his stuff comes from beats and stuff that he gets off the internet. He usually gets free loops and turns them into tunes. Skull Kid thought that Icarus played a ukulele to that little track that we did recently, the All Cultures. Michael can't play an instrument. Are you kidding me? He gets loops off the internet. Description here for Mickey Mouse, who is my brother. I mix and edit sound from all non-copyrighted music that I can scavenge from the internet and then make a video for your viewing pleasure. Support me getting better content, making equipment on PayPal. Support me getting better content making equipment on PayPal. I would be most grateful. There you go. And this is obviously what he's posted out here. Is just his little beats and stuff like that. Now I'm sort of person who writes lyrics all the time. Michael does beats. So for me to like go, hey, I'll jump on your stuff. That's cool. What I can't stand is someone who can't actually fucking rap. Like he literally can't. I've got to sit there and teach him the entire flow to him every time. It's such a fucking tooth pulling exercise. And all of this because he can't write. That's it. So when I say I'm not going to write for him anymore, he flipped. He was like, oh, well, you're not having my beats. You're stealing my beats. You put them on the internet as copyright-free material, as I'll demonstrate again on your videos. You put these on the internet as copyright-free material so that people, no copyright music, royalty-free. Do you know why you did this? Because you want people to use your fucking shit. But when I use your shit as your brother, I'm held at ransom where I've literally got to write you into the track. And it even gets worse than that. Because then with songs like, what have we got? Fucking Daydream Life, Lost. Both of those ones, I had 2 verses on them and Michael had 1 because he can't fucking write. But I have to give him more space and more time and I'm not giving him enough, and then I'm writing lyrics that are too dumb for him, but then he can't fucking recite them and says they're too hard. I'm literally dealing with a fucking retard, and I'd rather just do my lyrics over the top of his beats. That's personally what I wanted. Don't think it's going to happen now. Well, I'm still going to use his beats because they're copyright free material and he can suck my dick. But when it comes, Uncle Dave, you beautiful bastard, I see you in the chat. You were messaging me yesterday. I appreciate the support obviously coming through, and thank you for the 420. Guys, I think I should have a smoke. You can hear how I'm just rambling and ranting and just chill, you know. Chill. Alright, I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. Okay, I'll be good. But appreciate the 420 coming through. That goes into the glass. Everything is good in the glass, as you can see. So here we go.
I love titties.
I am the law.
Now, just before we get into some of the screenshots of the messages and the crazy fucking shit from my brother, like I can't deny that I'm related to him. I'm just gonna fucking nip it in the bud. I've got to that point because he's one of those people. Doxing my missus, doxing me, get fucked. Get fucked, Michael. But like I say, this comes down to the whole point of like here was Michael just before the show when he was ringing my missus again. We decided to record you, you dumb cunt. Here you go.
You get it, yeah? Yeah. Hope you do.
Creepy as fuck. Absolutely fucking weird. Absolutely. Oh.
If anybody wants to forward that clip to AP so he can turn it into like a little rap beat music, by all means.
Yeah, I know, right? He sounds
contact Cog.
And he's even got the Mickey Mouse thingy as well. He's just, oh my god, is he Scooby? Does my brother put on a fucking New York accent and not like Scooby? I know you don't know who we're talking about here at all, Paul. But Scooby,
it would take too much effort. That's easy debunk.
It's Scooby. It's Scooby, guys. Oh, who knows? I'm only joking. Dakota for
I'll
five.
DM you later, Paul. About
Oh yeah, he'll DM. Yeah. Trez will make you. Trez will inform you on the law because you really care. Dakota for 5 saying, "Hope this ends well. The drama with your brother." Again, like I say, this is more of a cutoff point. It's like I've tried my best here. I reached out on Olive Branch after my dad's funeral to try and sort stuff out with him because the last time I spoke to him, he doxed me, and then obviously as I found out about my dad obviously dying, I obviously got doxed literally on the same fucking day as I've mentioned before in shows. So it was kind of weird to kind of see him obviously upset. You're trying to have a family moment, and in my head I'm like, I can't really hold a grudge at him for doxing me. I'm doxers out there, do you know what I mean? Fucking who cares now? It's done. It's that sort of state. So yeah, that was kind of what happened with the whole fucking thing. And that's the reason why we started talking again. And he said he was still doing beats, and I obviously wanted to do some lyrics. And we literally wrote Lost that night when we came back from my parents for one night, and then we literally went up the next day to go and see my dad for the last time. But yeah, that happened. All that stuff happened. I don't know if I put that slap through yet. I'm going to put it through again.
What is the 5 fingers? Say to the face.
What?
Slap.
Stop touching niggas with your hands.
Stop touching niggas with your hands.
I love titties.
So many sound clips.
The law.
I am the law.
So, for anyone who's just turning up to the show, what was that?
So was that a slap or a scratch?
A slap or a scratch? I don't know. I don't. Apparently, my jaw should be in a sling or something, according to some of his. I don't know. We're going to go through Michael's original story that he posted to Twitter, which he's since deleted. I've got a screenshot, dickhead. I don't think he gets the internet that much. He's not that fucking smart. So yeah, we've got all of his stuff. You've blocked us, Michael, but you don't know how incognito tabs work, maybe. I don't know. Or archives. So, they're archived, everything you said. Your DMs and stuff like that, you can delete them from your side. They're still fucking there, all of them. Plus, it'd take you probably about an hour to delete them. I mean, we've been through them. We're going to go through them in a second, but we're going to go through some of the screenshots that we've got first, and we're going to start off like that. We are going to come around to your DMs. Nadia, Thieves, you might know her as obviously, guys, but we're going to come around to your DMs, the ones that you sent since yesterday. Fuck. We actually did a quick screen record, which we're just going to show because it's just retarded. We're not even going to read through them. We could do if you want, but there's so much we're going to read through today. You're going to get bored of hearing the same shit over and over again, right? So we're going to go back to when he was Manifest Mess. Back when Michael was Manifest Mess, we had a back and forth on Twitter. Why? Because Michael put a joke out onto Twitter, which, Trez, you said it better. You got closer, I think, and I don't think I've got a copy of it. You got closer last time. What was it?
The joke? Oh, it was... imagine the girl that has a stereotype of black men when she sees me pull out my massive Excalibur.
Yep.
And then something kind of reaction.
So, yeah, and she's like, wow, or something like that. So clearly, that's a dick brag, right? That's what it is, right? Oh, boy. But he was adamant that it wasn't, and I was like, it really just looks like a dick brag, okay? I mean, you only need to look at his fucking profile today to go and look through, or just go and scroll through his profile on fucking Twitter. If you do, you're just going to see a lot of MGTOW videos too. But anyway, Trez here, which is posted, hey, Cog Manifest Mess put out a tweet with your real name, nickname. I don't want to draw attention to it, but I think he may want to delete a tweet. Grey Snake contacted me about this as well. Okay, and there's 2 tweets with your first and last name. Let him know there are freakouts there they're freak out out there that want your info. This is way before I was doxxed, so this was 2018. You guys were late to the 2020. It took to me to get doxxed, and this happened in what, 2018? I did well.
Hey, there was still Devin Tracy that wanted to get to your house.
I know he did. And now he's got my docs and stuff, and he's not here. Devin, I don't see you knocking on my door. You're like my brother. You're all fucking talk. This is a dick joke with slight bragging to laugh. This is Michael's post. So it was a dick joke with slight bragging about his Excalibur to laugh at racial stereotypes. Johnny Harrison or Cog doesn't get that. Yeah, fuck with your own bro. For content is low. I never turned this into content, by the way. I just retweeted him. I retweeted asking like people basically who follow me on Twitter, is this a dick brag or a joke? That's all I said. That's all I said. Is it a dick brag or a joke? I didn't even make a decision myself. I asked other people. That's it. But I turned it into content, guys, and that's how he is. But he is a sociopath who is cooked by a woman who lives in another country. This is obviously, I think, when I was dating Alenska at the time, and obviously I was a cook because my missus is in another country. So anyway, let's continue on with this. Again, Manifest Mess. Trez, Johnny, or Cog is my little brother. He got emotional about a dick joke. Emotional. I just pointed out to him it's clearly a dick brag, but that's emotional. And now I'm going to beat his ass to this day, that beating never happened, but you're going to hear about so much ass beating that I'm apparently definitely totally getting in the future. Oof. Anyway, let's continue on. I'm going to beat his ass. I might even make a COG Getzer beat down video about this little guy. COG gets a beat down video. Sorry, there you go. COG gets a beat down video about this little guy. Little guy. He always says this. I'm 6'2". He's shorter than me. Paul, is Michael shorter than me?
Yeah.
I've shown pictures.
He's not going to make a video either. We know this.
No, he's not going to do a video. He's never going to do any of this. It's all, by the way,
that takes effort.
My brother, Michael, is the sort of person that he doesn't get high off his own farts. He gets high off his own breath. Okay, you're good. He talks so much.
His delusions of grandeur.
I mean,
he suffers from that.
You know,
like a lot.
Let's do a 50. Let's just put a 15-minute voice clip on. People are probably bored of hearing my voice. Let's go through what I sent to you the other day. Let's have a look at this, Steve. Where's this fucking shit? Where we at? Oh, where we at? There we go. Here's one of the 12-minute and 39. I'm just going to make sure there's no numbers on this screen. You might see a load of love hearts and stuff because I'm loved by my lady. But if you can read that 12, let's try and get that nice on the screen. Shit. See that 12:39? That's the voice message. See that? 12 minutes and 39. It might be backwards because of the camera and shit. 12 minutes 39.
All I need you to do is do what I asked you to do ages ago. Get that True Beauty to me so I can listen to it on my speaker.
So True Beauty is a track that I wrote basically to a tune that he'd done a beat. He wanted the first verse. We recorded the first verse for him and then he fucks off home. This is why the process takes so fucking long with him. It's because he always just does. He finally gets one recording done, fucks off, and then the recording sounds shit when you hear it back and stuff like that. And he can't be asked re-recording. You're like, well, let's try and put you on another verse. I don't want to move verses. I'm happy with how it sounds shit, Michael. But he just won't take this on board. But he still wants me to send this shit through, right? True Beauty's been done now. You're not on it, dickhead.
And make a video, okay, Johnny? You just do that for me. I don't want no one of your decisions fucking up my song that I liked. It was perfectly fine. It needs to be put on a fucking video.
Sound like you're crying.
Send it to me with all the vocals and the volume sorted, and to your level that you can hear, and then I'll listen to it. I'll tell you if it's okay, as we usually do when we're cooperating. And I will.
Skunk Johnny, quick fucking shit up. I know.
As soon as I got it made, it's there. I just need to throw the fucking.
He's still messaging, by the way.
Is he still messaging you? Well, you know what? What's his last message?
Imagine my shock.
What's his last message he said? Is he watching?
No, he's not mentioned it for years.
No, he has no idea. He's probably just sat there still like bashing his phone away and just destroying his screen.
He's like, unsubscribe.
He says the last one was it not even a "Are you okay, Michael?" Shows me whose side you're on from the get-go. So nice try, but I had you figured from the beginning. You're his sycophant who he fucked. Well done, Trad. Thought you were easy as fuck.
He's getting really angry at Nadia. This is my brother, okay? My brother.
It's like drunk tweeting without the alcohol.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
It is. He's got no filter. He has no fucking filter.
He got mad at me.
Oh, yeah, he did. He got mad at you.
Me because like, you're supposed to understand my side here. Cog's fucking it all up. He doesn't get it.
So much lore. There's so much lore that just hasn't been told. It's been a whole show just prepared to go, just ready. And this could continue on because he doesn't stop, guys. He wants you, Cox, the CP Crusher. Again, sorry, we're about, let's see how long we're into the 12-minute 39. We're only 49 seconds in. Fuck.
Don't you dare talk about speed, Mr. Slowboy. Mr. I'm chilling with my missus, can't be asked making a fucking song.
But yeah, babe, when was the last time we chilled and I couldn't be asked making a beat? How many times have we been round to mics to work on like fucking music and shit?
If anything, he doesn't want to work on stuff. Once he only lived far from you, and he used the excuse of the weather for not coming
around. It's a 15-minute walk.
To write the song.
It's a 5-minute bike ride. I bike it round to his, but the rain, or if he's had a smoke that day, he's just not doing it. He's okay. And this is like, we're talking like 2 in the afternoon, and you're like, fucking come on. And I've just said, tell you what, just do the beats and I'll do the lyrics, right? That's all I say. Yeah, my bicicleta, exactly, my tiny bicicleta. But like I say, this is when it comes down to Michael. Like I don't mind doing the lyrics. I don't mind just having his beats and doing it like I've worked with everyone else in the past because it makes it much easier and stuff like that. And if the person wants to mix my lyrics to it, like I've done with Gino, and it sounds fucking amazing because he knows what he's doing, it sounds good. Or if I do it, you get some mediocre shit, which I'm trying to improve on. That's all you can do. Because again, I'm getting used to mixing and stuff like that when it comes to mixing the vocals to the beat a bit better because I've never been good at it. I can only learn. So when it comes to Michael and this, I'm just like, this can speed up the process if I just record my lyrics to your beat and just do it like that. And I'm doing the vocals down and stuff, and then I send him a copy of the track when it's done. He can put his shitty video to it, and I'll put an actual decent video that I've taken 3 days in fucking After Effects to achieve. Yeah, a little bit different. But I'm a slow person. I'm slow at getting it out because I actually take time with my work. I actually give a fuck about it. I don't rush stuff out, guys. I'm sorry. This show might be a bit
more
rushed,
than just that. You're doing a live stream almost every single day.
Oh, no.
Right?
I'm a job.
You've got a job, right? All he does is make beats. That is it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. So if you don't know Icarus, I don't know if you missed this at the start, he hasn't had a job in 10 years, apart from maybe that 3 months at a call center in the last 10 years or something like that. He's still on the benefit system. He's not getting off the benefit system from his own quote, by the way. And if you ask him this, I don't know why he'd lie to you. He's doing it because he wants to get his dental sorted. He's not getting off benefits until you guys, taxpayers in the UK, have paid for his dental care because he needs a new tooth, and that costs about $1,000. He hasn't got the money for that. You people laugh at me for being the welfare scum. There's a reason why I'm not my fucking brother. There's a reason why I avoid being like that. It's fucking retarded.
But don't you dare try to make him do a rap saying that his life is boring.
Stu Penman, that makes sense, to be fair. Cost $1,000 for it. He can pay it back in installments like most people have to. Cock has beefy legs confirmed. I don't even know where that came from, Dave. Like, let's continue.
Fuck you. As much as I like Nadia, fuck you.
He likes you, Nadia. That changed quickly.
Jesus Christ. Just fucking, honestly, you're pissing me off, Johnny, with the little ways you're being. I don't even know if I can work with you at the moment. I'm really stressed out by what you just did. You thought you could make a decision against me without even fucking thinking about what I care about. It's like, you've already made a decision to move on to you're literally looking to try and make beats. So, well, make them. Do you know what? I've never said don't make beats. I'm like, go ahead. Make your own fucking beats. No one's stopping you. I don't know why you don't.
So just to clarify that to people, I basically said to Michael, look, if you don't want to make beats for me where I have to write you onto my fucking track, you're pissing him off, Johnny. I am bad mad at him. If I don't write him onto the track, basically. So here's how it goes. Here's how it usually goes. Michael makes beats. He's had tons on his channel for ages. He doesn't write to them because he can't write. Okay, this is how silly it is. Then what he does is that he sends through. He'll make beats and stuff for me. And he's like, I've got a beat. You can come write to this. So I'll go and write to this. Right? No issue with writing to this sort of stuff at all. But then he wants me to write him into the track. I have to actually just give my lyrics over to him so he can be on the track because he can't write lyrics. And then I spend fucking about half a day trying to teach him the flow of the lyrics, to which we might get a recording, but then he just sounds like a guy reading words. Do you know what I mean? It's like, motherfucker, anyone can recite Biggie Smalls lyrics. Does that make them a rapper? Whereas this is a guy who literally on his Twitter bio is rapper, singer, and dope beat maker. Mine's just got vomit symbols, but you know why. You all know why. But let's continue with this.
But you're getting off me, that's why. You don't have to.
Exactly. Wait.
That's why it's so silly to even get angry at me. I'm doing a blessing for you. You should be blessing me back, and that's it, and just leave it at that. Stop telling me I can't be on a song. I'll be on a song.
Blind Press, who only has hearing, said, oh my god, he might just be Scooby. His accent changed it. That you're pissing me off, Johnny Part.
If I want to be on a song, Johnny, right? That's how it's going to work. Because I didn't want to be on that culture song, see? I wasn't on it.
Why?
So the next song, though, that I made a beat to, if you're wanting to rap on that, I'm going to do that first verse that says I have a shit life in it, for God's sake. I'm literally rhyming about my own, like half the lyrics.
Just to confirm to anyone who's just turned up to the show, this is my brother. He's fucking retarded, and I'm fed up working with Icarus because he can't just make beats and let me just write on the beats. I have to write him into the beats. It's fucking retarded. Oh god, and I'm fed up with his shit. I've tried to block him, tried to get rid of him, and now he's come to the point where he's now going to the missus and stuff and sending her millions of fucking messages, and it's just retarded.
You in the wrong.
Oh, but we're all blocked. Let me just put that out there. We're all blocked on Twitter by him. but he just won't stop ringing and all this shit, man.
Yep.
I love
Fucking hell.
titties.
Sending these 15-minute messages on WhatsApp.
I am the law.
Sending these 15-minute messages on WhatsApp because he's fucking retarded. Oh, he's not finished yet. Sorry, we're only 2 minutes in to his 12 minutes 39 message that he sent me, and all I was getting was blocked.
God.
Blocked, and then he sent it. Blocked, and then sent it. God. You okay, guys?
Yeah, I just think it's funny that he's acting like he's doing you a favor. Like you're the one who has an audience. You've worked real hard with the YouTube channel to accumulate that.
I appreciate it.
And he doesn't get that you're actually helping him out. He thinks it's the other way around.
I don't see it as even help. I don't even see it as helping him out. I just wanted to fucking just write lyrics to beats. Do you know what I mean? But it's just this whole thing of like, oh no, you need to, give me, you need to let me have half of your lyrics and stuff because I need to be on that beat now because I decide if I'm on whatever beat I'm on, especially if it's my beat.
But he's not in charge.
Yeah,
you are.
Yeah.
And he has to take a step back and realize that you're the one running the show, not him.
Yeah, look, but from my point of view, I don't even see it like that. I just want to do lyrics on a beat. I don't see myself as a star or anything like that. I've got a niche audience, a few people who turn up, and I appreciate you all being in the support that I get. My whole thing when it comes down to just doing lyrics and stuff like that is I've done it on beats by Einstein beats. I've done it on beats that I've refixed myself and stuff like that, or little tunes that I've put it to, like with Plastic Shell and stuff, or copyright-free ones that I found on YouTube. Obviously, there was the one that was made for me by Say No to Gino. Say No to Gino wasn't like, oh, by the way, I need to be on half of the track. But you know what? If I said okay, do you know what he'd do? He'd write his own lyrics because he can write lyrics and perform. He's fucking awesome. I can't. Do you know what I mean? There's a difference between capability and incapability, and he has an incapability to do this. And this is my problem with him. Is that that's where this all stems from. And he's just really salty because I've just said, look, I'm still going to use your beat, but I'm just putting my lyrics over the top. And that's why this all started. And so he decided to...
No humility, basically.
He decided to block me. Yeah, let me just go. So he decided to block me on WhatsApp, right? But every half an hour, he would unblock it, and then he'd send me these 15-minute messages that we're going through. One of them right now, right? He did this all fucking day because he's a weirdo. Wait till you see the chunk of messages that we've still got coming up. There's so much. In fact, I'll just give you the preview of the video. This is going to take about 3 minutes to scroll through. These are the messages that he sent to Nadia's DMs. This is just from yesterday, okay? Enjoy. Oh, shit, wait, that's not what it is. That's Andy Warski. Where were we at here? There we go. Perfect. So these are the DMs from Icarus to Thieves, which just start. Look at the size of the scroll bar, but try your best to just scroll underneath these messages so we can see that this was yesterday. Just yesterday. Just fucking yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday, right? And now we're going to scroll further down and just keep going. Just keep going until you actually interact for a second to tell him that you're out walking. Okay? Just keep going.
Hold on, that was in space for 5:15.
Mental. Yeah, just keep going, and then you tell him you're walking, right? It's now 20 past 6 at night, right? And you've said to him, right, walking or whatever. He continues because it's not going to leave you a second to get back and read that fucking novel. No. He's got way more for you. He's got a whole fucking.
I'll keep going down or
library here for you. Yeah, keep going. Just
look at the size of that scroll bar.
The speed, okay?
Yeah, we've got to get through this. I only want this to be about a minute piece in the.
It's going to be 3 minutes.
If I can keep it at that. That's.
I've still not responded.
Yeah, no, keep.
Right, at this point in time, I went home. I got home. I had my tea.
Yeah.
Still not said anything.
You're a freak, Michael. And this is where you're just like, there's a lot for me to address. There's a lot to address here. Right. So you say you're back and forth with him. Let's keep going. Let's just see if this conversation ends. This is still just yesterday. You obviously have you tried that. I mean, you're going to respond with big fucking chunks of text like that, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
You're responding to what you've just have. Fuck. My God. So let's continue on, like I say. Keep going. And then he's there. You have a little bit of a back and forth for a second, for a moment, right? And then, and like I say, this just gets to the point where I'm sure you go off to go and do your own thing again. And we're back to just...
Yeah.
just Michael.
Just Michael.
We're back to just fucking Michael. Jesus Christ, motherfucker. Go and get a girlfriend. Get someone else to fucking talk to on the internet, you weird fuck. And then you've come back saying, I can't even be asked reading that shit. You get like that. When he sends you novels all the time. Obviously.
And that was genuine. I wasn't even lying or trying to make a thing. I literally looked at it and I thought, I can't be bothered reading it. So I was straight up.
By the time I've shown this video in the show as well, people will have hopefully already seen there, because I should have already shown
I've already fucked this up. No, that's on the way.
The essay that he posted out to Twitter.
That's on the way.
Fucking Christ. Let's continue.
Let's get to the bottom.
Going. We're nearly at the end. I say that only because you've scrolled very well. Keep going. Keep going. Fucking hell.
I'm a daft cunt. There's that
Just
and the
send a
other.
paragraph,
There we go.
Michael. Just send a paragraph. Jesus Christ. Now,
You in the
obviously,
wrong.
within that whole fucking messaging,
It's a dollar
there's
there
one
from
message that's been
Sabotage.
deleted, that we deleted, which was a message that Michael sent himself. Just to clarify this, to be completely transparent, it was his mobile number.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Michael. We didn't
welcome.
put your mobile
We
number
deleted
on here.
one
But
message, your
name,
mobile number.
You don't care about people
No.
knowing people's names. You've made that very clear by letting, obviously, everyone know.
Yeah, Michael.
Or mine.
Yeah, with your name, with my name. You don't give two shits about it. You've told me already, people are pussies when they don't want their names on the internet. So Michael, people now know who you are. You wanted this to happen. Enjoy. So, that was a little clip there, guys. Mystery Volley for one saying, went home, had my tea. That's so Brit, haha. Love it. XD, had to stop mowing the lawn to send this little donation. Oh, you're just chilling mowing the lawn. That sounds lovely, Mystery Volley. But appreciate the support coming through. Again, this is just going to be a crazy show today.
You in the wrong.
Crazy show, but this just had to be said. Oh my God. Are we really doing this? I mean, is that balanced? It kind of looks a little... Is that? Oh, God. Oh, God, is it? Oh God, it really looks like it is. Oh, sorry, guys.
You've already destroyed
everything. I don't mind this, but sorry, Paul and everyone. That's yeah. It's kind of how it is.
I am so angry about this. You have no idea.
Fuck.
You've already destroyed everything. You fix this now. Nigga, what?
Nigga, nothing. Get the.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Hold the fucking phone. We got 214 for 10 NOK. That's $1. I don't give a shit. I'm going to put that into the glass too. There you go. There you go. Thank you, 214.
You in the wrong.
Come on. See, that's the sort of stuff that you want to see. Oh God, let's get this all ready so we can have a beautiful moment here. Sorry. There we go. I want to make sure. An ugly moment. Don't get salty, Trez. Just because it's lack of balance. You're one of those balance on thoughts. Anyway.
The law.
I am the law.
And balance, what? Not for long, Shoney J. Not for long at all. Now, we are going to continue on with this, like I say. This is the stuff from here. God, I've already closed my phone, sorry. You don't need to hear the rest of the... I've not even listened to the rest of that 12-minute message. It's just there. We've got another one of 15 minutes if I need to, or 16 minutes if I need to go back to it. Yes, just to show you I'm not lying with that. There's the lovely work that my missus has been doing, obviously, at home with her crocheting. But as you can see, there's also a 28-second one there and a 16-minute and 17-second one. 28-second one we'll listen to. Why not?
You're a very, very predictable person, Johnny. See, I knew this would happen. That's why I was a bit skeptical about working with you in the first place. Because I've worked with you before, and you're an asshole. You want to try and tell people how shit is.
Oh, it is a shame. I know. Icarus was improving. He was. Oh, Skull Kid, just so you know, he doesn't play the ukulele. He just robs loops off the internet, but who doesn't? Yeah.
Without even discussing it with them. So if you had any respect for me, you come to me and say, look, Mike, I want to do the rhymes.
I did. I
want to just do the rhymes.
Yeah, my own rhymes, my ones that I write all the time. And you literally go, well, I need to take that verse off you, otherwise you can't use my beat, which is pretty much how it's been for a while. Hey, I figured, says Skull Kid. Good to hear. Oh, and we're going to be looking at your video at the end of the show. Don't think I've not got that one ready. I kind of like it.
That's what you do, but you didn't do that, did you? Nah, you're too much of a puss.
Yeah, that's a 28-second clip. The 16-minute, 17-second one, like we could, we could.
Oh, right. You're such a headache of a person to work with. You understand that? You have to understand this.
No projection.
It's bloody irritating, you and your little shit ideas about yourself, right? Because
hypocrisy much.
Problem is here.
I need to get a T-shirt that just says "Oh Johnny" on it.
Hilarity of what you said. I'm trying to speed up the process.
So
this nigger.
Again, speeding up the process, guys. So 149 there for salt there from Taz. My apologies.
It's $1.50.
There you go. Make sure that goes into the glass as well. Like I say, you've got to understand the speeding up the process is instead of having to write lyrics for a guy who doesn't have any flow, who doesn't write for himself, and then having to get him to come around to mine to record it, to then him finally get the flow out because he's not practiced or done any of that shit. You finally get him to do the right flow, and then he'll fuck off home, and then you listen to him, and his audio's low. He fucking sounds like I could literally show you what he sounds like on True Beauty in comparison. I did this today with fucking Trez. It's ridiculous. The new True Beauty's on the way out, but it's only got me on the track, and that's the reason why he's so fucking salty. God. Because I'm performing the lyrics that I wrote on the beat that he made, but he doesn't want to just be the beat maker. That's the whole point. He wants to be the rapper singer. Go and look at Icarus's fucking Twitter profile, right? He wants to be the singer, the rapper, and the dope beat maker. Okay, Literally what his profile says. But he doesn't write rap. He can't write rap. Fuck. Ugh.
Who has had two beats, right, already that I've given him. You've already made a song out of one with just your lyrics on, which has given you this idea that only you should be on your song for some gay reason, right? But anyway, at that song,
all cultures are equal.
Yourself, mate, have it all to yourself. I don't need to be on that at all.
No, he didn't.
Right? I don't want to associate with shit like that, really.
He doesn't really want to associate. His name is literally Beat by Icarus, instrumental by Icarus. For that is literally in the video. Like, only it literally says Cog and Icarus in the video. Aside from that, it's like, thanks for listening. There's no real fucking shit in that video. You're fucking connected to it. Sorry, that's what happens when you make the instrumental, you dumb cunt. Fucking hell. But he doesn't really want to be associated with if the Muslims didn't want to kill the Jews and if the Jews didn't want to kill the Muslims too. He doesn't want to be associated with that. Okay, bad for the brand.
The intros of your videos and stuff. Do you remember how much of an arse he was about having you not saying who wrote the song, because then people would know it wasn't him?
So when the first video came out called Lost, initially the titles said lyrics written by Cog, performed by Cog and Icarus, right? And he went ballistic. If you're ghostwriting, you can't let people know that I'm right. He still wants to be doing the lyrics that of Skull Kids You Took Yourself, because I sent them to Weird Juice ages ago. Those lyrics that you've turned into a track, he wanted to recite on True Beauty. That's the verse he wanted. And I'm like, but you also don't want you don't want people to know that I'm ghostwriting for you. How are they going to? Obviously I'm ghostwriting for you if you're reciting lyrics that are literally already out there. Are you fucking kidding me? So obviously I've just done the track myself, and he doesn't like the second verse anyway, because he doesn't like how it ends and stuff like that, like or something. He just doesn't like the flow of it because he can't do it. But yeah, like I say, the tracks, and you'll be hearing that at the end. There's definitely going to be a sneak preview of True Beauty as well coming your way. We're only a few seconds into this, 51 seconds, not even a minute. Still got another 15 minutes and 27 seconds left of this one message, okay? You saw the DMs he sent to Nadia already. We're still going through. These are the messages I was getting before I went round to his house and fucking ended up punching him. So fucking, there we go. I'm punching him. Why? Because he actually came at me. He was like, oh, I'm going to punch you. He was like, oh, I should punch you. And I went, go on then, punch me. He's like, oh, that's what you want, don't you? And I was like, no, I've come around to talk to you and have a conversation with you. Like, instead of you just sending me these 15-minute messages and blocking me on WhatsApp, you weird fuck. That's all I did. Came around to talk. You came at me like that towards me. So yeah, you got punched. After literally telling me you wanted to punch me, what am I going to think you're going to do? Oh.
But also, I would say that True Beauty song, you know, where's that, John? I mean, we've had the lyrics written out. I've rapped them.
No. Skull Kid. He said, Icarus, hit me up. I'll ghost produce and ghost write for you for an excellent price. He doesn't want to pay money for it. I mean, he's going to bitch in a moment about not getting any money for the beats off me, even though they've not made any money. I mean, if they made any money on YouTube, fine, he could have some fucking money out of it, but they haven't. It's stupid. But again, like I say, this is just because he hasn't got any money and he's a broke motherfucker that's on welfare and has been for years, a decade at least. So, Skull Kid, I don't think you're going to get a price out of him.
Where is it, John? I thought you wanted to speed up the process.
True Beauty, so we're talking about.
John?
Yeah, John.
Finished doing the vocals.
Yeah, John.
You have done the vocals, but you haven't edited them. You've done fuck all about it. You've been pissing around on other shit, like having a show, macking your missus.
Sorry.
I know, right? So just to let you know, if you don't know what macking is in the UK, I've been fucking my missus, I've been doing my show, and one thing you missed out is I've also been doing my job as well. How dare I have so much on my plate, I don't get the fucking song out for him quick as fuck because he doesn't want it to take ages, but I'm working on videos, I'm working on the mixing and shit like that.
Whilst he does nothing.
While he does nothing.
You're at work all the time. I had to do this because you're at work all the time. Seriously, listen to that guy, man.
Big Bro's really salty about how productive you are, Cog. Ha ha ha, says Pneumatic Autist. My older brother. Yeah. Older brother. It doesn't make any fucking... I'm swear down, this guy is trapped in being a 17-year-old or even less or younger than that. He's got such a child mentality. Less.
Look, Johnny, you know what you'd be doing? You've
Johnny.
done that song by now.
Johnny.
Put it out by now. I mean, I've had my song hoes that smell nice.
Oh my god! No!
Oh god!
Okay, so I've got to explain.
How's
this,
that
right?
smell nice?
I have
Skull
to
Kid, get on it. How's that smell nice?
No, you've got to understand this, right? I've got to show you what it is, right? So, shall I show it? Right, I'm going to show True Beauty, okay? True Beauty I'm going to show, but I'm going to have to show you what it originally was with Michael. Michael originally took this. This is his beat, and these are the lyrics he wrote to it, okay? And he's got a recording of this. Michael, please put it on the internet. It's fucking hilarious. Please. If you hear this, please. His beats are lame. It's holding you back. Work with Skull Kid, Sir, and others. Go into bed. Have a good one. Entertaining stuff, though, says EJ. Appreciate it. Like I say, when it comes down to the whole fucking the beats and stuff, I don't care who I work with. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I've never worked with someone who's like, well, I'm just fucking... if they write lyrics, I've never had an issue with joining someone on a track, ever. But I'm not going to fucking sit there and write for you, motherfucker, like, because you can't, and then teach you how to rap. It's every time.
You in the wrong.
You are in the fucking wrong. Yeah, you are. You are. That glass is lovely. I'm not going to throw the thingy through now because we're going to play True Beauty right now. Now, it started off like this, okay? Like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes.
Have you got recorded?
No, I've not got his recording. No, that's just me doing it for him fucking because I want him to put it live, right? I'm not even lying. You just heard him say he's got his I like smells. That's exactly what we're talking about here, right? Right? That's what it was. Now, obviously, that's now called True Beauty, that track. It's an instant classic, I know, right? Instant classic. There's nothing more incel. I mean, you said that to me, Paul. Nothing more incel than fucking liking hoes because they smell nice. He's not a fan of the dirty smelling ones, right? I want you to know this. He doesn't like the dirty smelling ones, just the hoes that smell nice. This is my 38-year-old brother.
Oh boy.
Well, 38 in August. He's 37 now, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. I can't with this. Shoni J, what's up? You okay? You're just laughing. You just can't. You can't. It's my hole smells nice. Best hole says Skull Kid. Exactly. Fuck.
Bieber's on the phone. He wants them lyrics.
Yeah, Bieber's just like, he's like, ho, 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 please, you better smell nice for me. Oh. God, it's coming. Yeah, like I say, instant classic. I think this is like my equality, bringing so many peeps to your country, something like that. From overseas, instant classic. I just remember the equality of it. Equality. We got so many peeps coming to your country from overseas. Rasta Ghost is the best ghost. He is. Skull Kid, you need to have like Rasta Ghost as like a little character, and you're Skull Kid, and you've got Rasta Ghost. There you go. That little thing. I'll send you some voice clip. In fact, all you have to do is press a sound clip and it'll just go, equality. Thank you, Rasta Ghost. That's all you need. There you go. But let's do this, okay? On
my computer, waiting for you to just fucking post that video.
So just to confirm, by the way, what he's saying here is he's got that I like hoes that smell nice track on his thing, but he's not posting it yet until I've sent him the True Beauty track. The reason why is because it's the same instrumental. Now, my brother's lazy, so instead of waiting for me to do the track until he actually puts the video up, so he does the video to the track so it actually moves to the rhythm of the beat or whatever, he's basically just doing the video to the instrumental or something like that, and then he uploads it like that. So as soon as I send it through, he can just shove it on the thing. He doesn't have to wait for it to obviously do its processing, and then he just uploads it because it's a basic ass fucking video. You don't have to go through it or actually spend any time doing it. That's how he does his videos. If you don't believe, you've seen his shit, Skull Kid. I saw your review of Warcry, and I wish you would have looked at my video. I wanted you to actually be impressed by the cracking of the earth and the shattering and stuff like that. And you would have. That's actually quite cool to look at. I was hoping, when the lyrics get good.
And I've got True Beauty's video already as well.
Of course he has. Like I say, he's already got True Beauty. He's not got the audio for True Beauty, but he's got the video ready. I don't know how that makes any fucking sense.
I actually just need you to sort out the vocals and send me the fucking track. Or I'm just going to stick out holes that smell nice.
God, do it! I'm sorry. It's just every time. He's threatening me with that. Please put out I love hoes that smell nice. Please. We really want you to, Michael. Everyone should go to Icarus' channel.
With a straight face. How does he do that? He says it so seriously. He's even slightly laughing at himself. I mean,
just put out my I like hoes that smell nice.
I need to remind you again about the Excalibur joke.
I know he just brags about his dick and like. Oh god, it's so funny. Someone's having a laugh. Do you see why I turned this into? This is my brother. Do you understand why we laugh at him in the family and why he's a black sheep of the family? No one does. He's an embarrassment. I'm sorry, but this is what he's 38 years old nearly, and he's talking about how he likes hoes that smell like nigga. Grow up, fuck, man. Oh, do you know what true beauty nearly became from his point of view? It nearly became true booty. Fucking hell, that was a conversation. It's not true booty, it's true beauty. Oh my god. My god. Mine. Fucking Jesus. We get it. You need to fucking, you like sex, Michael. We get it. Fuck.
He really wants to get laid. Got it.
What about the legend of I am falling downstairs with no hair?
So let me go through this. So Warcry. Let's explain how Warcry was built. So I know that no one likes the stignato part of the I am falling down. It's a crazed and screaming crowd. A lot of people are like, that's not the best part, but then your lyrics sound great when you come in. That's Michael's flow. Michael's original lyrics were something along the lines of I am falling down the stairs. I am falling down the stairs twice. That is, what is it? I am bald. I have no hair. I can see you want to stop and stare. Yeah, I can see you want to stop and stare. I'm not wearing underwear. You can see I have no hair. I'm not scared. Literally, that's how it initially was, right? So I tried to work with him and use his flow, but redesign the lyrics. Okay, you're fucking welcome, Skull Kid. I'm joking. I know it's still terrible with that bit. Oh god, Cog. While I'm here, what producers, rappers do you like? I'm curious who your influences are. Influences for me, I love 21 Pilots and listening to them a lot, especially these days. Anyway, they're the sort of lyrical ability that I enjoy. Scroobius Pip. There's stuff like it's when it comes to how the writing, different things that have inspired it. Eminem was definitely a first inspiration when it comes to flow, 100%. And I didn't get into Eminem when everyone else did. I got into him at a little bit of a later age. I think like his Encore album was coming out when I got into him because I was into punk music before I got into rap music. I think I've explained this to people. Mohican when I was in high school, and then I went and became like got a bald head and fucking skinned my head and stuff like that. Wore like silver chains, Armani tops, and ski pants and shit, and went to college like that. Mainly because when I went in there were a load of metalheads who were like, "Oh, why do you listen to that band?" And I'm like, "Oh, you know what? I had enough with the fucking chavs asking me why I'm wearing Nike. Fuck off!" Like, I mean, like you're the same fucking people. Jesus Christ, you fucking posers. Just wear what you want, isn't it? That's the point. Anyway. So I decided to go chav because no one liked chavs there. So I just thought, fuck it, I'll make everyone hate me one. So and I got into rap music though, and I really enjoyed that. Eminem was a big inspiration. I listened to there was a little bit of Biggie, a little bit of what's his name? Big L was a little bit as well. Not really DMX, no, a bit of Wu-Tang Clan. That was also a little bit in there. Dr. Dre as well. And one of the main ones when we're calling down to it, Necro would have been one of them as well. Love listening to Necro. A little bit of Ill Bill, but I have a feeling Ill Bill is like the same situation that we were in, where Ill Bill can't write lyrics. He's actually has his lyrics written for him by Necro, maybe. Not too sure. Maybe he doesn't. I'm not too sure. But he's definitely not as good as Necro from my point of view. Immortal Technique was another person, fucking amazing when it comes to writing lyrics. And that's really what I've been after, is just that sort of really good writing of lyrics. And that's always been my passion, is just to write lyrics that are good and have an actual structure to them, so that it feels good to actually say them back instead of just the shit that you hear these days in the fucking industry. That it makes it big, and it's not hard to make music like that. I just don't have a passion in making some shit like that. So there's tons of this stuff. There's a lot of Black Eyed Peas when I think about it, like that fucking "Not Gonna Be a Good Night." That's I fucking hate that song. Oh god, with a passion. I know. Just too much. You're gonna smack me. I don't give a fuck. I fucking know. Some people might like it. I'm just like, no. Maybe it's because I've heard it too much in work, where they've just played it on repeat, where you're on like a 12-hour shift. Maybe I've made like a fucking negative association with it, because I'm just like, fucking 12-hour shift. I'm feeling knackered right now. They're just fucking, night's gonna be a good night. Fuck you, you ironic cunt. I'm not out right now. Get suck a dick. God, it's the way it is. No Ninja tunes or UK stuff. No, says Hijas. Oh, we are listening to True Beauty later. You're gonna have to deal with that shit. I accidentally clicked something there. What did I do? Oh, I'm a retard. I pressed that. Let's continue on with this anyway. We're not even through half of these. This is Manifest Mess when he was still Mike when he was still Manifest Mess, or before Mickey Mouse and before he's Icarus now. Okay. Manifest Mess, I'm going to use your comments to lightly dox him now. This is lightly. This is in Trez's Trez has got a couple of videos uploaded to YouTube, and in one of those random videos, he posted this comment there. There you go.
Yeah.
But I'm going to use your comment to lightly dox him. I'm going to use your comments to lightly, your comment section, sorry, to lightly dox him now. Cognitive Thought is called Johnny Harrison. If you want his address, just ask me. He's my little brother. And earlier this week, he decided that it would be a great idea to poke fun at my tweets, totally disrespecting the bro code.
The bro code. Oh, that's great.
He unironically says this. He unironically says this.
Oh, dear.
The bro code and me in general. I just can't be asked anymore. I retaliated by saying just his name as I have here. A harmless dogs. As how many Johnny Harrisons exist? Think about it. Trez. Yeah, Trez, you think about it. It's in your comment section. Trez, do you even have a brain, or are you just all shill? Just a shill? After this actually made him see he did something stupid, he falsely apologized. So I would take the tweet down. No, I didn't do that. He just took the tweet down because everyone got angry.
I think I remember this. He wrote a tweet that was just super cringe, and you went, "Yo, maybe you don't want to say that."
I went to him privately.
Cool.
I initially went to him through WhatsApp.
And you're being really polite about it. I went to him
through WhatsApp and went, "Mike, I'm just going to say this, but I'm looking at your profile, and it just looks like you've got a small dick from that tweet that you said, because you sound like you're going, hey everyone, I've got a big dick. Stop thinking black guys have just got big dicks. You're just weird and stereotypical. I've got a big dick too. I call it Excalibur." You know what I mean? Like that's.
And then everyone clapped. Everybody clapped and high-fived on the way out the door.
Everyone did. It was real. It was real. Oh God. Jesus fuck, you actually share genes with this poor cog. Thank you, buddy. I also do it with Paul though. So and there's 7 of us, okay? There's 7 of us. You're gonna get the
bound to be one reject,
what did I say?
wasn't there?
There's 8 of us. Sorry,
total,
8 of us in total. I've got 7 brothers. Sorry, I fucking always get confused like that. So there's 8 of us in total. You're gonna get one. You're gonna get one. There's always gonna be that one.
It's the odds.
You're just like, for fuck's sake, what happened to your chromosomes, dickhead? Fucking hell. Who knows, right? But we're gonna go into this. This is just so. I've tried to talk to you, so we're going to get into this. I did take it down as soon as he was sorry. He wasn't sorry. Later on that day on his stream, he took away mod rights and is now pretty much being a tosser about giving it back. Yeah, I just go bye and block you because I know you're a weird fucking cunt. I tried to talk to you, Trez, but all you are is a moron with a mouth. I mean, chat is loving this if they hate Trez. I mean, woo, manifest match, you tell it how it is. Skunk ape. Come on, let's do this. Who blocks me for nothing? Emotional much? I just wanted what I did not deserve to have taken away. If he never came to me provoking me, I'd have never dox. Dox warned him. A light doxing is a dox warn. You've been warned. What the fuck? But he did. So unless you think Cog should just have should just not have any consequences for his actions, and only I am the one who has to be punished for my reaction to his crap, you're full of shit to block me and treat me like shit. Like this, and I don't give a fuck. I will make essays all day, or we will, about this until you fucks get it in your thick skulls. You started this! So it's up to you to make peace, or bitch, it's fucking war. So go suck Cog all you like. You're just as full of shit as him. Fucking pond life. There you go. Oh,
and
God.
just FYI, people, like I have about over 70 screenshots before he came to my comment section. And where he initiated first saying like, Trez, I love the sound of your voice. I love when you're on Cog streams.
Oh, God. Poor thing.
He's so charming when you meet him at the first time, but the moment you disagree with him, oh my God, you're a fucking like it's ridiculous. But it's like, and it's sometimes so like it's obvious he's in the wrong. He'll even admit he's in the wrong. He'll even contradict himself and kind of admit it at a point. Oh, he's so fucking annoyed. Oh God. But anyway, Sabotage for $2 in the chat saying, "Who is the D-pick judge?" I don't know. I don't know when that's coming, but it could. Who knows? But I'm going to put it through for you guys. This is obviously just Sabotage making it lovely all over the place. Remember,
you're ethically bankrupt.
I'm ethically bankrupt.
Like, why should I listen to you?
Shouldn't listen to me. I don't know why you're all watching the show.
Sipping on straight glory. I love titties.
I am the law.
Oh, I am the law. Now look at this. I'm good. This is what he posted. What, yesterday or today on Twitter? I think it was yesterday now. So yesterday on Twitter, he went a little bit stir crazy after I went round to his, because I went round to his and obviously a fight happened where he got punched and I got scratched. A couple of, can you even see these? I don't even know. Let's move the microphone for a second.
It's ants.
It's fucking hard to see. Little scratches on the neck, maybe, and stuff. Got a few scratches. This came from punching him. Not great. Definitely fucked up one of the punches. There was a couple of punches that happened, but it happens. Apparently, he's also hurt his finger in the same way. I keep hearing about that today as well. But let's zoom into this, okay? Because we need to zoom in quite a bit just to. Oh, is this even going to show? No, it's just too big, Trez. It's just too big.
See, I told you. That's why I do I do my screenshots differently.
No, I could look through this on my phone. Let's do it because I'm gonna have to.
Read that one. Read that one.
I hope this works now. Did I fuck this up? No, zoom in hands didn't work. No. Right, okay, what are we doing here? Where's my screenshots? Oh Christ! Did you have screenshots of this by any chance, Nadia? I don't know, of the initial fallout.
Yeah, I've got some.
Okay, so from what you're trying to display for the chat, it starts up with, "It's okay, I know where you live. Just wait."
Oh wait,
nobody, but this.
I can't zoom. Oh shit, Jesus Christ! I'm trying my best to zoom in. Let's see if I can put this on landscape and see this a little bit better. Give me a moment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's turn this way. Oh, is that going to zoom in any better? No, it's even worse. Fucking hell. That's even worse. I can kind of read it, but it's going to be fucking small. Okay.
While you do that, then Cog, Johnny Police Cam's butt boy won't go away when he's told to.
Yeah, you got that right.
Angry creep. Yeah. He hangs around my home and waits for
someone else to go to. Fucking hell, it's really hard. And waits for someone else to go in. Effectively breaking into my block. This gave me these are actually the newer posts. We should really go to the bottom. Wait 1 second. That's what I'm thinking, because it's on Twitter the way I've taken this. Oh god, how it starts. What an embarrassment you are. You should feel ashamed of yourself, baby bro. Asking me to hit you on my doorstep. Like I went around there and just went, hit me. No, it's like he went, I could punch you, and I went, go for it then. That's it. Fuck. But yeah, it's hit you on my doorstep, and when I laugh at you and say no, that's what you want. You hit me with the softest punch. Obviously, it's so weak. I have ever felt. I know women who are harder, who hit harder, bro. Like I say, I don't scratch, Michael. I punch. That's all I can really say to you. Like it's one of those. And so, considering you've been crying about this a lot. It's let's go through this. Look at look at me disobeying Johnny Cog and just happily crying on Twitter. This is really weird because Michael actually sent me a message saying go and try and cry on Twitter about this, and I just didn't respond to him. And then he ended up posting this. It's really weird. Nice little tactic to try and get me not to, but no, I can say what. I want, I think that is. Okay, Twitter, if you don't like it, leave. Don't come to my door like a crazy ex, you weirdo. You can't possibly fight me. You look stupid. Cog/Johnny came to my home today and he was asked to leave. He did not leave. He forced his way in and tried to fight me. I put him on his ass, and of course, and after he stopped banging on my window and fucking doors, he fucked off. A knock on the door. Gotcha. I definitely knocked on your window too. Of course I did, because you can't have a comment. You were sending me 15-minute messages every hour. I'm like, I'm just gonna. You're a 15-minute. It takes me less time to come to yours on my bike than it takes for me to listen to your message. Have a conversation with me, you pussy. But he couldn't. So it ended up as a fight. Where are we up to here? Cog, Johnny came to my home. No. Johnny, you cannot win a fight with me in any way. Do not embarrass yourself by fighting me over my own rights to be on the beat of my choosing. I can own it, which it's only really is choosing when I go, hey, I'm writing lyrics to this. I want to be on that. Can I have that verse? That's basically what happens. It's fucking bullshit. I'm gonna have the second verse. I'm gonna have it, like, because it's my beat and stuff. Man. Let's do this. It's where we are to my choosing. I cannot make beats for you now. You have crossed the line. This was yesterday. He's continued. He's still.
What on earth will you do?
I know, kiddo, and I don't give a damn what you think about me saying this here. Crying on Twitter may help. Fucking text messages coming through. Not from him though, fortunately. Going on my Twitter. What the fuck? Where are we up to? Crying on Twitter may help my followers, all 6 of them. Hopefully he'll get some new ones today. He really wants them, by the way. He really wants a following. It's internet insanity. The guy's an IRL insanity, so go for it. Crying on Twitter may help my followers to see that you did a psycho thing today and you had no right to attack me, pardon me, on my own home, or at my own home. Sorry, it's really fucking small writing. You steal my beats like you stole my weed years ago. I did when I was like 16. I totally stole weed of him.
Got blocked.
I know.
Yeah, but you made up for that. You made up for that.
I know. I've paid him
like
back.
You literally went around and sorted shit out with him over that.
I know.
Like you bought him so much shit. Like so much shit.
I know. I've always treated
like
Michael.
You easily paid him back.
I've always treated Michael. I've never been a cunt who doesn't treat my family and stuff like that. That's just Michael's the sort of person. Tell you what, Michael. Do you know I always have a memory of Michael when I was like 5 years old or something like, or 6 years old, and Michael bought me for my birthday a Darth Vader doll, which I had to buy off him.
That sounds right.
Yep,
you're
absolutely accurate.
Like, why should I listen to you?
That's for 2 saying still more punches thrown than Warski at Clearwater. Genius. Yes, many punches, so many. Not, well, yeah, exactly. Many punches at the door of my brothers. Anyway, what are we up to? Gonna cry to Twitter, Johnny. Oops, did I dox your princess Cog? Oh, I'm not sorry at all. Lucky I didn't tell the police about your little outburst today. I have evidence too, and the witness. Oh yeah, because his neighbor came out while all this shit was going on as well. Like, and it was just like, yo, man, before the fight happened, he came out just because of obviously the arguing outside, because it's just loud voices. He came to the door, and I was like, look, I'm his brother. I'm having a conversation. Because the way he came out, when I got there to his front door and knocked on, he opened the door and was just like, get away from my door, get away. 2 days ago, I'm sat there smoking a blunt on his sofa. Right? The guy's literally sending me 15-minute messages every fucking hour of the day, but I go around to his house and it's, get away, get away, get away. Like I say, he's a little dog outside yapping. That's all he is. That's all he is. And because I've given him a slap, a punch, whatever you want to call it, he's now crying everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah, he has a lot of bark. Definitely.
A lot of fucking bark. Too much fucking oxygen. Jesus Christ. Like I say, getting high off his own breath and just trying to get through this. Again, I apologize for speaking as much as I am right now. Oh, God, it's really hard to get through this. What are we up to? He's got a witness, so keep that in mind, you insecure little lady who has no moral high ground, useless... Oh, sorry, unless stolen. Sorry, what the fuck? I have no moral ground unless I stole it.
What? How does that make any sense?
I don't fucking know. It's Michael, right? I will not work with a physical and mental abuser.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
This does it. Oh my God. We didn't even show the DMs. I showed you a scroll of them. Oh no, was it your text messages where he said I was molesting him?
I'll have a look.
Yeah,
does he know what that word means?
No. He said that
he doesn't know what a lot of these words mean.
He says, he thinks I went around there to molest him, my 38-year-old brother. Right. Like I said, bad BDSM relationship, says Skull Kid. He doesn't know the safe word, clearly. Oh, God. Let's continue on with this. I will not work with a physical and mental abuser such as Cog/police cams/Johnny, my little bitch brother, who even tried to get my neighbor to side with him. I just let him know that I was his brother, so he didn't think I was just some guy trying to, I don't know, stab you like you've been stabbed in your own flat, you dumb cunt, because a lot of people you piss off and all you do is flaunt the shit when you've got it, and you were growing 2 plants. Do you know what they came for? You fucking weed, you idiot. Because you just bragged to everyone that you're such a weed dealer, such a gangster, bro.
A bit more than 2 plants. He had a proper grow going on in there.
That was later on. I thought it was 2. And oh no, actually no, it wasn't.
Nah,
it was 10,
the worst thing is he would invite people around. Well, people would come around, And the first thing you'd do is you'd take them into the grow room.
You could be buying weed off him for the first time. Yo, do I see my grow, bro? Yo, do I check it out?
You want to see my grow? Yeah, that was immediately what he did.
Let me check it. Yeah, no,
Absolute
seriously.
insanity.
Seriously, I've been there on nights where the people come around. I'm like, I've never seen that guy come to your door before, but you're just going to show him some weed. It's something that your whole plant and
just
grow.
a random stranger to him, you know?
So Michael got stabbed, obviously. So I'm just letting his neighbor know that I'm not obviously someone here to stab him. I'm just his brother, so don't worry about it. If I punch him or slap him, at least it's a brotherly punch and slap, you know what I mean? If he's being a dick. God. I don't think I'd be the first in our family to have slapped Michael as well. Fucking hell. God. I will not work with a physical and mental abuser. That's definitely where I was up to. Such as Cog, my little bitch brother, who even tried to get my neighbor to side with him because he is so full of shit. My neighbor is gonna kick your ass with me if you come here unannounced and unwelcome again. Yeah, you stay off my lawn. Oof. Oh God, this is my family. Again, only one. There's always one, isn't there?
Thank God it's just one, eh?
Fucking hell, man. Oh God, IQARU saying, Cog is so basic, he actually thinks he can bully me off my own beats because I won't write lyrics for... I'm not going to write lyrics for him, therefore, ergo, I'm bullying Michael off his beats. I can't... Can he not just write beats for people? Can he not just do that? If you can't write lyrics, Michael, don't write lyrics, just do beats. What's wrong with you, you fucking weirdo? Why did you have... It doesn't make sense. Why sit there and go, I'm a rapper, bro. Write lyrics then. I like hoes that smell nice. I'm falling down the stairs. I've got no hair. Which apparently, according to one message today, didn't he say that was actually a joke and we didn't get it? So when you're trying to work with a guy,
it's a joke we didn't get.
Yeah, so when I said write your own lyrics and he said, okay, I will, and then he wrote that piece of shit, that was a joke. Or maybe it was because he wanted me to write lyrics for him. Is he forced me into... I don't know, but
He did it badly on purpose to get you to write the lyrics. Like, what level of child is he? You know,
38-year-old guy.
That's what kids do.
Fucking hell.
It's $1.50.
Guy sounds like Lil Wayne when he tries to freestyle, and I'm not even lying. That's real. Like, if you fucking hell, it's just you'll always hear him say in his freestyle as well, off the dome, 100%. Right, guaranteed. You'll never hear him do a freestyle where he doesn't say off the dome. Because it'll always say, yo, I'm thinking of these lyrics on my own. It's coming straight off the dome. Something shit like that, right? There you go. Like, there you go. It all, like, I think I swear down, I think every time I've heard him do and I've heard him do a few freestyles, right? I've obviously known my brother for years, right? We've definitely rapped and stuff together before, or at least I've been to places where he's had friends that can do lyrics and we've worked together, and Michael might have written something that we've all helped him in on and all pitched in on. Yeah. See, wouldn't have this problem with my production. I'd never be a rapper. Couldn't afford the rims for my wheelchair anyway. Skull Kid. I think we might have to make that happen one day. You know what? That might have to happen one day.
$20.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, if we can work out how much it costs to get rims on your, would you do that, Skull Kid? I think we could make that. I'm sorry, I've spooned with fat people. I have puked all over my shirt on this show for money. It has fucking happened. Okay, I think we should be able to get some fucking rims on Skull Kid's wheelchair. That's what I think. I mean, just so we can do a show where he can go, they spinning, nigga, they spinning. Because I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that. It'd be just like watching Chris Rock. It'd be beautiful. Be beautiful. We might have to make that. We might have to make a GoFundMe or some shit like that one day. 100. I like that as an idea. If we get enough ones in the chat, we might have to make that a reality at some point. I really like the idea of doing that. It just sounds so fucking amazing. Again, wait. Oh God, I've really got this. I really got this idea. I'm tangenting now. Sorry, Gary. Go. What are you saying? Go on.
No. Zach, I'm reading what Zach wrote. That was funny. He fell down the stairs. He had no hair. He does not like green eggs and ham. He does not like this John I am.
Oh my God. You could write his lyrics for him, Zach. I mean, seriously, I know what I've had to work with, and I'm just like, I'm fucking fed up with this shit. I'm just like, I said to him, look, I just want you to do beats, and I'm going to do the lyrics. And this is where this all came from. This whole thing comes from that. The reality that he can't write. His incapability is the reason why this whole thing blows up, because he knows he's incapable.
It's his ego. His ego is the reason it all blew up. He has to be front and center in the limelight, and he can't really share that with anyone. Even then it's begrudging, it's like...
Pretty sure one of the voice recordings I actually have, he goes to the point, I might even just upload these to fucking YouTube after this, because I fucking can. New content for you guys. I'll just call it My Crazy Brother. You've already heard my fucking neighbors, right? Have an argument? Why not? But the thing is like, what I find hilarious about his the messages is like, he even goes into the points of like how, it's just... You know what? I'm just going to post them before I fucking forget what I'm talking about here. And I'm going to get on with this. Look at this. It's on your screen. It's so small. And I'm sat here talking to you and I'm tangenting off on stuff. And my brain's still thinking, you've still got to try and find where you're up to in this tiny, tiny lettering. Oh my God. Where are we up to? I'm going to make he's going to make a song called Cogman Can't Punch. So don't worry. That's on the way, apparently. I don't think that'll happen. If it does, amazing, Michael. I can't wait to hear it. Oh, God. So I think I'm up to here. Cog is so basic that he actually thinks that he can bully off my own beats. And then if I don't do as I'm told, he will come to my house, beg me to hit him like a dignified ex would. That's the way he acts like I turned up and I was just like, hit me. I just want you to hit me. Like, that's some weird shit like that. And I'm just like, motherfucker, like, see this can of Coke here? This is one of the ones that was in my bag that's all crippled and crumpled and shit like that. I'm just having it now because fucking why not? But it's all crippled and crumpled. It's in the bag. From when we had that fight on your tiny little bit of balcony. Fucking hell. Oh, but yeah, let's continue with this. Disgruntled ex would, and when I don't try and down talk me and sucker punch. He doesn't know what a sucker punch is. Sucker punch is when you're right in front of me. We're on a small fucking back. We're looking at each other, motherfucker. You came at me like this, so I've just fucking come at you and fucking punch. Fuck you. Come at me.
No. His hands were down. That's what makes it a sucker punch. Because his hands were down. You had to announce, I'm about to hit you.
The thing is, he basically said, I could punch you. He was something like, I could punch you in a second. Or, I feel like fucking punching. I was like, go for it.
He threatened you, basically. He threatened you.
He went
made moves like he was going to make on that threat, and you reacted to it.
He said, that's what you want in it. I went, no, I came for a conversation with you, actually, because you've sent messages to me all day. And then he came in like that, so fucking go for him. That was it. What are you?
He wanted to see if you'd flinch.
Yeah, of course.
But you didn't.
No,
you didn't at all.
I'm not going to do that.
Yes, it is half high. It's really happening.
It's fucking stupid.
They broke up. The band broke up.
It did. I know. we need to get some of those. What is it like? Those. Do you know this hats? What they call those two? Like, I broke up with my friends. This person is my new best friend. Skull Kid can be the new best friend. There you go. Skull Kid's the new best friend.
Yes.
There you go. I have broken up with Icarus. Skull Kid is my new best friend. That little Facebook meme, that Amir one. Get that shit going around. Get that. Yeah. That works. That works to a T. Oh God. Where are we up to? Sucker punch.
Pneumatic autist.
Sucker punch me because you refuse to go away when I tell you to.
Oh God, new idea. Cog can't punch. I'm going to take his lunch so I can have a munch. You bunch of cunts. Yeah. You sound like you munch a bunch of crunchy munch. I can hear Eminem in my head now. You munch a bunch of crunchy munch. God. Who knows? I honestly think if he started doing his own music,
guess who's calling?
You don't find it funny.
Stop.
Oh, answer it. Let it just go. Just let it go.
Okay.
Talk about a lack of self-awareness. I mean, I can't believe this guy. I can't. That's funny. He told me to hit him. My neighbours are witnesses, by the way. I didn't make that up. No, Johnny said, I said to him, I'm going to knock you out. And he said,
I said, go for it then. Exactly.
Yeah, didn't threaten anyone. It's funny how I named Paul and the thing giant shit as well. Like he knows what.
Yeah, Paul, his brother. Just to clarify, he is actually his brother. Thanks, Mike. You confirmed that for everyone.
Johnny was. Oh.
He can't hear me, by the way. Apart from through the show on a delay, probably.
I just said no to him.
Hold phone closer to Mike.
Fucking all kinds of dumb shit. Go away when he was told to go away. Had the chance to go away. Then came up to me, started acting threatening outside my house, banging on my door. I even closed the door, asked the time to fuck off. Then I came and he banged again and again. I went right back out.
Yeah, knocked again, yeah.
Like, but you know what? I know where you live, you little shit.
Amazing.
I will threaten you. You think I threaten you? I'll make a promise to you. I will fuck you up for this.
My brother.
Kill your live stream right fucking now. Yeah,
yes, he is.
Do it. I'm coming over the bat. And I'm going to show you.
Is it the bat of consequence?
It's the bat of consequence. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I will.
That's real, by the way. That's not it. That's real.
Ending.
It's sunny. He's gonna make good.
I know where you live, says Reese Donald, just laughing in the chat. Non-con having a laugh at this. I'm glad everyone's. This is how hilarious it is. It's all just bark. It's all bark.
Yeah, but
You know, he knows where I live. It's a 15-minute walk, but he'd rather do this for 15 minutes because he can't walk over it.
You're shit to say to your own brother. No, you just want to tell me, get off my own beat. If I don't do it, I've got to now put up with causing drama in my life, now airing it to the world like a bitch.
Why not? You did. He put it all over his Twitter. I'm literally looking
Yeah,
at it.
he started this drama, yeah. He kept going and going and going and going.
It's not. Came to me abusing me. I didn't attack anyone. I defended myself.
Okay, then.
You want to fight? You want to act fight? I will beat your ass.
1 second. I think it's the right time.
Say exactly. Open the fucking mouth. Now on the internet.
It doesn't matter. Just let him go.
Fucking mouth.
Hello.
There are you now.
Yeah, I've been here. I've just been feeding it into the mic. Yeah.
Watching it, son. Dead. You understand? I'm not a plain guy, you know. Shit.
He doesn't know this is all recorded and this is evidence if anything does happen.
I know. He doesn't get this because he's a 38-year-old man that's a retard.
Do you? You fucking understand?
He's angry, man.
Uh,
Just put the phone down. We'll continue with the show. Just let him sit in his salt. Just let him sit in his salt. Just let him sit in his salt.
Jesus, what was that?
Just let him sit in his salt. So do you get it, guys? Do you in fact, like, Michael would say yourself, do you get it yet? Let's just make sure we've got where is it? Where are you? There it is. Just
like I couldn't script this.
I know.
He's ringing me again, answering that.
I know, just don't answer.
Do you get it yet? Yeah.
Do you?
Hope you do.
Creepy as fuck. It's literally all it is. And like I say, these messages, hey, just let him ring out. Look, the thing is, he'd rather sit there and one bell you all day and just get angry trying to ring. Just leave him to it. This is how it is. Do you get it, Johnny? I know, I do get it. I do. Oh God.
You get to a point where you've got no choice but to just ignore him and block him.
Fine, God, if you're going to do this, at least do it properly and get him to call in. Yeah, you don't know the person we're dealing with, but we all know you like to stir up drama and that's why you want it to go that way. But no, I know exactly how I'm dealing with my fucking brother. Don't fucking tell me how to treat my family. In fact, talking to your family, how's your wife and 2 kids doing? Not spending time with them again. You're obviously my fucking chat. Go and spend time with your family, nigga, if you actually have one. Hef. Let's continue on. Cock stolen my beats, Baba. You know what? Do I need to show any of these screen messages? He's just rang in and kind of done all this for us, doxing you on the internet. Here's the email he sent me. Do I need to zoom into this? This is the email he sent me. Oh, yeah, it goes blurry when I zoom it into 300%. Oh God, that's the email that he sent. Yeah, we've not finished with this stuff. Again, three different emails coming through the night. One of the other emails, the whiny bitch is you so desperately trying to rise above your shit by stonewalling and gaslighting tactics like a female. You should know it had no effect on me. It just makes it harder for me to want to know you. So don't know me then. Bye. Like fucking get the hint, you weird cunt. Everyone's blocked you. You're messaging my missus right now to get me to talk to you. Get the point.
Yep.
Fuck. Private number. This is when he was ringing me this morning and stuff like that, trying to get through to me on private numbers because he's ringing on private numbers now because you block his number. He'll try private. Why not? Cock stole my beats and it's not allowing me to rap on them. Not allowing him to rap on them with my lyrics. Exactly. I've told him completely. Rap on them with your own lyrics. He's not got any. If he posts a song without my lyrics, I honestly swear to you, I will fuck this guy up so much he won't be able to make shows anymore because his jaw will be in a brace and he won't have any teeth left. Slap him. Yeah, I know. The scratches are a testimony to that. Anyway, let's continue on. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness. I am kind to everyone, but when someone is unkind to me, weak is not what you are going to remember about me. Yeah, this is just his tweets into the ether. These are his messages to the missus. Because Johnny is the perp with his crazy ex-girlfriend actions that he did yesterday that he and you 2 cunts owe me an apology for. And no, we aren't going to be friends after you apologize because you were never my friend neither. If you were, you'd only something, I don't know, there's something else there. I'm guessing there's just an essay after that where it says view all. I have a bat with consequences written on the side of it just for special occasions like this. It's time you realize you fucked with the wrong guy. Always pointing at everyone else to deflect how much of a low-life scumbag you truly are. Well, I don't buy your deflecting shit. You're a pair of losers, and I will get you back for disrespecting my kindness and taking it as a weakness. No more Mr. Nice Guy. You're gonna pay Johnny, and if it's in the... I don't fucking know, it just cuts off there. We've got another one. I love how you sociopaths of Johnny really can't see any wrong in him, but have to dig into the past to try and dig dirt on me to make it look like I didn't anything but be a victim. He's a victim of some mental brat who can't take it when I tell him no and can't even take direct words of go away. I'm not talking to this. Is me. I'm doing this show now because I'm getting to that point where I'm like, get the hint. I'm not talking to you. Stop trying to talk to me, you weird fuck. He's ringing me on a private number right fucking now. Are you fucking kidding me, Michael? Get the fucking hint. Here we go. Here, so, get the hint, nigga. Go away. Fucking hell. Maybe he'll get that. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Look. He can't even take direct words of go away. Go away, Michael. Go away. And he's ringing me again on a private number. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, I've got a crazy fucking brother who calls himself Icarus I stupidly worked with because when my dad died, I thought, you know what, I'll try and throw out an olive branch to my brother who I've not talked to and has been blacklisted pretty much by the family. Yeah. Pink I'll drive an 8-man for 2 saying, I am waiting for See You Before Christmas.
You're ethically bankrupt. Oh, God. Like, why should I listen to you?
He doesn't see anyone at Christmas. No one invites him anywhere. God. Anyway.
No, that's the rap.
Huh? Or is that a rap?
That's the rap from Scooby. You better call me back, or do you gonna see me before Christmas?
You go, oh yeah, shit, yeah, sorry, my bad. Thank you. See, this is why I need Trev sometimes. She's gonna correct me. I just don't understand how you think this guy's actions aren't justified. This is him talking to you, obviously, Nadia. Yes, you are blind, Nadia, because you want to blame the victim of the perp's actions. Nigga, still ringing, right? Perp's actions. If I were a woman with a broke finger because of some abusive cunt, oh Jesus Christ. So he's got a broke finger as well because of some abusive cunt breaking it. Did I break his finger now? Did I do that? Or what did I thought I didn't hurt you at all. Nothing's wrong, but he's got a broken finger.
You gave him a boo-boo on his finger.
I'm guessing so. Because of some abusive cunt breaking it, you'd actually have to give a shit. But as you're sexist and I'm a man, you want to blame me for why Johnny acted like a crazy ex. I know, right? Because you're sexist, Nadia, and he's a man who got hurt. If he was a woman, you'd care, right? If he was a woman and got hurt, you'd care, right? But because
that's how it totally works. That's how it totally works. When someone's an asshole, you really care about them just because of the gender they are. Yeah, that's how it works. Sure.
Wow. So I'm just going to point out. So just say this again. So if I were a woman with a broke finger because of some abusive cunt breaking it, you'd actually have to give a shit. But as you're sexist and I'm a man, you want to blame me for who Johnny acted like for why Johnny acted like a crazy ex who just won't go away when told. Sociopaths is
you're acting like the crazy ex. You are. I mean,
like Nick
really?
Is ringing me. I know.
The guy who's ringing you over and over and over again, uses private numbers, then goes to your girlfriend and everyone else. But you're the crazy ex.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's still
lack of self-awareness.
No, it's just pure projection. Wow. Ah, God. Anyway, now we're going to move on to the last thing of the show, which is going to be Skull Kid. That was an enjoyable show. We got about an hour and a half out of it. That was fun to go through. He came on the show. He kind of cleared up half of the fucking shit we had to go through because it just didn't matter. He was like, well, he said half of this stuff anyway. On the phone, you can hear it from the horse's mouth. Who cares? Appreciate it, Michael. So now we're going to go into the lovely video that was from Skull Kid. Here you go.
One second, Cog. I just want to say, I told you so. I told you it was going to happen when it comes to who would show up in the chat.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that all the people that turned up into the chat, like Heaven stuff, would turn up to the chat. You fucking nailed it. You fucking nailed it. We knew you'd be here.
We knew.
You predictable people. You. What you like? It's fun though. He's still fucking ringing. I'm gonna come over there, but you're not though. You're just gonna ring like an out salty little bitch because you won't leave your little.
Oh, go on, let him speak.
No, I can't be asked. I'm literally about to play Skull Kid's song, and I'd rather hear this. Here we go. And Michael, you might as well stop ringing me because you might as well get ready to listening to the track True Beauty, which you did the instrumental for.
I'm gonna drink it all.
I'm going to drink it all.
There's nothing there.
Oh my God.
You made this happen.
Yeah. I like it.
You made this happen. You did, Cog, says Jenny. Thank you for letting me know. I see Gary Google's just saying, I got it. Right, let's try and focus.
Capacity to captivate gravitates, levitating,
gradually gravitates. Terrible.
Agitated individuals with morals and principles mingling together. Now they got weed and Pringles. My skin tingles.
That's great. You put the laugh in there. It is good though. Thunder from watching the lightning form. And you got the thunder there. Nice. There you go. It's good. I'm not doing that with mine, but I like it. Organically made. Takes me away from this place into another space. Oh yeah, definitely put the laugh in Skull Kid. Thank you, chat. Not feeling pain. Ecstasy trapped in the time span of the butterfly. Nice. It's a bit crazy, that last little bit.
So drunk.
So drunk. Come on. Have we got me puking on it? Oh, no, just... No. Oh, terrible. Anyway, we're going to go on to the new track, guys. Like I say, there is a new track, and this is how we're going to finish off the show. We've come to the end of it, and I'm going to play it as the outro track for you guys today. So appreciate you all being here. Thank you all for all your support that's come through in the super chat and obviously through the Stream Elements donation. Thank you, obviously, to the people coming on today. Thieves, Trez, and obviously Paul. Appreciate it, bro.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
So it's Nadia, don't forget that.
Oh yeah, Nadia, sorry, might as well just start calling you Nadia now. Fuck it, there you go. I'm just called John now. John or Cog, who gives a shit, right? Enjoy. But guys, let me play you out with True Beauty. This is the first time showing this, obviously, live. And yeah, there'll be a video coming to this soon. Icarus, cheers for the B, the copyright-free material. Enjoy the lyrics.
Capacity to captivate gradually gravitates. Levitating spirits as I actively fascinate. Agitated individuals with morals and principles mingling together. Now they got weed and Pringles. My skin tingles, the weather changes. I feel the droplets of the rain so fresh and amazing, making me feel happy to be walking in the storm. Love hearing the thunder and watching the lightning form. Smashing an arc onto the landscape. Nature static, true beauty, organically made, always erratic but heaven escapes. And for a split second there, it takes me away from this place into another space where fear isn't something you hate. It fills you in a way like what you're feeling's great, it's hard to explain. It's like not feeling pain. Ecstasy trapped in the time span of the flap of a butterfly's wing. It's true beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. 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 This is how we all play, we go our own way, in our own days, and it's been since the Stone Age. And then it goes strange, on a low wage, better than no pay, living at a slow pace. Life's a showcase, life's a crisis, even good advice is blinded by prices. And that's what life is, it isn't priceless, it isn't easy, and we all have our vices. Whatever you like, it's your own addiction, fixing for a quick hit, rarely an affliction. Some hit the gym and others like thinking, working out the problems or making predictions, theorizing wisdom while others smoke cigs, and most are getting drunk like they're all little kids and living for the past, ever trying to be youthful, scared of getting older and not being useful. Why not be truthful and see life as wondrous and live your life nice in a world of abundance? True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. Over there and over there. Look around, it's everywhere.
Oh, Johnny. Oh, right. You're such a headache of a person to work with. Do you understand that? You have to understand this.
It's bloody irritating, you and your little shit ideas about yourself, right? Because I'll tell you what the problem is here. First of all, the fucking hilarity of what you said. I'm trying to speed up the process. This nigger who has had two beats, right, already that I've given him. You've already made a song out of one with just your lyrics on, which has given you this idea that only you should be on your song for some gay reason, right? But anyway, at that song, yeah, have that to yourself, mate. Have it all to yourself. I don't need to be on that at all, right? I don't want to associate with shit like that, really, because it's not going to look good on me, is it, if I ever did get anywhere? But also, I would say that True Beauty song, you know, where's that, John? I mean, we've had the lyrics written out. I've rapped them. Where is it, John? I thought you wanted to speed up the process. Where is it, John? You haven't even fucking finished doing the vocals on it yet. We have done the vocals, but you haven't edited them. You've done fuck all about it. You've been pissing around on other shit, like having a show, macking your missus, and, you know, doing bugger all, really. You know? So, realistically, if you want to speed things up, Johnny, you know what you'd be doing? You'd have done that song by now. Put it out by now. I mean, I've had my song, Hoes That Smell Nice, sat on a video on my computer waiting for you to just fucking post that video. And I've got True Beauty's video already as well. I actually just need you to sort out the vocals and send me the fucking track. You know? Or I'm just going to stick out Hoes That Smell Nice, because at the end of the day, at least I've made the song, even if it was shit. It's done. You know what I mean? And our song is done. And that's what's so funny about you. You acting like, speed up what process? You're the one slowing down the process. You know what takes you time? You know what's actually taking time? Your videos, because you're overdoing them. And you're putting far too much time into them. Which you can do if you really want to, if that's where you're shining in all that shit, right? You want to shine by doing videos, great. You do videos, John, right? You do your show, and I'll make the beats, and I'll rhyme lyrics that you put to those beats with you on the track, like we've been doing so far. I'm not just going to go bye-bye while you take over the track, John. No thanks. Right? This is what I told you about you. You've done this since the start, since we even made a tune. You've always been trying to hog the tune. Always not being fair about it, not even giving me enough space. You literally give me like 3 sentences to say, and then you rap the rest of the song. You fucking asshole. And don't think I don't notice it, because I fucking do. So if you ghostwriting, like I said earlier, do it. Shut up complaining about it. Shut up trying to big up yourself as something perfect because you can write lyrics, right? Just write the lyrics out for you and me that we set out. We've even got one lyrics written out already for this next song. See, as far as I'm concerned, the only one slowing down the process is actually you, right? All I've got to do is get them vocals on a track. You've got the vocals for the last track. You've still not even put it out. You've still not even edited them. You've done fucking nothing to the True Beauty, Johnny. And that is what's irritating me, is that you want to talk about speed up the process. Bitch, get a song out that I've already given you. Hello? We've done all the work on it. Only person we're waiting for is Mr. Speedy Gonzalez over here, who thinks he's so fucking fast. But he isn't fast. He's super fucking slow. Because if he was fast, that tune would have been out a week ago. But you're too busy with your misses or whatever it is that you're doing that's taking up your time, right? You're either doing that or you're working, which I can understand. Work's a thing you've got to do. But when it comes down to your misses, you know what? Why can't you just slam your misses and then get on with your work? I mean, I don't understand that. This whole I need to spend the whole afternoon just dotting around with her. It's like, that's nice to do. Yeah, when you got time. But you know what? That tune, if you're so asked about time, why have you not made True Beauty, John? Why have you not finished it and sent me a copy of it like you should have by now? I've done that. Been there. We've done the vocals. The vocals are done. All it needs doing is you need to time them up to the right area and get the fucking sound right. so it's not too loud, right? And then send me the copy of the finished product. Because why do you think I send you beats, Johnny? I don't send you them for my health. I send you them so you can put a rhyme to it. And now you want to turn around and backstab and go, oh, well, you know what? I'm going to have the rhyme. I'll happily take your beats, Mike, but I'm rapping all over them. That's all you're saying to me, really. I'm rapping all over them because I do the video. I don't give a shit. You're not rapping all over my beats. If I'm putting a beat out, I want to rap on it. And the idea was for you to stick to the plan of writing the lyrics, and I fucking will copy them and learn them like anyone reading a script. I'm basically an actor. Because you need one. Because no, Johnny, you're not having the whole song to yourself unless it's something political like that. You can have that to yourself, fine. But a tune that I made for you and me, we're both going on it. You're not going on it on your own and then just saying, I'm going to give you credit for the beats, Mike, and I'm just going to rap all the time. You're basically saying, I don't like the way you rap or something. It's like, well, what's wrong with the way I rap? I rap fine. I don't think I've got anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with me rapping. In fact, it's quite nice to have a change of voice on a song, you know. That's the whole reason why people rap together most of the time. You get like 1 or 2 solo songs. So you're acting like you want to go solo, right? For what? What is it? You know, you think I can't rap the raps that you've already shown me? Of course I can. Of course I fucking can. It's not that difficult. Probably get me in a sober fucking mood. You might actually, and not tired as fuck at 2 a.m. You might actually hear some skills from me, John, right? Because it's really not that hard to copy a flow if someone teaches you it and shows you it straight while you're doing it. Very easy. Even better when you got a mic in front of you because you can get it all down in that day. See, I would like to speed up the process of getting the lyrics down. See, the problem with you is you want to take too long with the lyrics. And you're acting like me having to come over to yours is a big deal. I could make the lyrics on my fucking computer, Johnny, if it really needed to be done. I could make them on mine. I've got a microphone. I've got plenty of sound stuff. I could mess around with the sound and make it sound cool. I could do anything like that. But realistically, you've got a better mic. So I went with that. You know? So yeah, if you want me to rhyme the new rhyme that needs to be rhymed, I'll come and rhyme that. And also, True Beauty, Johnny, you better get your ass in gear and get that shit out. Because I've already sent you the beat. The only person holding back on that is you. You haven't made a video for it. Don't know what you're working on some next shit for. So what's wrong with you? You always start working on a new thing and then you just forget everything else. It's like, it's great to focus on one thing, but you're going to have to learn. When it comes to music, you got to focus on more than one tune. You think I just focus on one tune at a time? I've got loads of beats, tons. Because I do them all the time just for fun. Because when I'm bored, I think, you know what, I like to do it. It's entertaining to me. I like making beats out of little sounds that I've got. I love it. And anything I can find on the internet. I love doing that. It's great. But you have to learn that if you're going to do this with me, I want to be able to rap on the thing. And this idea of me writing the lyrics, like, yeah, okay, I'll write lyrics. I've already tried that, though. Clearly, I ain't going to write lyrics as tight as yours that are already written, mostly, and in your phone. Because that's, I know what you're doing, is just digging into your phone for all the shit, all the old lyrics that you've got. I know, Johnny, and I'm happy to do that. Happy to rhyme them, along with my beat. Fine. But don't sit there acting like you're doing me a favor, because realistically, you're not. You did a little, scrolling through your notebook to find out notes. Here's some notes that I made earlier, Mike. Now rhyme them. How is that hard for you, John? It's not. It's not. And I've got a good rhyme voice, so it'll sound good. Don't worry. Right? I just don't think our songs are going to be Cock and Icarus with just me on the beat and you on the rhyme. No, it don't work like that. Icarus raps too. Has been rapping a lot longer than you, by the way. Just, haven't written much. That's the only difference. That's it. I guess you're a better writer. And that's why you're the ghostwriter. That's why that's your job. I'm the better beat maker. You're the better writer. So you're the one writing. I'm the one making the beats. Right? And all you have to do is perform it equally. You and me equally perform. I perform the lyrics you've given me. You perform the lyrics you've written for yourself. And we're done. And there is no hard process. The problem is you're making out like I'm holding you back now. You want to make that out. And it's like, no, I'm not. Johnny, I could give you the lyrics. I have done this. Like with True Beauty as an example. I can give you the lyrics for a song, literally rap them all out on the fucking mic, spend hours and hours doing this dumb shit, and then you won't even make the song the next day. You won't even time the shit up and put it to the beat. A simple task that would take you 5 fucking minutes to do. Then that song would be completed. Then you could send me the completed song so I could at least listen to the fucking thing. So what's pissing me off about you? You want to act like I'm the one slowing down your process. You have not even got a song out that is already made. You're too busy working on your Cultures Are Equal jokey song, which is great. But Johnny, the True Beauty has been waiting and sat in your flat for fucking weeks. Asshole. You have got no right to talk to me about speeding up processes when you're holding back on the process of that song. Do you understand? Now, if you want to work with me, you've got to work with me, Johnny. You're not my boss, and I'm not your boss. We're a team. There's no I in team. Do I have to explain that? Fucking hell. So, no, Johnny, even if you are writing the lyrics, good for you. I'm reading them. I'm learning them. That is work. That's not easy. That's work. But I'm doing it because I want to do it because I want to be on my own beats. Which makes sense. What doesn't make sense is you coming along going, well, I want your beats, but I'm just going to kind of just, just pretend like I can make beats and say, well, I'm going to start making beats. And basically, you're trying to push me out so you don't need me anymore. Your idea of speed up the process just means I'm cutting you off, Mike. Cutting you out the process. That's what you fucking mean. And that's why your answer is no. 100% no. I'm not even discussing it. It's not a discussion, is it, Johnny? No, it's not. And that's where you're a problem. That's why I can't work with you. Because you treat your fucking team like shit. Because you don't know how to discuss. If we're in a team, yeah, it's a discussion, asshole. You don't just make a decision and then come and tell me, no, you don't. You're not the boss. You're not the fucking boss. All right, Mr. I'm Cognitive Thought. You're not the boss of our music. I'm not the boss of our music. We both are working together on it, and that's it. If you don't want to work with me, just say that, and I'll move on and work on my own. Okay? Because I don't need to work with you either, Johnny. But I thought you and me got along well enough to do it. I thought this was fun, to be honest. I was enjoying it. But you want to ruin it all now by acting like you don't fucking need me. Right? Yeah. I'll give you some credit for your beats, because you're good at your beats, Michael, but you know what? I ain't going to have you rhyming on this. Fuck you, you're not having my beats anymore. Make your own fucking beats, right? Make your own shit if you're so fucking great, Johnny. You go make your own beats, and you know what? You rhyme on your own shit. Because I'm not putting out a beat without putting a rhyme on it with my voice, whether you write the lyrics or not. Stop whining about the credit for that. It's pathetic. You volunteered to do that. You can't go back on something like that either, by the way. You just shouldn't anyway. You shouldn't. I know you will. And I knew you would. Almost predictable fashion. But, you know, I'm going to tell you, no, you want this to work out. You better stop thinking that you're the only one in it. This is a decision between you and me to make. This is a discussion we're going to have. It's not a decision made. No, it's a discussion we're going to have, or you better not even think of putting my beats out with anything on them, even with my lyrics on them. No. Fuck you, asshole. You better start working as a team And stop thinking that you can have some little fucking discussion with your missus and then that's working as a team. And then you've made your decision. No, bitch. You don't make your decisions alone. You make them with me if we're in a team. That's fucking teamwork. Don't you understand what a team is? Do you not know how to work as a team, John? I clearly fucking figured that out the other night playing that cooking game.
Pass out of the box, don't get out of the box.
Where you
I will give it to you.
Oh, you're going to give it
to me?
Yeah,
it's not easy.
Alright,
I'm on this side of the fucking
piece of
thing.
piss. Alright, we'll just stand still, don't do nothing.
What's this? Good. Yeah, get the fuck out of my side of the kitchen.
Shut up, bitch. Let's get on with it.
Look at you, already on my side.
Look, come on.
Hey, do shit.
Alright, whatever, bitch.
Right, cool.
Hold on, what's going on?
Where's my pasta, bitch?
Here,
Come
there,
on.
boom, there's your pasta.
Thank you. Nice.
I've tomato.
I got some pasta for you.
You got it.
There you go.
Put on the plate then.
I need
It's
to.
on a plate. It's on a plate. Now I'm
There we
waiting
go.
for some more
Tomato pasta.
Yeah, sweet, nice one.
There we go.
Some pasta.
Some pasta, please.
Here you go.
Where's my pasta, man?
There you go, Michael.
Taking
Pasta.
forever,
I'm
man.
chopping.
Right, here's some pasta. Nice and cooked.
There you go. Put on the
I
plate.
have tomato stuff.
Can't be, just drop the goddamn thing. Here we go. Oh, everything's moving. Got me some pasta on
Here's a
your
plate.
I need some pasta.
Pasta.
Here we go. Got tomato.
Pasta,
Tomato,
come
come
in.
in.
Come in.
Here we go.
More pasta.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh no,
More pasta.
didn't drop it. Sorry.
When
I picked the wrong
when
thing.
those plates are finished, I'll
Where's the pasta gone?
There we go.
Nice one, mate. Yeah, thank you.
Another one.
Can't always put pasta on my
Where's the
plate.
plate?
Wait, what?
I
Wait
need
for
plate.
the orders to come in too.
Plate, please.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for the plates to come in. There's nothing here.
Right, where's
I've got to wait. I'm waiting for the plates. I'm really waiting for them. I can't do anything more than the plate
So we
there,
didn't
needs
say who was doing. This needs to be taken.
My pasta's in a pan
Yeah, take
here
it,
waiting
take
for
it to
you.
the past.
I've got 2 lots of pasta.
I know.
waiting.
I'm cleaning the plate. I can only go as fast as 2 plates.
Something's
in the
on
whole
fire
kitchen.
here. How the
Yeah.
fuck are we getting this out?
It's
There you go.
alright. Chill. We're going
There's
fast.
fire
because
out. Fire.
I've got tomatoes.
Fire.
It's not fire. That's the hot air balloon. You dumb cunt.
Oh, okay.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, okay. There you go. It's pasta.
Just can't even.
Fire.
Can't even.
Look like fire to me.
There's a plate for you. There's a plate for you. There you go.
Right, and there's pasta
That's
waiting
completely
for you.
cooked,
And you got tomato.
Thank you.
Right, and there's that plate. There you go.
Nice one.
Put it on the plate.
Put it on the plate.
Go
Both
on
of
the
you.
plate. Look
Is
at
it cooked, Michael?
No. Wrong one.
I need a plate.
Thank you. There's
Pasta's
plate there. There's a
coming.
plate right in front of you.
Pasta's coming.
I know. I'm
It
just,
didn't work.
What are you guys doing?
I'm just waiting for you guys.
What are you guys doing?
I've
I'm
done
giving you
right
everything.
pasta.
You've got all the plates.
There you go.
You've got all the fucking stuff. Just
Oh,
give me
sorry, you're
this.
the absolute
Can you
saint,
make that
babe.
pasta,
You give us
please?
everything.
Put that fucking tomato
Pasta,
on
please.
I'm trying, but you picked it up.
Oh my god.
Pasta.
Put it back down.
Plate,
Go on, babe.
please.
Go on.
Pasta, please.
Go, babe.
It won't let me.
What?
It won't
Is
let me.
chopped up and fried?
Get me some
Did you
pasta,
fry it, babe?
bitch.
Did
Yeah,
you fry it?
Maybe not.
I need
Oh
pasta.
my god.
Oi, head chef, give me pasta,
Michael, there's 2
please.
plates there.
I'm
that need
stuck.
pasta. Wait for me. Here.
Right.
Everything we're up to date with. There's your fucking pasta.
Oh,
It's on.
thanks, thanks.
Right. Here's some more pasta, Michael.
Right,
It's on.
thanks.
Well, you've got 2 plates there. We're waiting for.
Fill the
We're waiting
pasta.
for.
I'm
now
waiting
to
on you
fry
guys.
A couple. There you
There
go.
you
go. There we go.
Thank you very
Stick it
much.
out.
And this is going out in the next one, please.
Quick time with the fucking tomatoes, woman.
I know, I'm on it. Sorry.
That's pasta.
More tomatoes when you can, guys.
I know, as soon as I've got plates, yeah.
Leave plates up. Yeah. I've got to leave it on there so it
Tomatoes,
doesn't burn. You see. That's why it's got a man to put it here.
We'll
John.
get one more out, babe. One more out.
Pasta all ready for you whenever you need
Sweet.
it.
It's alright.
Working
Well,
smoothly, everyone.
We can do this.
We are, yeah.
You're getting it. You're understanding my rhythm now, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, it's
No,
all
exactly,
great,
that's
but
what
I
it's for.
fuck do I need that for?
One person's got to stay in this kitchen.
It's all plate that.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys.
Alright, we did it.
Yeah, clockwork kitchen.
We did it. There you go.
You have no idea. You like to shout the orders, yet you don't know what the fuck is going on. That's your problem. You think you're Gordon Ramsay, and Gordon Ramsay will tell you to fuck off out of his kitchen for messing up the fucking process. Because you are fucking up the process now. All you have to do, Johnny, is just sit there, write some lyrics. I come to yours, I rhyme them with you. That's it. And I make beats and throw them at you for fucking free. All day. Whenever I make one. All my fresh beats I throw your way. Have you not noticed that? I've been doing that. Have you not noticed that, Johnny? Or are you just taking that for granted? I think you are. Anyway, 16 minutes should explain to you why you're absolutely fucking apeshit wrong. And there is no reason why I should take what you just said seriously. So all I need you to do is do what I asked you to do ages ago. Get that True Beauty to me so I can listen to it on my speakers and make a video. Okay, Johnny? You just do that for me. I don't want no one of your decisions fucking up my song that I liked, that was perfectly fine, that needs to be put on a fucking video. Send it to me with all the vocals and the volume sorted, and it, well, to your level that you can hear, and then I'll listen to it. I'll tell you if it's okay, as we usually do when we're cooperating. And I will actually put a video up as soon as I can. I've got it made. It's there. I just need to throw the fucking song on it. I've been waiting for you. You're the one slowing me down. So don't you dare talk about speed, Mr. Slow Boy. Mr. I'm chilling with my missus, can't be arsed making a fucking song. Fuck you. As much as I like Nadia, fuck you for even trying to use her like that, you tit. Jesus Christ. Just fucking, honestly, you're pissing me off, Johnny, with the little ways you're being. I don't even know if I can work with you at the moment because I'm really stressed out by what you just did. You thought you could make a decision against me without even fucking thinking about what I care about. It's like you've already made a decision to move on to your... You're literally looking to try and make beats yourself. Well, make them... Do you know what? I've never said don't make beats. I'm like, go ahead. Make your own fucking beats. No one's stopping you. I don't know why you don't. But you're getting them off me, that's why. You don't have to. And that's why it's so silly to even get angry at me. I'm doing a blessing for you. You should be blessing me back, and that's it, and just leave it at that. Stop telling me I can't be on a song. I'll be on a song if I want to be on a song, Johnny, right? That's how it's going to work, because I didn't want to be on that Culture song. See? I wasn't on it. So the next song, though, that what I've made a beat to, if you're wanting to rap on that, I'm going to do that first verse that says I have a shit life in it, for God's sake. I'm literally rhyming about myself. I like half the lyrics, but you won't change them for me. And another thing, you're not a very good ghostwriter, because even when I don't like the lyrics, you don't listen to my input. You have no fucking listening to my input. And I feel like I don't have any creative control in any of these songs except for the beat. The only thing I have creative control in is the beat. You are like just try and dominate everything, and it's fucking horrible. We're working together. You're not dominating half. I'm not dominating half. We're working together. We're working together. Which part of that don't you get? Decisions don't get made without a discussion at least. And if you know my answer's no, don't make the decision, prick. You are being belligerent and being very forceful, and I am just sitting there like, who is this nigger trying to abuse me just because I'm making him a song? Fuck this guy. Do you know what I mean? Where's my money? I should be charging you, for fuck's sake. God, I've charged fucking had other people try this crap. I told them same fucking thing. If you ain't gonna pay me, what the fuck am I gonna fucking give you beats for? So you can rhyme on them. That doesn't make any money for me. It makes nothing for me. I just get, oh, who made that beat? Oh, him over there. All right, great. I like to do both. I like rhyming and I like fucking making beats. Even if I'm not the greatest in the world. I think I could get somewhere. You never know. That's how it starts, Johnny. You gotta start as you mean to go on. Get better as you go on, don't you? That's why it'd probably be better if you weren't ghostwriting. I've even suggested that I'll just write the lyrics, but you don't like my lyrics. Ever. You're always a complete perfectionist cunt, and I can't get around your obsession with your own weird shit. You act like this song is yours, and it's not. It's ours. Yours and mine. You and me are on it. I share it, and I literally create it, asshole. So respect that shit. I would love it if you would. Anyway, what I need you to do is send me True Beauty. MP3, please. Have it so I can make a video and stop thinking about all this bullshit you're chatting. Right? You want to go solo, is what you're saying. Fine, go solo. On your own. Because that wasn't the plan. At the moment, we're still building an album. Maybe go solo after it. But come on, man. You're fucking taking the piss out of me or something. I don't know what your game is. I just don't know where you made that decision from as well. Kind of a disgusting decision was that. didn't have my fucking thoughts in it, did it, Johnny? No, clearly not. You don't want my thoughts in it either. You're just going to belligerently tell me that's it or I'm out. Well, I'm out. Oh, I'm out before you tell me to go, and you ain't firing me either because you ain't my boss. You cheeky little bastard. You need to get over that idea that you're a boss. We're on an equal playing field, though we ain't working, and I'll make you my bitch. Do you understand? And I don't want to have to do that. So try and act like a fucking man and be on my equal and be like, yeah, okay then. You want to rhyme, I rhyme. We'll keep to the same program. Yeah. Let's stick to the same thing, John. There's nothing wrong with what's going on. The only thing that's wrong is you making decisions on your own, disrespecting me and my songs and my whole capabilities, trying to belittle me as well to argue the toss. Fuck you. I'll bury you, fucking prick, with you, Mr. Premier. Me and my Premier, I think I'm Superman. Fuck off, bitch. You're a fucking bitch, right? Honestly, to try this. And I've got to tell you that. And that isn't making me feel better saying that. That's me just telling you directly, you are being a bitch. I don't like it, and I don't think you should act like that, because you're my brother, and I care about you, and I don't want you looking like a bitch all the time. And I don't even think you notice how much of a bitch you are. Fuck me. Who does that shit? Only a bitch. Goes away, makes a decision, then comes tells you about it, and makes you have to deal with it. Fuck you, no. You ain't using bitch tactics on me, you little cunt. No is the answer. Yes is the answer to that True Beauty being put up, or you sending me that fucking song as well, so I can put it up too. On my little shit channel that's got no one on it. So you've got to realise, I'm not that arsed about this shit. It doesn't bother me that much. I'm not getting paid for it. And you're treating me like I am being paid for it. Like you can just fire me. Replace me with yourself. Right then, but what on earth are we talking for then? If you can already replace me with yourself and you're better at beats than me or whatever and all this bollocks, go ahead then. No one is stopping you. I have never tried to stop you doing that shit. But don't expect me to want to make beats for you when you've got that attitude. Because you're being disgusting to me. How dare you treat me this way? I'm fucking shocked. Oh, what the fuck you drank last night or smoked? But fuck me, man. Today you were in some weird fucking mood, Johnny, and it ain't my problem. I don't know what's pissed you off, but it ain't me. And I ain't here to take your crap or feel your fucked up pain. Much as I care about you, don't want you to be in pain. I'd rather you just don't take it out on me. And you realise that I'm doing you a favour and I don't actually have to do anything. Because I'm getting very little out of this. You're actually getting way more out of this than I am. In the long run, you will. And I'm doing most of the work that you don't even appreciate because it's done and dusted for you and it's ready, packaged and ready for you. You know, and sometimes I'll even edit shit for you just to your liking, John. You know, I actually work with you. I'm happy to cooperate. You won't even cooperate on one lyric. I say I don't like that lyric about me saying it's like a boring life or some shit. And I enjoy life, actually. So I would never say that lyric. So to me, I'd say, change that lyric. But you ain't going to listen to me. You're too busy in your little fucking world of I know best, right? And that is your fucking problem, mate. You don't listen to any constructive criticism at all. You just counter it as not constructive and put it in your own little box as, fuck you. And just get into a fuck you mode. Like a bitch. You're a bitch, man. Just stop being a bitch. Please. Send me True Beauty. Right? And I won't fucking even have to speak to you. Send me that shit. Now. I want my fucking song. I want to put it on the video. I've sat in my fucking drive for fucking about 2 weeks now. Thinking, when is this guy going to just send me my song? Oh, he's got a new song, has he? Oh, he's got a new song. Oh, that's great. Yeah. It's partly my fault for being kind to you and sending you. I didn't think you'd put it out straight away. Well, it goes to show you would put it out straight away if you wanted to. With True Beauty, you're holding back for some other decision you've made in your head. Like I say, here we go again. Johnny's back in this decision world. I just can't fucking take it anymore, man. Johnny, just fucking hell. Do the simple job of writing lyrics and helping me learn them with you so I can rhyme them, and then putting it on a mic like we did for all the other songs. It's not that difficult. It's very simple. Very simple, right? In fact, I'd rather you didn't go into your little songbook to do it too, because you seem to get a little bit touchy about that. So I think maybe make fresh lyrics for each song, John. If you're such a ghostwriter, just ghostwrite then. Because that ain't ghostwriting. You're just dipping into your old archives, which is not a hard thing to do. And then you're getting all sentimental about it because I want to rhyme it though. I want Michael rhyme. Why are you so snidey with your rhymes? If you're willing to dish them out, you told me you were going to do it. I was like, fucking happily, I'll rap it. I can rap, I just ain't got no fucking lyrics. Oh, God. And you rap differently to me as well, a lot differently. You rap in this other world. I don't know. But I can still do it. I've obviously shown that by making a few songs. You've given me the lyrics and I've rapped them perfectly. Well, pretty much. I mean, but you're impatient as well, Johnny, to work for when doing vocals. I'll be honest, there's another area where you lack empathy. It's fucking, when you know, it comes to just learning a rhyme in one fucking day and then spitting it, you dick. I mean, I have that ability, yes, but I don't like it being whipped out of me. And that's what you kind of do. You sit there over me while I'm rhyming this thing. And it's just like, my God, this guy. And you wonder why I can't concentrate. But I am trying to learn it. And you do help me sometimes. But then, honestly, you almost make it. You will just cut it and then cut it and cut it. And I'd rather do the full rhyme if I could. I'd rather do that. But I think that sounds more organic. But, you know. You want to chop it all up like that, Frankenstein it, then do that. But like I say, some people notice that. And also, I personally think if you're going to rhyme a verse, you've got to learn the whole verse. And you know what I'm going to need, Johnny? It's like maybe a few days to learn the verse, more than, and not have some ass wipe on my phone all day going, have you learned it? Have you learned it yet? You better fucking learn it. Yeah. Fuck off. I don't need you telling me to do anything, whipping boy. Don't be a whipping boy for someone else that you're riding the carriage for. Don't fucking be my whipping boy. I didn't ask you. I did not employ you to whip me. I am not your horse. Go fuck yourself. So yeah, I want you to just realise that this is stupid. Anyway, this is too long. Fucking hell, Johnny. It's so hard to get through to you. And if you won't listen to this, you'll never listen to anything. So, fuck it.
I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice. I love them. They smell so fresh. But when they're stinky, you know, it ain't good, man. Cause I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice. So don't worry, be coming into minds with no winky dinky, stinky pinky. I don't want that shit. Bitch, you better fuck off and go and wash it. Stay the fuck out of my house, you're looking kinda sick. This is a freestyle off the dome. Don't give a fuck when I'm at home. Cause I'm sitting around looking at this phone. Looking at my phone, looking through Twitter, looking at these people acting like a toilet shitter, talking shit on the internet, thinking but they ain't shit in real life. They can't even live shit. They're all bitches, never even did shit. I don't even know who the fuck they even shit. Need shit, shit pissing me off. I really need to hear you cause you're pissing me off. All the shit saying that you can't rhyme to my rhyme to my fucking sing rhyme to the rhyme. Easy to sing along to this song. It's not that difficult really if you just fucking shit like me. But maybe it was made for me because I made it. Yeah, I made it crazy. Made my own shit. I didn't give a fuck about just chatting absolute bollocks there. Talking out my ass. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Where my from? I don't know. I'm coming from the wrong place and the wrong time. And the people look at me and they think that I should even know how to. I'm just doing it off the head. Cause this shit is better than your buttered bread. And I don't need that shit anyway. Cause if you read, go with the flow. Yeah, boy. Taking it back. Taking it through. That motherfucking synth thing is fucking too loud. Yeah. So, I like hoes that smell nice. I don't wanna see a hoe that don't smell nice. Don't come to my house smelling like shit. I don't wanna smell it making me feel sick. I don't have to see it anymore. You in my head and you're giving me headache, you hoe. Leave me alone, don't be knocking at my door. I don't want you to come to me annoying me no more, okay? Stay off my phone. If I want you, I'll call you up when I'm feeling alone. But other than that, I don't really need you. So stay the fuck out of my way. You're nothing worse than a toilet cleaner, to be fair. Let me be honest, you know. I know you don't like it, but it's true. Cause I like hoes that smell nice. Yeah, cause yeah, I like hoes that smell nice. Beautiful. I like hoes that smell
like roses in the morning.
Get a little bit closer. Realize it smells like shit. Bad boy shit.
Well, hello there, you beautiful fucking people. After doing 2 videos where I've literally had to sit here recording the fucking stuff because I've got to take it from my email, record it through, and then put it through, I just felt like the process was a little bit too slow. Slow boy! So I decided that I'd just do a stream instead because there's so much fucking stuff to go. You've seen those 2 videos. I'm not really going to cut into these too much. I'm just going to let it play. There's so much fucking content. He sent a 34-minute voice recording through before. The funniest part is the 30-minute one starts with with him saying, to cut a long story short, and the 4-minute one that he sends after that half an hour is him realizing that he started saying that and then he spoke for half an hour. Oh my God. Salt for 150 there in the chat from S Sabotage. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donations coming through.
It's $1.50.
A good way to start off the show with that glass. I will obviously stop the show and stuff like that for donations and pause it, but I'm just going to be playing these from my email. I've not downloaded these. They don't download as the right file type. So let's just play. So like I say, these I thought he was coming for to find you, says my dollface123. I know my brother. Okay. He doesn't do that. It's always been bark, 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 bark. And now he doesn't care or something. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Yeah. And you know what? You know what he did do? You know what he did do? Oh, you know what he did do. Who fucking cares about the video? Let's do this because why not? I told you about this yesterday on the show, and I did play it a little bit. You might have heard it. Where the fuck did I put this thing? Shit, where the fuck did I put this? Oh God, where is it? Oh, it might be in my downloads, actually. Good point. Boom. Where is it? Where are you at? Downloads. Shit, where did I fucking put this thing? Oh, fine. I'll just go and play it through from his channel. Oh, you know what happened yesterday. Like I said, sorry, another 150 there. I should really put it through.
It's $1.50.
Appreciate that, there. I'm sure you're gonna fuck up the glass though. What are you doing? It's all. Yeah, it's kind of balanced though, even though it's all to one side. I kind of, yeah.
You've already destroyed everything. You fixed this.
Why can't you just let me?
I am so angry about this. You have no idea.
You've already destroyed everything. You fixed this now.
Absolutely bullshit.
Nigga, what?
Nigga, nothing. Get the. Oh my God.
It's not true.
You tell him, Ralph. Oh, he did it. He put his tune on the internet. I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice.
I like hoes that smell nice.
Wait for it. I love this bit. I love them. I love them.
But when they're stinky, you know, it ain't good, but.
Yeah. I asked to show comments for the video. I'll just read them. There's only a few. There's me, obviously, saying instant classic. Brilliant stuff. Scorkid Productions, review coming soon, probably. I fucking hope so. And IR saying, don't give up your day job. Oh, wait. Oof. Because we all know what that means. 214. for 20 NOK saying, the shirt. I'm glad somebody noticed that I'm wearing a shirt today. It's a different shirt. It's a different shirt. It's still a lovely shirt, but it's very clean. I'm going to take that one. I'm looking at it and I'm like, no, I don't think that is a win. I think that's a good one for... that's it. That's how it should be.
I love titties.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The law.
I am the law. Okay, this whited and white over. This is what happens when you know how to make things white, guys. Look at that, lovely and white, lovely and white. Not that this is the shirt that I actually use. It's the one over there. And I should really just have worn that with my cufflinks, but I thought I'll put this one on today, just in case there are vomit stains on it. Sir Sandwich, it's puke free. It's doing well. Reese Donald, surely smelly hose would be more bang for your buck, though. I don't know. Never really thought about it like that. To be fair, never really thought about it like that. Yeah, but anyway, I'm going to play this through. I don't really think about stinky hose. It's not really on my thought process. Let's continue on.
I like hose that smell nice.
Yeah.
I like hose that smell nice.
Freestyle off the dome.
Be coming to minds with no winky dinky.
Stinky pinky winky or something. Oh yeah.
You better fuck off and go and wash it. Go and wash it. Stay the fuck out of my house. You looking kinda sick. This is a freestyle off the dome.
Off the dome. Off the dome.
When I'm at home, I'm sitting around looking at this phone. I'm looking at my phone, looking through Twitter, looking at these people acting like a toilet shit or talking shit on the internet, thinking but they ain't shit in real life. They can't even live shit. They're all bitches. Never even did shit. I don't even know who the fuck they even shit. Shit pissing me off. I really need to hear you cause you're pissing me off. All the shit saying that you can't rhyme to my rhyme to my fucking sing.
Rhyme to the rhyme.
Easy to sing along.
Instant classic, sorry.
Not difficult really if you just fucking shit like me. But maybe it was made for me because I made it. Yeah, I made it. I don't give a fuck about
just chatting absolute bollocks there.
Absolute bollocks.
Bitch. Where am I from? I don't know. I'm coming from the wrong time. And the people look at me and they think that I should rhyme. I don't even know.
He can rap. You heard him say himself.
Shit is better than your buttered bread. Don't need that shit anyway. Cause it ain't real.
Whack.
Taking it back. Taking it through. That motherfucking synth thing is fucking too loud. Yeah. So, I like hoes that smell nice. I don't want to see a hoe that don't smell nice. Don't come to my house smelling like shit. Boy, I don't want to smell it making me feel sick. I don't have to see it anymore. You in my head and you're giving me headache, you hoe. Leave me alone, don't be knocking at my door. I don't want you to come to me annoying me no more, okay? Stay off my phone. If I want you, I'll call you up when I'm feeling alone. But other than that, I don't really need you. So
he'll call you up when he's alone, stinky pussies.
Then a toilet cleaner. To be fair, let me be honest. You know, I know you don't like it, but it's true. Because I like hoes that smell nice. I like hoes that smell nice.
So in contrast, here's True Beauty that I wrote with my lyrics to the same track. In contrast. Weed and PCP. He's not on PCP. Fuck it, he's just, crazy.
My capacity to captivate gradually gravitates. Levitating spirits as I actively fascinate. Agitated individuals with morals and principles mingling together. Now they got weed and Pringles. My skin tingles, the weather changes. I feel the droplets of the rain so fresh and amazing, making me feel happy to be walking in the storm. Love hearing the thunder and watching the lightning form. Smashing an arc onto the landscape. Nature static, true beauty, organically made, always erratic but heaven escapes. And for a split second there, it takes me away from this place into another space where fear isn't something you hate. It fills you in a way like lucky feelings great, it's hard to explain. It's like not feeling pain. Ecstasy trapped in the time span of the flap of a butterfly's wing. It's true beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. True beauty.
Holes that smell nice.
It's everywhere. True beauty.
So much booty shaking all around.
True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. This is how we all play, we go our own way, in our own days, and it's been since the Stone Age. And then it goes strange, on a low wage, better than no pay, living at a slow pace. Life's a showcase, life's a crisis, even good advice is blinded by prices. And that's what life is, it isn't priceless, it isn't easy, and we all have our vices. Whatever you like, it's your own addiction, fixing for a quick hit, rarely an affliction. Some hit the gym and others like thinking, working out the problems or making predictions, theorizing wisdom while others smoke cigs, and most are getting drunk like they're all little kids and living for the past, ever trying to be youthful, scared of getting older and not being useful. Why not be truthful and see life as wondrous and live your life nice in a world of abundance? True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. True beauty. Look around, it's everywhere. Over there and over there. Look around, it's everywhere.
Hey, Spacey in the chat there. Everyone would have known her formerly as Space Bitch, who obviously has got her space bong and she's flipping them space tables. Good to see you in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Tommy Simonson saying would prefer 140 BPM grime for the win. I can understand that. It's just that was the beat that he made, and I was just like, hey, I could write to that. That's fine. That's how it is. Why does your bro take what the fuck? Merc? I don't think he does take that, as far as I know. I don't think he does. I think he just smokes weed and just sits in his house all day, getting angry at things. So, let's get into this show, shall we? We've got a lot of messages here. We're going to go into the this one. It's fucking ridiculous. Pretty sure this is the right one. Wait a minute. Let me get this right. Let me make sure I've got this right. I've put two online so far. It gets confusing because there's so fucking many. Let me think. So did I do that one? And then I must have done that one. We've done two so far, haven't we? So we must be up to that one, maybe. I don't know. Did we hear this one already? I don't know.
Okay, so to conclude, in case you didn't get my messages, I'm going to be the bigger man here, and I'm not going to even rise to Johnny's bullshit anymore. That's what he wants. He wants me to go over there and fuck him up. I'm not going to do it. No, I'm better off just cutting him off completely out of my life. And
I think these might be messages that he's sending to Nadia as well.
No more drama, you see. It's way better that way. See, this whole actual drama came from Johnny. And you know what? It's partly my fault. Do you know where it's my fault? I didn't call the police on him. I'll be very honest with you. If I'd have called the police when he banged at my door, instead of opening the door and telling him to fuck off, or I'll knock him out, then I would be in this mess now. Because he'd have been cleared off by the police, and I wouldn't have to deal with some fucking abusive cunt at my door who thinks he can just lord it all over me when it comes to my music. And if I don't do as he says, I've got to now deal with this vulnerable narcissist that Johnny is. That's what he is. He's not the type of high self-esteem narcissist like you think. No, Johnny's one of these insecure ones. He's very self-centered because of that. You know?
Hugely self-centered.
Self-absorbed, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So he's in his little world of his little thing, you know. He thinks he's hurting my feelings or dissing me by being passive-aggressive, you know, posting my video and shit. Like, you don't see me posting his videos and shit. Because I'm not a passive-aggressive little gimp like Johnny. I'm a grown man. And yes, you can call me old if you like. I'm 37 years old. Yes, I am. So what? You know, that just shows your lack of respect for your elders. You know, really all you have to actually look at there is why are you judging a man based on his age? Well, because maybe I may react.
It's the lack of accomplishment as a 37-year-old man. That's the point.
Off the cuff to someone trying to wind me up pretty badly. Yeah, when someone comes to my door attacking me, I got a reason to be upset, love. Okay? So you keep that in mind when you go around trying to spread shit about me. Because the reality is, I don't care what any of you think. Really,
Man, I have to really think about it. I'm like, well, why do I care what these people think? The only thing that would ever get me upset is me caring what you think. And that's the problem here. You guys are so desperate, begging my attention to care what you think. Like that whole passive-aggressive little shit that he likes to do, you know? It's just like begs, more begs. So I'm not going to give you my attention. If anything, I'm just going to fucking kill you with kindness, because that's the best way to deal with a cunt like that.
Yeah, Johnny.
So just letting you know, Nadia.
Yeah, Nadia.
No hard feelings, as much as I diss the crap out of you, but it's not like you don't ask for it. You are pretty much like Johnny, vulnerable narcissist, right? And I just wanted to let you know, and I'm going to block you after this, by the way, as well, because I don't want to fucking speak to you.
He was doing this all day, though.
It's tied to him.
It's 15-minute message, block. 15-minute message, block. So I went around the first place. Weird.
As far as I'm concerned, it's somebody who can actually pretend that he's the victim in a situation where he's the perpetrator. It's shocking to me. And I can literally admit the only fault I had was not calling the police on this asshole when he refused to go away at my buzzer. You know, that's where he had his chance. Now, if you were a reasonable, decent woman, you would see that. That's why I call you a hole, because you are one. Because if you weren't like that, you would see what I'm saying and be like, no matter what you say, Mike, you've got a right to be fucking upset. This guy has come to your house and fucking abused you for nothing. So much so that, you know, next time it happens...
Did I miss that 420 donation from the Mood saying puff harder? I think I did. I definitely don't remember having a smoke at that point. I apologize. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, Johnny. Oh, it's good, isn't it?
You know what? I could go out and lever him out. Do you know what? I'd just call the police next time if he's banging my door like that. Let's hope he don't break something. So if he does, he's paying for it. Okay? I'm just saying that. Simple as that. Because he likes to bang on windows and he likes to bang on doors like they're his. And they're not his. He's disrespecting my fucking home. And who the fuck does he think he is? Think I'm not going to threaten someone disrespecting my home? Are you going to make me feel guilty about threatening someone on my doorstep?
Oh. Let's just stop there at 4 minutes 08. What the fuck's going on with that? That's weird. What's going on here? Oh. That's really weird. Let's try and... Oh, are we doing okay with this? Is it still playing? I don't know. Maybe Google fucked up. No! No! I have no idea. Are we even live anymore? Oh, I have no idea. Damn it. Did I swing first? He said he said that, like he's already mentioned, he was like, I'm going to knock you out. And I was just like, hit me then if you're going to hit me. And he was just like, oh, that's what you want, don't you? And I said, no, I've come around here to have a conversation with you. And then he did this, you know, the move forward sort of stuff, because we were on a small balcony and stuff. And I'm just like, But when he came at me, I initially my foot went up first just to like kind of kick him back. And then he looked down and then he went at me again. That's when I punched him. But yeah, basically I punched him. So yeah. And then obviously there was a scuffle and a punch back, and I got a couple of scratch marks on my neck and stuff like that. Just usual shit, you know. Yeah, it's the usual stuff. Glasses fell off, guys. That's what happens in a fight when you wear glasses. Just, you know, it's crazy. Is this gonna work? Okay. Maybe.
House and fuck, it's not. I hope he realizes right now. I don't want to know this fucker. He's fucking weird. He's creepy.
There you go.
Very creepy. You think me calling you and texting you is creeping you out? I'll fucking get over yourself, bitch. I'm only calling you for one reason. It ain't your pussy. So get over yourself, bitch. It's my brother's being a psychotic fuck. And he thinks he can get away with it. And now try and make a video blaming me and saying I have no sense of self-awareness. Me. Who had plenty of self-awareness that Johnny was at my door and wouldn't go away. It's him who doesn't have self-awareness. He doesn't see what he's done as wrong. He thinks coming and forcing his way into my house and then trying to scuffle with me is basically what I call it, because it wasn't really a fight. Can't punch for shit. He did lay a punch on me, and that's still so fucked up. He laid more punches on me than I did on him. I think I got him in his chin, that's about it. But
my dollface says, my sister came at me once, I stuck a fork in her face. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Really see. Because I was spinning him around and trying to put him on his ass. That's what I did. But he did try and dig for me twice. Little tiny slight bits of pain are on my face. No bruises, though. Now, the only bruise is on my finger, which is swollen as fuck right now. And I might have to go to a doctor and get it looked at because it could be broken. So, you know, that's inconvenienced me. But you guys don't give a fuck. You guys just go around being narcissistic fuck-ups, thinking it's all cool because you're a vulnerable narcissist. Ooh, me. I'm so vulnerable. You're not. You're a bunch of pussies. That's really what you are. Pussies who try and get power over people by emotionally manipulating them. And then fucking with them and gaslighting them and stonewalling them. You're not good people, mate. There's nothing good about that. If you were good, you guys and all his friends would side with what I'm saying. When I say, hey, look, this guy came to my house and he kicked the fuck off. I'm not lying about that. What the fuck do I gain from lying?
I have no idea what happened to his finger, Shoney J. I don't know. No idea how he hurt his finger. All I know is I've got a couple of scratch marks. If he may have hurt his finger, I have no idea. No idea.
Please tell me. I would love to know what I get out of saying that Johnny came to my house, wouldn't go away when told, banged at my door, and the only thing I've done wrong is not call the police on him. I mean, honestly, what the fuck? Why would I lie? Why would I fucking... I'd rather he never came to my house. I'd rather he stayed the fuck home. Shut the fuck up. Talk to his fucking phone all he wants. Talk to his little friends online all he wants. To his heart's content. I don't give a shit. Those things don't upset me. It's when you're directly coming to my house and trying to fuck with me to my face and thinking that you're not going to get fucking right-hooked. I threatened you. I basically threatened you. Yeah. That's what happens when you're on someone's doorstep banging on their door disrespectfully. You've already crossed the fucking mark. What made you think you had a right to continue?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. Cog, you threw a punch and he MMA submissioned you to the ground, remember? Yeah, armbarred and everything. I was like, all right, okay, let it go. My arm. Yeah, you know, this is what happened.
But he does.
And he's like, oh, I fucked up my finger doing that.
He did. And this is why the only way to deal with a prick like Johnny is call the police. To take the mental case back to the mental home that he deserves to be in. Because that's what he needs to be in, considering his actions yesterday. And if you don't believe that, well, that's just because you're licking his ass. So don't expect me to give a single fuck what you think, Nadia. I don't. So I'd let you know.
So why are you messaging her?
No, give you a heads up that Johnny lost because I'm the bigger man. And I don't need your drama. And I have better things to do, honestly. You know what? Fucking jerking off is better things to do than talking to you or Johnny about my music that I was making with you.
He's not going to lie. Never lick John's ass. You won't be anywhere ever. It's fucking weird. My Dollface123. She still has 4 little hole scars. What the fuck? She still has 4 little hole scars on her. She never did that again. Bwahaha. What the fuck?
Giving a single shit about your opinions of my lyrical ability or beat ability. Just because you're gutted that I don't want to work with you because you're a narcissistic pair of fuck-ups.
Oh yeah, by the way, I showed you his lyrical ability before. Recognize.
I don't even say you're that much, but he certainly is. And it takes a narcissist to love a narcissist. So it's kind of obvious you're pretty much in the same position. You're just more tactful because you don't open your mouth so much. That's all it is. But that's not tact. That's just being a pussy. So, enjoy being a pussy now, Nadia. I'm done with you, Johnny, out of my life. And the only time I'd speak to you again is if Johnny...
Oh, is it stopping again? Oh, if Google's going to do this every time, it's going to be a pain in the ass. These are so fucking long, these messages. Oh, God. No, Google. Why are you so shit? We're at 9:11. That's the timestamp. Jesus Christ. We've still got quite a chunk to go as well. Right, let's try and refresh this and get back up to 9:11. For fuck's sake. Let's just try this again. It's just on my email list. There we go.
Johnny is out of your life.
Perfect.
And it ain't for nothing funny. It's just to speak. But I'm saying that just so you can actually realize. Once you realize it's a shithead, let me know, because you will. It's a matter of time with John.
Yo, let me know, yo. Check me out, thieves. When you know he's a shit, yo. Give me a call.
And it's typically because of his attitude. Because, like I say, who the fuck can put up with someone who's so domineering and unruly? But then again, I don't know. Definitely not another vulnerable narcissist. That's why you guys like breaking up all the time and getting back together. That's why. That's why, bitch.
All the time.
All the time we're getting back together. What is he on about?
For a reason, you should never go back.
What a weird guy.
So enjoy your narcissistic relationships, guys. But I just...
We amicably broke up once when I was still in the vision of, I'm going to America. And then I was like, you know, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to stay here. And it was because of what Zach said. Zach said that we were on the way back from the camping trip. And Zach turned around to me and he said, you know what? I love my family to pieces. Because first time he'd been away from his kids and stuff and skunk and shit. And he was like, I love them to pieces. And he wouldn't put, basically, he wouldn't give the world up for them. And I was like, shit, I feel like I'm like choosing the world over just like settling down. And like, Thieves is great to be. So yeah, we just spark shit back up again. There you go. That's how it is. But like we were already talking before that, but like it was Zach when he said that really made it fucking clear in my head. He said that to me. We were on the way back from the camping trip in his van or his truck or whatever. When we were, it's just me and him. Esau and Gina disappeared. Zach gives best advice. It was good advice, Zach. See, I took that on board. I'm not an idiot. Air Juice's unpaced nip for one, saying this guy would have filled up one of those old school answering machine times. Oh my god.
You in the wrong.
So with WhatsApp though, he can just keep verbal diarrhea. It is just pure verbal diarrhea. It's what it's been dubbed over the fucking years because we've known Michael for years, obviously. Just verbal diarrhea.
I love titties.
The law.
I am the law. But it's true. That's what happens, and it made sense.
Honestly, I just think sad. Really, could have done some cool tunes if he just kept his cool. If this guy had just gone, all right then, Mike. If you make a beat, it's up to you if you're on it or not. That's fine. Of course. Why would I ever try and stop you going on your own music? That would be very fucked up of me. I'd be a dictating piece of shit if I did that. See, until Johnny can actually even admit that he's fucking even fucked up with his weird decision that he made before I even fucking had a say in the matter, he clearly made on his own or with you. His fellow narcissistic fucking flying monkey. Until he can actually admit his faults, I have zero respect for him. Never mind. Can we be friends again? Can he work with me again? Bitch. I don't make the same mistake twice. If I do, it's a choice. So, bye-bye, John. Bother me again, you're going to prison.
So anyway, that was one of them. That's audio one. So we've got up to at least 6.1 because that's the 4-minute one after this. Oh, there's so much here. I need to shut up more. I apologize. There you go. I need to just let this play through. Where are we up to now? So what was that? Oh shit. Is it audio 2 or up to now then? Or is that the one that I always forget? I think we're up to here.
I'm not going to unblock. I'm not going to block you. I've unblocked you. I just thought.
So no, he's unblocking. So this is to Nadia, obviously.
Block her. Why don't I just let her say what she's got to say then? If she's got anything good to say. If she actually sees that I am not the one in the wrong here, then yeah, I'll speak to you, Nadia. But if you've got nothing to say but loads of cock-sucking of Cog, cock-sucking of all his bullshit, and I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm tired of that.
That's
drama.
right.
That drama is dead now.
Nothing wrong with that.
I squashed the beef. Literally. Squashed it. That's what a big guy does. Oh yeah, I could go and kick his head in too, and bloody hell, I fucking feel like it. Man, no one makes my blood boil more than Johnny trying to wind me up. But
Seven brothers,
I have to
7 brothers, 8 in total, Reese.
Back. Show, and I'm showing you, so you're hearing all this and witnessing it, that I don't need that. I'm not into dramas. I don't need to know about your personal life. I don't really give a shit, honestly.
Oh, Bad Mad Adam, he'll interchange between Cog and Johnny, right? Because he'll say this because he knows full well that it's just gonna go out there. It's just gonna be a joke. So I'm guessing that's why. But he'll just use both,
I don't need
interchangeably. Yay, Seattle Police Department saying, imagine making content out of your family. What a sack of shit. Hey, like I say, he's pure fucking content from my point of view. He wanted to make content with me. He wants to constantly be on the show. He wants to constantly do this. And it's just like, you know what? I'm just going to show how fucking retarded you are while I cut you off. Yeah, because he needs to be cut off. Like the rest of the family has cut him off. And he needs a wake-up call. That's the true Seattle Police Department. I'm hoping this can help.
Need to know what you think of my beats or what you think of my rhymes. Don't care. I never will either, by the way. I don't listen to people who don't make rhymes, people who don't make beats about rhymes and beats, ever. I never will. So good luck if you want to carry on.
Oh, Google fucking hates this shit. 1 minute 21. Oh, this is going to be such a fucking long stream doing it like this. My God. It's got to be a better way of doing this. Oh my God. It's just, I know there isn't. Let's, I don't know. Can we do that? Maybe that'll work. Can we do this? Let's try this. Does this work? I have no idea. Let's try. Oh, what the fuck? Is that it? I have no idea. Will this play better?
You know, I'm not going to. So good luck if you want to carry on with that crap, but it doesn't help. Because all you do is you're just changing the goalposts and trying to keep me distracted in another area of some dumb fucking argument about whether I'm a good rhymer or not. Which clearly, I don't give a shit. I wouldn't have posted that hoses smell nice, would I? That whole hoses smell nice, the whole reason why I sent that to Johnny in the first place, which the joke that you guys just didn't get, went right over your head, is what's taking the piss out of him.
Right.
I was literally taking the piss out of him in that song for how pathetic he was, because what was he doing? He was saying, I can't write lyrics to this song. Eventually he did end up writing lyrics to it, didn't he? Oh, wow. Magic, innit, John, when you get your ass kicked. Then you suddenly do it, and that's all.
I am baffled by this. Is he saying that I heard I like hoes that smell nice, which was a joke, but it also bumped me into writing his lyrics for him or something, or I don't know. I remember him going, oh, I've got a new tune, and he sent it through to me, and I was like, it sounds really weird over here. And then when I went to his, I could hear the bass better and stuff, because I was using my shitty speakers, to be fair. And yeah, like I say, me and the missus went round there, and we listened to the track and stuff, and I was like, oh, actually, I could write to this and stuff, and then started writing to it. Simple as that. And then he was like, oh, I've also done this, I like hoes that smell nice. So we obviously had a laugh, and then he played it, and it was just a joke to have a laugh at. But it's just fucking... But again, he was like, oh, no, I'm going to put it online. I've got a video and stuff like that. You've heard him say this.
What happened? It's just fucking weird, man. Just so fucking weird. But yeah, like I said, if I cared about what people thought of my lyrics, I really wouldn't put something up for a laugh like that. I'm not as anal as John. You know, you see, I'm not a vulnerable narcissist. I don't get upset by people.
You know, he's right. When it comes to my work, I'm pretty. I like to put in the detail and stuff like that, especially when it comes to, like, you know, using After Effects and stuff. I'm a fan of the details, the frame by frame editing, the actual, you know, taking time to do my work and make it good as I can, at least. Yeah, I do enjoy doing that sort of stuff. I think the only one that I didn't give two fucks about, really, and it took me literally no time at all, which he's obviously told you that I got it up in no time, was the all cultures are equal. It's literally just a spinning fucking image with no lyrics on the screen. I think you can understand how fucking easy that is after I'd obviously just done the mix down. Completely different to using After Effects to make a video.
Not thinking my shit's the best in the world. That's part of art, you know. That's part of being an artist, is not giving a fuck.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, just to let everyone know, I wasn't the first one to make this public. Michael made all this public on his fucking Twitter while doxing people at the same time. So, yeah. And we showed all this fucking yesterday when we went through all of his fucking tweets. I had it on my fucking phone like this. It's just ridiculous. He's since deleted them because that's what he fucking does. But they've been out there, and it's just like, you've made all... And he always does this. He pushes it out public. So fuck him.
Really? Honestly, except for really your fans. There's no real point giving a single shit what a nasty critics what I think, unless the criticism is actually decent. You know, if it's decent, I'll hear it. But if it's just, I don't think you're good enough, well, thanks. I don't think you are either. Piss off. I don't think you've got a leg to stand on to even try and tell me about my beats or my rhyming skills. You've never written a rhyme in your complete fucking life, or a rap, or fucking even made a song. Ever. So it's a stupid argument, but like I say, this is you moving the goalposts. See, that's what you were doing all last night. So you think I don't know what you're up to? It's just like, you can't stick to the point, Nadia, because you know the fact is, if I stick to the point, which is that Johnny came here, kicks off with me for nothing, but me saying no and go away, right? You're trying to justify that. You want to forget that. That's the point you're missing. You just don't want to think about that. No, let's talk about all this, whether you're good at rhymes. Let's talk about, no. Let's keep to the subject, sweetheart. And Johnny is on my beats. I'm on them too. And if he doesn't want to be on them, he doesn't have to do beats for me. That's all it was. Didn't have to have a fallout. Didn't have to come over to my house. He could have just walked away. like I'm doing right now. Could have just walked the fuck away. But he didn't. He came to my house, kicking off, starting a scene, made a show about it even, because it's such a little fucking...
Ecstasy of thinking. No one knew about the docs before you mentioned it on the stream. It's called nipping it in the bud. You know, before you retards pick up on it and then go, oh, Cog didn't know about this, and you start pushing out because you know you're just as fucking retarded as that. But don't act like that would happen. Don't like you'd never do that. You'd never spread a docs of anyone, would you? You fucking retards.
Little shill, you know. So, whatever. Make shows out of me. I don't give a fuck. It just got me more followers anyways. Doesn't bother me that much. But realistically, I'm not even asked. Because it's just Johnny showing his true colours online now. And it's quite funny to watch someone dissing me whilst and being so full of shit. Because I'm watching him now. I'm like, wow, you're lying now. You're literally acting like I started on you. No, you came banging at my door.
Twice.
That is starting on me. Yeah?
I didn't write lyrics for him. That's what I did to him, Phantom Organization. This keeps fucking up. God, it's so annoying. Chuck Brewster, let's see. Heal is 15 minutes away. That stream is 30 minutes in. I predict a knock at the door any minute. Here's Johnny. Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it. Isn't he getting ready for Ralph in like 45 minutes? Oof. Oof. There you go, guys. D-Live, Ralph, apparently he'll be getting his laptop to work to be on that if he's awake. But again, let's try and get it. Again, this is still fucking up even on the drive thingy. My gosh. Oh, these are going to be so long, these files. I'll get to the end of this one, and then what I'm going to do with the rest, because they're just, I'm just going to post them again. This is why I did premieres. The fucking thing is shit. God, it's so I don't know why it's having so many issues. It just keeps chopping out.
Child, sounds like a female. That's what it was like. So I was just disgusted by it. I was just like, how the hell is Johnny acting like a girl now? But okay, you want to go your own way? No one's stopping you. I never hold a gun to people's heads and make them stick around me. No, I'm not Johnny. I don't buy you things to try and butter you up and make you stick around. No, I'm not Johnny. I don't need to do that to get attention. Or
is he? I think he's angry at me because I buy him things. Like I just, you know, I don't mind getting takeaways. So I've never sat there and gone, you know, you owe me money for that takeaway. I don't do that shit. I just don't give a shit. Like, do you know when you buy your family, like, have you ever done that where you hang out with your family or friends or something and you just get takeaway, but you don't care about the bill, you just pay for it? I'm guessing it's just a bad trait that I have.
Someone come and see me. All I gotta do is make a phone call. It's that simple. Yeah, it's the difference between knowing an vulnerable narcissist like yourselves and then knowing normal people.
Jesse saying, is he older or younger than you, Cog? He's older than me. I'm 31, he's coming on 38. Well, I'm coming on 32, he's 37, so it's what, 6 years difference? He's 37, yeah.
Who respect me. Yeah. That's the thing, you guys don't know any of my friends, so I'm kind of glad of that as well. But you don't, so it kind of shows me.
Oh my God, this thing just keeps fucking crashing like this. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. It's just the audio player and it won't download properly either. See, what I've been doing, I've just been recording it through Audacity and then just putting it through, which I might have to do with all these anyway. Fuck it. Right, I'm going to keep up with the premieres instead. Makes way more sense. I thought I'd attempt this. I saw someone say in chat, just go live and do the fucking show. And I thought, you know what? I will. Fuck it. It makes it easier. But no, actually, it makes it much fucking harder. I'd rather have the continuous thing there. And to think I didn't ask your name or take a picture with you to avoid all of this shit. But now I just should have. Says Wondering Lens Media. Yeah, no, great meeting you in person, obviously, when you came to the UK. It was some good stuff. Nathan Kish, hi folks, good to see you. Would you? Yeah, you sound so young. Jesse says Trez. Oh, that's lovely. Let's. Why is this not? Why is it? Come on, we're so close to the end of at least this one. My God, come on, work for me.
Guys in the brains blaming Google and the people who create, votes. You be blaming them, all those people you kiss ass to. These special high up people. Yeah. People who play your ass and make you all fight over race and all kinds of dumb shit, really. Sex as well, especially. Sad.
I don't know, maybe. Oh, God. Maybe he's having
people who control everything.
A fucking red pill moment, I don't know.
It's all about playing you into their hands. That's all it's about, really. Now, I thought you guys were wise enough to know that, but I don't think you guys are. I think you guys are really fucked up to the level where you think that what you do is right. It's not. It's weird. That's why Johnny can't show his shit to my family, because he's ashamed of himself, because he knows what he says on there is stupid, and white people saying nigger just sounds dumb. That's why I don't get many views. That's why he gets like 50 fucking views to 100. Wow. Woo. Woo. Yeah. Make that 1,000, and then I might actually notice you, John. All right. Take care, mister. And you, Nadia. Love.
Love. Oh my god. So, I am just going to premiere the rest of them. Fucking hell. We got that to the end of that one. Fuck, these things are funny. Jesus Christ. Right. I'm just going to get the rest of them uploaded. It's going to be a lot easier, and I'm just going to do it through Premiere so you can still have your lovely chat, guys. So love. Oh my god. Oh. So love, I'm going to end the show there. Appreciate you all being here. I'm going to play with that song from before, that True Beauty, which I need to get that video done too, but let's have some fun with this today, yeah? I had to deal with stuff. What did I miss? The whole show, thieves. The whole thing is fucking crashing over here, so I can't be arsed. I'm just going to put them as premieres again. This stream was fun. This stream was fun. We'll be coming back with some more premieres, though, guys. I think it makes more sense. You're going to get a cleaner cut of it. I think it makes more sense. So I appreciate you all being here. I hope to see you, obviously, in the premiere chat. Pay attention to the Twitter. Pay attention to the Discord. And you'll have links that are coming out. But until next time, I'll catch you later, world. It has been a lot of fun.
Can you hear me now, sir?
I don't know what to do here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I just moved you. I just moved you out of the to a different room. For some reason, there was some type of technical issue. Super Sasha X with the diamond says, "Sup, Gunt, looking sharp as always, Ralph. Thank you very much. Just rolled out of bed, try to do my best here. I had to put repping that M-Town bitch. Yeah, what's up, man?
It's saying, well, it looks like Discord is not having problems with my mic. I think it is.
Fuck it, we can hear you. Discord's a piece of shit. We'll just have to make do. Yeah." Now, I do hear a little bit of buzzing. Right, yeah. It was doing that earlier. I think that might be the connection, and then it snapped back into being okay. Look, we'll just have to deal with it. If it gets too bad, we'll try to fix it. But you sound okay now. First off, tell everybody who you are, how you got here, and all that stuff. I told you I was going to do that. That's what I do with everybody. So,
yeah. Well, I'm basically Cog's brother, his older brother, and I'm known as Icarus, and my name's Mike. So you know. I'm the one who made the beats for him, and he fell out with me over it, basically.
Now tell us what happened on the beats. I saw a little bit. You know, of course I don't watch COG because I'd rather hang myself. But
exactly.
But I do. Whenever somebody sends me a clip or something, I might see that. But somebody did inform me that he was spurging out against his brother, basically, and I said, "Oh,
very strange.
That's something I would like to know about." Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
He's a salt mine. But anyway, basically, I gave him a beat to use alone on his own, right? And just didn't give him any questions about it, because I usually write, I rap on top of the beat with him. And he basically wanted to kick me off my beats and just use them on his own. After I'd just given him a free beat on his own and didn't even ask any questions.
So he was stealing your beats?
Yeah, basically, and saying that I can't come on them. The problem is that he demanded that I can't go on my beats. And I said, well, I get that choice. If I want to or not, it's up to me. And he just couldn't handle that. So what he thought he'd do is come to my home and start causing trouble. So what he did is he said he was going to have a conversation with
me. He came to your house?
Yeah. Well,
to have a chat.
This is what happened. Exactly. I mean, I'd already told him to go away and no, but he still thought he thought that was an invite, and it wasn't. So he comes to my buzzer saying, I want to have a conversation with you, which was creepy as fuck. And I was just like, the conversation's over. I've already said my piece. I'm not going to do any more beats with you anymore because you clearly don't respect me at all. You just want to bulldoze.
He's a beat thief, let's be honest. And he broke the agreement. Yeah, go ahead.
Exactly. And then, so what he does is he buzzes at my buzzer. We've got a buzzer, and I've got like a camera on it as well. So I can see what he's doing. And he's buzzing, and I'm answering it. And I'm like, go away. And eventually, to the point, I just hung up and put it on mute and just saw him in the camera.
Well, I've done that with COG myself. Who hasn't put COG on mute? Anyway, yeah, go ahead.
But he's there trying to get in. And I watched him tailgate someone else into the building, basically. So he's basically snuck in.
Oh, he waited for somebody else to get buzzed in, and then, classic COG, yeah.
and I was getting all my stuff, just like not even. I thought he'd gone really, and then I heard this banging at my door. So I'm like, why, who's banging at my door like that? Oh, it's him. So I open the door, and I'm like, you better fuck off, or I'm gonna knock your head off, you know, basically. And then he said to me, oh, hit me, like as if as if I wouldn't hit him. And I was just like, no, that's what you want, isn't it? I'm not gonna hit you at all. No, I'm just gonna get rid of you. So fuck off. They kept saying fuck off, leave me alone. I mean, it's all right to swear on here, is it? So,
sure, yes, be my guest.
Yeah, I just said, fuck off, leave me alone, go away. And I was just adamant at that. Even my neighbor came out and he saw it all. He was just like, what the fuck? He was even trying to stop us fighting because we're high up on a high rise as well. So it's like 5 stories up. This guy decides to have a fight with me. It's like, what the fuck? Because all I did is just try and back him towards the door. I pushed his little bike towards himself. He's got a little electric bike. So I pushed that towards him and I gave him a little push kick, you know, just like a incentive to go away out of the way of my house, you know. And then he took that as he could hit me, so he gave me a sucker punch. Which
wow.
Most girliest...
So wait, he sucker punched you in your own building, like outside your apartment?
Yeah, he does. And then, I mean, and this was funny because if you've ever seen one of his gay videos, you'll understand he's always looking at people sucker punching each other and laughing at them. But that's exactly what he did.
Wow. What a
and then
pussy.
I was just like, I couldn't believe he'd even try, to be honest. I was like shocked. So I basically got into a scuffle. He ended up, I remember actually chinning him hard inside his face. So that, and his glasses just fell to the floor, and that was just fucking hilarious. And then I actually span him round, and then I got him on the floor. Literally just threw him on the floor. He kind of flopped over. His legs were in the air like a little newborn baby. It was fucking funny as fuck, really. But it wasn't, because at the same time, I'm trying to deal with this guy and kind of calm him down. I'm holding him down like that. Calm down, we're on a high up. Even my neighbors behind me were like, you've got to calm down, you're high up. You can't be fighting up here, fucking dumbass. You know what I mean? So, and then I kind of let him to his feet, back the fuck away, and he said, go. So then he started shouting about my family. Your family hates you, and all this crap. I was just there like, what? He's like, you're gonna be alone. I was like, oh, my heart bleeds. You know, I don't care. If that's the way you want to talk. But this is how he knows he's lost. Because when Cog or Johnny or whatever you want to call him, you know,
we call him. We have a new name for him. Upchuck Johnny, I think is what we decided on. We decided on
cognitive dissonance is the funniest one, I think, because that makes sense. Because he's very slow to learn.
Oh, he is. He's remedial. He's a remedial student, isn't he? Did he have problems reading when he was growing up? Tell us the truth. Did he have problems like learning to read and stuff like that?
Of course, he's dyslexic, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot he's dyslexic. He can barely read. All right, go ahead.
Well, basically, what I think is even more funny is what he's done after this. I mean, that itself was shockingly, you know, just childish and immature and out of his character from what I expected anyway. But like, obviously I didn't know him that well because look what he was doing. But it's what he's done afterwards that's even weirder because he's now making videos about me.
Somebody said, look, I just got up, but somebody in the chat said that he's put out like 6 videos on this today.
He can't, it's like he is so, he can't, he's like an ex-girlfriend, right? Who hasn't got over it and won't just go away. I'm like, get over it. I've even sent him messages on his phone saying, get over it, man. I'm done. It's over. We're never going to work together. And you fucking disowned me. I don't want to know you.
By the way, tell me how you got rid of him. First off, finish your story about how you got rid of him. I cut you off a little bit. We're going to take some calls. I'm going to read all these super chats. I was telling this guy we should make him more popular than Cog. That's what I was telling him. That we should have him take over Cog's time slot and promote him on the kill stream and make him a bigger thing than Cog. That's what I was thinking. Bring him into the kill stream family. Embrace him. Give him the clout. Give him the clout that Cog squandered. That's what my idea was.
Yeah, because he's an overbearing idiot. That's what he's probably.
Well, you're like Cog, except funnier and quicker witted, and I don't see why you can't just replace Cog, honestly. But anyway.
Of course, it wouldn't be hard.
It wouldn't be hard, would it?
I mean, I'm not really filling much of a hole, am I?
That's true. I mean, you know, I think you would do even better than Cog by far, especially with our support. Anyway, go ahead and finish the story.
So basically, so he was, I was trying to back him off. He started to fight with me, ended up on his ass. And then my neighbor, we were both there saying, just go away. He kept screaming stuff about my family and stuff, like anyone cares. I was like, just go away. Even my neighbor's like, will you just go away? And then he just, that was it then. After my neighbor said it, he'd gone, you know, and I was just like, thank fuck for that. And then next thing I know, he's fucking on the internet crying about me, you know, making out like he's the victim, or I don't even know what he was really saying. I didn't pay attention.
Well, he posted a bunch of your DMs. Look, I'm not gonna lie and act like I went through and watched his video or his stream or whatever, because I didn't. But I saw he was posting some of your shit. I did see his tweets that he posted your tweets. How did you
like a female? You know, like an absolute, you know, ex-girlfriend who can't get over you. He takes screenshots, right?
That's
and he has
him.
to put them up, right? So, and it was so hilarious is he thinks that I didn't write those tweets and know what I was doing. Because the reason why I did that is because one of the things he said to try and reverse psychology me before he fucked off was, go cry on Twitter. That's what he said to me. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to go cry on Twitter just to fucking laugh at his face. And just blew him up, really, and just said what he was actually up to.
Well, I'm glad you did it because it ended with you on the kill stream. Let me read a couple of these. Super Sasha X says, Cog's brother doesn't put me to sleep like Cog does. Exactly. That's one step up right there. I see we're over on Entropy. Again, this was a bit of an unannounced stream, so you know.
He's such a piece of shit, though, because he's one of those people you do things for, right? Because he's your brother, and then he'll take advantage of you because you did that.
Is Cog sort of a leech?
In a way, yes, he is. Well, he's just lazy. He's very lazy.
Or does he just take advantage? How would you describe? Maybe he does do some things.
Right. Let me describe.
Let me ask: is he also on welfare? Because that's a long-standing rumor that we.
I'd say he does work sometimes.
Every once in a while, when he feels like it.
But it's one of those. He don't really need to because he's got his money off his show, hasn't he? Really. So at the moment, I don't know. He's on and off jobs. That's what he is. So I wouldn't say he's complete welfare recipient. You know. So,
just partial. He just uses that to supplement his income. Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, the first time I went down to his flat, his whole flat was covered in black mold. And this guy was just living in it. And he didn't even do shit about it. And I couldn't handle it. I was like, I fucking cleaned his whole fucking house, right? Because I was just so tired of it. And he's too lazy. And I just wanted to let you know that fucking hell, this guy, there's nothing you can do for him that is enough.
Well,
Honestly,
look, it happened to me. We used to try to do everything we could to help the guy. Of course, he stabbed us in the back because that's the type of dude he is. Now, if if I would have known he would stab his own brother in the back, I would have never even considered, trusting this guy. But yeah,
this is what's sad about him though, is he takes advantage of me because I'm his brother, and he knows I won't beat him up. He knows I won't. He knows I could kick his head in. I could murder him, but I just wouldn't do it because I'll hold back because I have loyalty to my blood. It's just one of them. Even if I don't speak to every single one of them every day, I just, I still have loyalty deep down. That's how I am. I'm a normal guy. I'm not going to try and kill my brother, but I know he would try if he could. But he can't. He's weak. All he can do is go online, take my words out of context to try and make me look shit, right? just continue with that and show how salty he is as well because he can't get over it. It's like, I'm over it. You don't see me making any videos about him. I mean, I'm doing this because I was kind of invited.
Well, I mean, he tried to smear you yesterday. I mean, and I did invite you clearly. But this guy had this guy had a platform. He's trying to smear his own brother. He started this, by the way. This wasn't me that started this up. I want that on the record. This wasn't me who started this shit up. This was Cog yesterday smearing his own brother over fucking rap beats. That was his idea. And then I said, wow, this guy's smearing his own brother. I better get him on the show. Anyway, go ahead.
Petty thing, like all he had to do was agree that, okay, if I make beats, I get a choice if I want to be on them or not. And that's all he had to agree to, but he couldn't handle it. He was just like, no, because he wanted his own way. And that's all it's about. That's really all it is. He didn't get it. And he just starts making a tantrum at my front door. So
I told you that sounds exactly like Cog. I'll tell you when he started trying to smear me, it was when I didn't go on and do a debate on his show, and he thought it should be on his show. And I was like, no, I don't want to talk to that person unless it was on Keem's channel. Because it wasn't, I didn't want to talk to that person anyway. I was only going to do it because it was going to be on Keem's channel. Everybody would see it. Once it was on Cog's channel, I'm like, man, it's just not even to my benefit. I don't want to do it. And ever since then, it's been because he knows he would have got a big, he knows well, it wasn't even against him. He was just going to moderate it, but he knows he would have gotten a big audience. And so he's been, trying to smear the Ralpha Male ever since. Yeah, exactly.
He was just trying to use you to get an audience. That's what he tries to do with me. Basically use my beats to even get anyone to fucking be entertained by the boring twat.
Yeah, you should put out a diss track on him, is what the audience is saying.
Well, I hear you, right, and I love that, right. But to me, I'd feel like if I want to, and I've got so much content to do with, right. But it's like, why make one? It almost just looks like I'm not over it if I continue.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Problem is, he's not an adult. He can't. He has
That's
to
fair.
continue to try and hurt
My
me
pettiness
online.
was
And
overwhelming,
I
Megan.
I sit here laughing at how petty it is. I mean, even this conversation is really quite petty, really. But
Well,
it's
yeah.
like,
Well, that's what we do, though.
you got to fight petty with petty. That's
Exactly. That's my motto too. All right. Super Sasha X says, what do we call the guest? Alpha Cog or Chad Cog?
Beta.
Neither. We gotta have a better name.
Life.
The Cog Crusher. That's what we're gonna call him. All right.
He is cooked to death. So it's just like, man, I've seen, and every girl he ever gets dumps his ass. So, and then he acts like he's some sort of ladies man. He's funny as fuck.
No, wait, tell us some stories about his women. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Now you've opened up a new chapter. Remember when he was gonna move to the US? What happened with that?
Oh God, that time. Well, I kind of like broke ties with him back then as well over some dumb shit about a wrench, right? It's just so stupid, but I could go into that later. But like, he had a girlfriend in America who had a child to someone else or something.
Oh no!
I didn't know. Him. I said, why don't you just see her as a piece of ass and see it like that and stop trying to make her into your girlfriend and go over there. I'm gonna move over to America. He thought. It's just like, it's so fucking cooked. It's like, God. I mean, man, does she give the most amazing head or something? But like, geez, bro, you've got to learn sometimes that, especially a girl who's got a kid to someone else, that is just, it's not always going to be a great idea, is it? So, and you know,
I didn't know she had a kid by somebody else. He never told us that factoid.
That was one of them. I don't know how many, but like this blonde one that I remember, I don't really know. I mean, that was the last time I saw him.
I think Alenska or whatever. So, yeah.
Alenska, that's the one. That's
she had a baby by somebody else? He never told us that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course he wouldn't, because he looked like a fucking cock. And a weak guy, really, because he can't actually get a decent woman, really. He wasn't had anyone else.
Oh, God, no. Oh,
not that I think the single mothers are all that bad, but at the end of the day, fucking
well,
I wouldn't go for
you know
one.
what?
I wouldn't go for one.
He was, parlay. Well, I haven't either, but he was, he was laughing at Sargon, making all these jokes. To be fair, so were we, but I wasn't trying to get with a single mom.
Exactly, he's a hypocrite though. Yeah. He is a living hypocrite, Johnny. Right? He's
now Tiv is another. What is his? Is it constant? He's just getting like dumped by these chicks, or like has he had any steadiness, or like what's his game level?
Even the relationship he's got now, not much game. His game is be the simp basically.
Oh, that's his game.
Right
simp.
Now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, his girl right now kind of treats him as a booty call, comes and goes when she pleases.
Oh, no.
and she drinks beer all day. So at the end of the day. She's got a bit of a tash that she shaves off, but other than that, she's all right, girl. She's a lovely lady.
Other than that, she's a lovely lady. Oh my God,
yeah. She's lovely.
Oh, what a treat,
Christ, Johnny. But I think she could actually do better than him. So actually, I look at that relationship and I'm like, well, it's a matter of time, It's just one of them.
Oh my God, at least she shaves the mustache though.
She does that, good of her. That's very good of her. But the drinking of the beer thing, I mean, that's all right. That can be okay. But like, how many a day? 3, 4 cans a day? Jeez, come on now. You got a problem, girl.
Put it down, girl. All right. Let's see. Earthworm Jim gifted a 1-month subscription to users in this channel. Mount Hale with the diamond. Wimley just resubbed for 3 months, is on a 1-month streak. Thank you very kindly. Speaking of 3-month subscriptions, Earthworm Jim also subscribed for 3 months. That's pretty cool, isn't it? All right, now let's see here. Let's bring. Oh wait, you have some callers. Why did they all leave? Did they think that I wasn't going to take calls, or I'm in a different room? You guys just can't see it. I had to move. I had to move
because of me.
No, they thought. I guess they could. They can't see us in this room because it's hidden. The reason I moved you in here is because the audio wasn't working in the other room. You can still call in. I just have to move you to a different room. Derek Vineyard, you're muted though. I guess you didn't expect it. Oh my God. Let me throw out the link. Vineyard, we can't hear you, sir. Okay. Now let me throw out the link in chat, see if anybody wants to get in here. Now tell us about, what were you going to tell us about, I guess the moderator status on this channel. Now I didn't know Cog had a brother. I really never knew the deal.
Well, he's got quite a lot of brothers he doesn't really speak to.
Really? Oh, like well, maybe that's why.
Well, there's 8 of us all together, so we're quite a big family already. But like, he's a bit of a loner, really. He kind of sits in his house a lot and just is on his. This is his thing, isn't it? He's going to go online and he skips through Twitter and presses on videos. That's what he does, doesn't he?
That's his life, and he sucks at it too. That's the problem.
Pretty much it.
All
and
right.
he's not even that good at it. And
Yeah.
and then he throws up on camera and shit. And that was.
What did you think about that? We covered that last week.
Well, at the time, I was disturbed by it because he's my brother, and I'm like, I hope he's not gonna die. Fuck me. And then I had his shit girlfriend telling me that I should go around there. And I'm like, you're his girlfriend. Why the fuck aren't you even there?
Is that the chick on
Oh,
Twitter?
right.
She calls herself Thieves. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah. That's her. Yeah, that's her.
Does she got a big? Does she got a big gut like the Rouser here? What is she? What is she rocking?
I'd say she's got a big set of tits. She hasn't really got. I don't know. I won't say she's fat or anything. She's not actually, overweight or anything from what I can see. But she ain't like super hot.
Okay. She has all her teeth or no?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Okay. Well, that's not a vote of confidence.
Really
all
looked.
All right. Let's go. Knowing Cog, I'm not so sure. All right. Let's see. Tango Whiskey.
I've never heard that. Why has he had girls with no teeth?
I like that he was honest though. He said, "Well, she's not fat, but nothing to write home about." He didn't pad the record. Actually, that speaks very highly of your honesty, sir. You could have sat here and just made up anything about her,
honest.
but you were telling the truth. I appreciate that. Go ahead, caller.
God damn, Ralph. You're gonna have a man's brother on? Really?
Yeah,
damn.
why not?
You go for the fucking throat. Damn. Don't remind me never to piss you off.
Well, he tried to make it personal. Nobody can get more personal than me. Anyway, do you have a question for the brother?
I have one thing. Listen, fucking Cog's a faggot.
Wait, sir,
flagrant.
Sir.
But man, that's low. You're gonna dish your brother like that, man. That's pretty low.
That's not low. It's not low. What he did was low, and now he's not really. I kind of see.
I don't know. Like I don't like him, but damn.
Well, if he didn't come to your house threatening,
that shit low.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't come to your house.
Come to your house.
Thank you, Tango. We don't need a conscience in here. Get the fuck out. All right, let's take it on.
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out. You want to come on and take up for Cog? You know what? Go do that.
I
somewhere else.
what the fuck was that?
I don't know. You have that right, of course, but you won't last very long on the call because I don't have much patience.
I get what he's saying. Hey, I feel him. I get
yeah. Okay. What do you say to that though? I saw a couple people in the chat and they said, "Wow, this guy."
The way I see it is, I've given this motherfucker enough chances in my life. I've let him in my life and cut him off and let him in and cut him off, and this is it now. He's crossed the fucking line of no return, and I wish I could sort things out with my blood bro, but at the end of the day, he's not acting like one. He's acting like some psycho, to be honest. And I don't need to have time for that. I don't care if you're related to me. If you've got mental health issues, go and seek a therapist. Don't fucking come.
Well, you've known this guy your whole life. You've given him chance after chance. Maybe this is what he needs to wake up and stop being a piece of shit.
I don't know what's going to work. I think that's the point. I think if I have to cut him off, that seems to be the only thing to do. And it's a weight off my shoulders too, because he's a stress head. I can't. I mean, look, people say, "Oh, it's your brother." Yeah, that's what he's been riding on so far. That's why he didn't get his head absolutely pasted all over the fucking my front door. So, gotta be honest about this. I was kind to him. I was very kind to him. I could have fucking destroyed him and then put him in my lift and let tramps piss all over him if I wanted to. I could have been really cruel. I could have got his glasses right and snapped him in his face. I could have made some really nasty things to him, but no. He's my brother, you see. Don't come here telling me I don't give a shit about my family, you little pricks. I'll put you in your place.
I mean, sometimes they need tough love, actually. That's what they need. This is a tough love example right here. I mean, you needed this, Cog. You needed this. Chauvinist says Cog's brother got all the good genes. No doubt.
Of course.
Hyphen says Cog's brother, new co-host now. We might have to work now. See, he's, in England. So originally I was going to have him on during the kill stream, of course, because there'll be more people watching. We got like 500 people watching now, but there would have been like 1,000, 1,500 watching at night because that's our usual time slot, but it's really late there in England. So we weren't able to get him on, but hopefully one night, maybe if, you're pulling a late night, I'd love to have you guest co-host. I think that would be great.
I'll just DM you whenever.
Yeah, let's have you guest co-host. I mean, Cog, he's not. We used to let him come on and guest co-host until he turned out to be a snake. So I think it's only right that we give that opportunity to another member, a better member of his family. I think that's only appropriate. Chauvinist says your camera setup looks very professional. Well, thank you. I worked hard on it. It's not quite there. You see this little space here I have to fix, but it's getting there. And there's a spot over there that I have to fix. But yeah, thank you so much. Okay, let's see if there's a few more callers. Oh, I think there are actually. Let's move him in. Go ahead, Kaz. Chillstream Uncut over on YouTube, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, Cogs brother. Hey, Ralph. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
You all right?
Cool.
Hey,
Just
British,
yeah, British man. You got any funny childhood stories? Like, was he able to walk at a normal age? What about credit card debt, homelessness, stuff like that? You know,
homelessness, credit card debt, drug addiction.
Yeah, any drug addictions we don't know. You know, all this kind of like funny stuff. You know, go on, man.
I remember as a kid he did have a walker, yeah, he did. But like I think a lot of people
No way.
Oh man.
But yeah, so he did he wasn't like I don't know. What do you want to know exactly?
Homelessness. Was he homeless? We thought he was homeless, right?
Oh, yeah,
For a while.
he's been homeless and he ended up on my couch at one point, and I actually kind of helped him out again.
Oh, so you helped him out and he tried to steal your beats, and after you let him
No, do you know what? Do you know what's even worse is when I helped him out, right, after he went and got like after he'd already, do you know what's really weird? Before that,
so Cog was homeless. Cog was completely homeless. You let him into your home. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry, I cut you off. I'm just startled. Go ahead.
And he lived on my couch for a bit, and I basically gave him, you know, the information to get himself somewhere to live, basically, and go and live in a hostel or something, just to get himself, you know,
just to get him out of your house.
Yeah. Well, yeah, too, as well, because the guy was living on my fucking couch. But he doesn't even remember this, but I remember it very well. He wants to pretend and like he does everything himself now. You know.
Somebody in chat said, "Angry Panda Bear said, Cog the homeless beat thief." What the fuck?
He is. That's what he is. The beat thief. It's not only that thief. He robbed from me as well at one point.
Oh no! Wait.
Like, before I even let him stay on my couch, this guy, I was ill, right? I had tonsillitis and I was in bed ill. And he came over to my house, and I said, "Oh, you can hang out in the living room, you know." And this fucking guy digs through my wallet and steals my fucking money and all my fucking weed. And I was just like, "What the fuck?"
So of course he stole the weed. Puff harder. We know he's gonna take that.
Yeah.
It was irritating though, because I came to the thing. I was like, "Who would rob from me? No one I know." Oh, him. He's the only fucker who's been in my house. And I do what's even worse is when I questioned him on it, he said he denied it. He's like, "I didn't do it. I didn't do it." And it's like, bullshit. And then it had to took me fucking about a week before he fucking broke down and said, "Yeah, it was me," and started crying and shit. It's like, fuck me. But I got him back for that anyway. I set him up and beat
I'd say you got him back now for sure.
Yeah, but back then, the thing is, I've already slapped this guy before. I've already had to give him a little slap already for trying to rob from me. And my whole family helped me set him up. So it's like, it's kind of obvious. And do you know what he did when I punched him? He cried.
Oh, please, brother, don't. What did he say?
My other brother to feel sorry for him, and he did. So I was just like, yeah, well, and my other brother wasn't happy about it. I mean, I don't want to have to hit my own brother, but at the end of the day, hey, you're in my area, and you robbed me, and just scarpered. Because what he did, he just disappeared.
Sometimes you got to lay the beats down. So are you the oldest, or is he the oldest?
I am. I'm a lot older than him. I'm like about, well, I'm 37 and he's like 30 something. So he's like, it's about 6 years younger than me.
How tall is he in?
I'd say, he's quite tall. He's quite a tall guy. He is tall. I think he's about 6'2". So he is quite tall. He's taller than me. But he's not sturdy. He's a doughy bitch.
Langley. He's not sturdy. Yeah, he's not.
He can't fight. He's got no muscles, and he can't even do one pull-up. I mean, the guy bought a pull-up bar, right? And he can't even do one.
Yeah, we saw it in the background of his streams. He doesn't even use it, does he?
And they're like, "This is how you do it." And I had to teach him about, muscle memory. He doesn't even understand. He's like, "No, I'll just do it my way." It's like, all right, break your neck.
The only muscle memory he knows is the puff harder. He's pretty good at that, I have to say. Now, just stay with us, Cash. You can help me anchor the rest of this. Just stay with us. By the way, throw out the Discord link. I'll throw it out again. You can't see me in the on air because we had to move rooms because there was some type of error that let us not hear.
I have sorted his permission out, so it should work.
It should work now. Guess what? We're just gonna stay in here though, because I don't feel like testing it. Green room to call in. Let me do this. I want to get some calls in. We'll get some more stories again, and a special edition of the kill stream here. Kill stream special. I think Gator has a system where actually these are outside of the regular numbered system of the kill streams. They're still in the kill stream main list, but it's not a numbered episode, so kind of like an extra dose of the kill stream here. Check stream elements. Okay, I will do that right now. We're also up on Entropy. My Dogface123 says this guy doesn't have all his teeth. I don't know what that's all about, bud. Now let me look at this. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, what are his teeth like? Are they in good form or?
They're crooked as shit. That's one thing I do know. He's like, I'm gonna get to braces or something. It's like, yeah, they're very crooked, and he's got, God, my God, yeah. Good thing you broke that up. His breath stinks.
Jeff Vader says Cog is a brain dead. Jeff Vader on Stream Moments.
Guys, he's one of those people.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
He's one of those people who, you know, you'll be talking to him, and then you get this linger in your nose. And you're like, oh God, please. You have to like step back a bit. That's
stinky
how bad
breath.
His breath is. Terrible breath. The worst. And he's even told me he's got missing. I'm like, go to a dentist. You know, fucking hell.
Halitosis Cog. Is that what we're gonna start calling? How bad is it? Like choke a donkey level type? Just like, oh, close your mouth.
It's proper. It is. You've got to like close and move yourself away. I even have to tell him sometimes. Yeah, he says I've got a sensitive nose. It's really funny. I'm like, no, you just got a stinky breath.
Wait. His breath smells like shit, and his answer to that is your nose is too sensitive.
That is Cog in a nutshell, right?
Oh
no matter what, he's always gonna like say, "Oh, you're wrong in some way," even though he's obviously wrong. You know, it's insane. But,
now,
you know.
by the way, I see Chauvinist says vomit breath Cog. Is it possible because he's vomiting on himself at all times that this is why his breath smells like shit? I mean, that would make sense.
He could be a regurgitator. He could. Maybe
I think that could be. Oh, let's see. Chauvinist says, "What did you do to Godwinson to make him a stalker?" I don't know. We love Godwinson, of course. He's like a character. He's like a, I don't know. Am I doing a Netflix show or something? Why would I care about an actor saying a bunch of bullshit? Chauvinist says, "Vomit breath Cog." We repeated that. Okay. Jeff Vader over on Stream Element says Cog is a brain dead bitch, and if he wants to run his mouth, he can catch these hands at any Tesco. Bring it, you Manchester person, is what he said.
But it wouldn't make any difference because he'd just turn it around on you if you did it. So
Cynical says, meant to comment this yesterday, but I was asleep. Chris Soygun is a bitch who went on Maddox's podcast and called the Maddox lawsuit petty drama, and Vaush's stream and listened to Vaush describe him as part of the alt-right pipeline. I didn't know he went on with Vaush, but that sounds about right. He's a cuck.
God.
He's completely off topic. Chris, oh my God, cuck Reagan. I just don't even. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's take a couple callers because we do have some. Let's keep.
Just to say, you watched his show, right, Cog's brother?
I did. I used to actually support him on his show as well sometimes. And not what he says and stuff. I didn't really like half of it, but like I just support him because I'm his brother. You know, I'd just be there.
Yeah, sure. What do you think about his show in general? Pretty good, or?
Cool with it. It can be entertaining sometimes, but it's nothing no one else could do. See, the thing I've noticed about him is he just copies. That's all he does. He just copies what everyone else does, and it's kind of boring, really, after a while. I think.
I agree with that 100%. All right, now let's take some.
Come up with something new, bro.
Oh, just stop playing the cop videos every night, bro. He tries to bitch at me because I get all these awesome guests that he won't even talk to him, much less come on his show.
He wishes he could have it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice compliment there, Ralph. Thanks.
Yeah. But he says, well, Ralph's just relying on these guests. That's the only reason anybody watches the show. And I'm thinking, well, what do you mean? All these great guests? That's not an insult. That's a compliment.
That's a variety show.
Yeah.
I told my brother myself, I said, because he used to tell me he was bitching about you. And
oh, was he? What did he say? What did he used to say?
He was just saying you got, he said something you had like a fucking, he said you were fat or something. He said you can't get any bills and stuff like that.
That's true.
And I was,
but I can't pay my bills. I'm not homeless like Cog. I'm doing really well, actually. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure you own it and not us. And that's what I said. I said, you bet, but this guy is going somewhere. He's clearly got a good radio voice and he's got a lot of following. So I think you're just jealous. That's what I told him straight up, and he didn't like that very much.
I can imagine he didn't like that very much. Poor Cog.
So has he done any more crying about other people online, specifically Ralph? Has he cried more about Ralph's success and stuff like that?
Or just anybody?
He does cry about Ralph the most. I've noticed that's the one he moans about the most.
Wow.
I think you're the one who hurt him the most.
Oh, we heard him. Oh, we heard him on the radio. Oh my
God. Andy Watson or something sometimes. He disses him, but
Oh
You know,
man, that sounds about right.
That's low hanging fruit. You know, come on. Let's be
Oh
honest.
my god.
Not saying I don't like Andy. I think he's all right, but like, just it's not hard to pick at him, is it? Really? You know.
We love Worski. By the way, he was gonna stop by today and help me with the
He
show.
doesn't give a fuck.
And he wanted me to thank you personally for coming on the kill stream. Andy Worski told me to thank you personally.
Andy, you're welcome, my friend.
I
do think you're cool, but I just know people will.
Well, I mean, yeah. King Schlog's.
You be yourself online, which is cool, isn't it? That's the thing I like about him. So.
King Schlog says hat mode, best mode. Thank you. I do love this hat, by the way. Chauvinist says you and Cog's brother should stage an intervention. Fed Zeppelin says poor old Johnny Death Breath.
Johnny Death Breath. Oh shit.
Oh, poor Cog, poor Cog. Cuber says fuck Ralph and his amazing guests and funny callers. I know, what a tragic setup we have going here. All right, now we're gonna finish off the callers because they're getting antsy. Dick Tolles, you're on the kill stream, sir. Go ahead. Kill stream special.
On I guess this is for Cog's brother. You know, I understand. Like, no one here likes Cog.
Look, if it's Attack of the Conscience, I really don't want to hear that. If that's what it's about.
No, but I mean,
if that's what it's about, just cut it short because I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Okay, well, I guess at the end of the day, you'll always be known as Cog's brother, and no one really gives a fuck about you either. So.
Well, you haven't seen what we're gonna do with this guy just yet, sir. I think
Who cares? He's talking shit about his brother. He's a piece of shit, man.
Get out of here, Dick Tolles. We don't like you. Get out of here.
Thank you, man. And I love that. I love it when guys do that. They're showing their insecurities. You know?
Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, he's so mad. He's so mad that Cog's brother is on here talking. You're so fucking mad. Yeah, shut up.
Sounds like Cog going, oh, you're going to be known as Cog's brother. Please
If you're calling in with that sad shit, get the fuck out. Like, I really don't want to hear it, like, honestly. All right. Let's take another caller.
God, happy bitch, you know?
Right. Usually a good caller, Dick Tolles, by the way, but complete disagree. And you haven't seen me work yet, motherfucker. Just wait until I'm done. All right. Okay. Wow.
Is this
is that one of Cog's? Yeah, I was about to say, is that one of Cog's homeless buddies there that called in from the high street alley that they live in that used to be Cog's home? I'm not sure what happened. Oh, poor Cog, poor Cog. They're not sending their best, chat, I have to say. All right, let's take another. Ooh, this is sad. Okay. I can understand why they would want to derail this with the epic revelation after revelation, just each one making Cog look worse and worse. I can understand why they would want to call in and derail this epic expose that's taking place live right now on the kill stream. Let's take another caller. Go ahead, Sedan. You're muted, though. We can't hear you.
Sit down, you there. Can you unmute yourself?
There we go. I think it did that on its own.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
What's this about you having a good radio voice, Ralph?
Yeah, I agree with that. Shut up.
As a skilled radio broadcaster, but I don't know. I think the golden singing voice. That's your.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Reminds me of Tom Likas. I like Tom Likas as well. If you've heard of him, he's from LA, but like he sounds similar to him.
So exactly. Cog's brother. What are we calling you?
Calling me. My name's Mike.
Mike, are you going to be the British correspondent? You got any hot takes on politics? What's your audition here to be the new co-host?
I didn't know I was in an audition, but I don't know. I'll just come and chat to you if you want. It's up to you. But I actually make beats most of the time and rhymes and stuff, so that's really what I do on YouTube. But to be on here, I don't know. I'm in an audition right now, am I?
Yeah, we didn't tell you, but I'm dead serious. I think you should take over Cog's time slot. I don't know what your time commitment is during the day, but we can definitely set you up with more viewers than Cog.
Anything after 6 is usually okay.
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
Better have some sick beats for us.
It's 7 now. Maybe at 2 p.m., 3 p.m. time slot. I think that would be good.
Yeah. If you want me to make any beats, I can do your beat.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's have you make a beat for the kill stream. I think I like that idea, actually. Yeah. And we'll give you full credit, of course. We're not like Cog. We're not going to steal your beats and try to...
I can't rhyme on them. Yeah, no. Cheeky bastard.
I got one here. So the beats and all the drama about that, was that just about jealousy or money? Was it about money at all? Or was it...
Doing money. See, he didn't pay me anything. So now if
he didn't even pay you,
then I'd understand his little discretion, you see, because I'd be paying me, wouldn't he? But you don't pay me shit. This guy gets donations, doesn't give me a penny. He's a little shit. He just scaffles it all to
So he
himself.
never paid you for any of the beats, and he tried to thieve them and not let you. What a fucking.
He's never. Right, he's never paid me for anything, right? Even when I used to have a different channel, I was on his old channel. All I asked for was a wrench, and this guy kicked off about it and just made out like I was a bad guy for asking. I was just like, yeah, but what's the problem? It's like he doesn't trust me. I even said, can I come on your show? No, straight up, point blank, no.
Wow.
It's just lack of respect.
What a piece of shit. He could have gave you, he had a show. It was successful at one point in time, not anymore, but he could have brought you on his show, gave his brother a little boost, you know what I mean? All it would have taken just one segment. He could have said, hey, here's my bro, my big bro. He makes some beats. He makes some of the beats for me.
You know, I'm not going to sit here like rubbing my own ego and saying that he's jealous, because I don't even know if he's jealous, but if he is, then that would explain it, yeah?
So he wouldn't let you on his show at all, just even as a friend?
Not at all. No, never. But he'd let me in the chat, that's about it, and he wouldn't even give me a wrench. So it's just...
Wouldn't even give you a wrench. Oh, my God.
I think we need
even when I asked.
We need a Mike versus Cog blood sports.
Oh, well,
it's impossible though. You try talking to this guy. Have you ever tried?
I have tried, yeah, actually.
Well, he'll just vomit all over himself.
Literally bulldoze through. He won't listen to a word you say. So
I would have to agree. Sedan, thank you for calling in, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right, you have a good one.
Take care, man.
All right, now I completely forget how to move people out of here because
I'll do it. So.
Okay, yeah, please handle that.
Do you want me to bring in a caller?
No, I got one. I have to bring them in next, and I'll let you do the next one. Go ahead. Lude's saying, by the way, been in the call room for like 2 days in a row, and I keep trying to get you in, and then whatever, time runs short. Anyway, I got you in today. Go ahead.
That's all good. I don't think some of these folks realize what it's like being stabbed in the back. You know,
is it me or I can't hear this?
Yeah, your voice is a little. You're on the wrong mic, I think, or you sound like far away. Far away, yeah.
Hold on, just a second.
Can't hear this cunt.
All right, well, hold on. Wait a minute.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Yeah. Oh, then
he's gone.
All right, let's try him again. Bring him back in. Bring him back in.
Yeah, I'll bring. Yeah.
All right. Okay, you didn't bring him back in though. That's the thing. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Lude saying, "Go ahead, sir."
Sorry.
That's okay. Right. Just get it out.
I said I don't think some of these people realize what it's like being stabbed in the back. Like just last Thursday, I had a spinal surgery, and I don't feel like I was stabbed in the back the way his brother was there.
I can't.
So you feel like Cog's brother is stabbing Cog in the back?
That's funny.
Well, from what I said, it's more just a.
It's more of a.
I think he was talking about Cog actually. Is what he was talking about.
It was definitely started.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna have to take you out because your audio's like not good.
Terrible.
Honestly,
I'd say.
Thank you for the support. By the way, on Patreon and stuff, but we can't hear you. Go ahead.
I wouldn't even say it's retaliation. I'd say it's just me. I've come to somewhere I've been invited to say my piece on what happened, and that's really all I've done.
By the way, I took it as
backstabbing is what. Have you seen his channel? That's backstabbing, my friend.
Well, I was about to say he made a huge stream on you yesterday. Put out all your information, your name, and all this shit.
Man, today as well. Oh, is it really? He's doxed me too hard. Oh,
yeah, well, that's what I heard. I didn't actually watch it, but I'm just saying.
I didn't watch it either, but I've heard. Is that the truth, really? So he wants to put my details.
I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm just saying. Check it. Double check it. Don't.
Yeah.
Double check it.
I don't really want to watch it, but like if you can let me know if that's true or not, because I've got a few people in my DMs that would love Cog's information, and they're begging me for it, so like they can fucking do him in or something. I don't know what the fuck they want to do.
No, we don't support that. All right. Chauvinist says, remember when Jess used to be.
Can't call him.
Chauvinist says, remember when Jess used to just be Lauren's sister? Exactly. That's a perfect example. Chauvinist says, what do you think of Cog dating a married woman? I didn't know that. Oh, well, we haven't. I forgot about that. What about? He's trying to get. I'm trying to keep all the women straight with him that he's gotten with that had kids or was otherwise engaged with somebody else. He came here last year and he was going to get with this chick who had no teeth.
Get with anyone who gives him attention. He likes ethos like that, you know. Of course he will. I mean,
My
come on.
God, it's sad. And they don't
Easy
even
target,
fuck him though. That's the thing. Like, what the hell? Like, he's not even. He's not even getting.
Yeah,
Oh
no,
man.
they just tell him they're too busy.
Oh, sorry, Cog.
Careers.
Texting is one thing, sir, but I don't want to actually
Sorry,
see
Cog,
you in public.
Too busy doing some. I'm doing some work, Cog. You know what I mean?
Lot
Too
lizards
busy.
that he tries to fucking pick up. Sad, sad. Chauvinist. Oh, I read that. Chauvinist also said the telltale beats. Exactly, sir. Now let me check entropy. Let's see. Let's see. Colin Stevens says, "Does Cog's breath smell the way Vamp's poop tooth looks?"
No, it's probably better. You know, I mean, Poop Tooth's probably better than his breath. His breath is horrible. It's really horrendous. I've never sat next to someone and been like having to hold my breath like that. It was just.
Also, Dollface over in entropy claims that I don't understand loyalty. Actually, ma'am, I understand loyalty quite well,
Wow.
and that's why you're seeing this program that you're seeing today. Anyway,
That's
and I'll
why
leave
this is on right now.
Exactly, I understand loyalty more than you could ever imagine, and Cog's gonna understand it too by the time I'm done. Anyway, now. Let's see. We have a couple.
I got one more
Go
thing.
ahead. Give a question before I bring in the last two callers.
A few years ago, I think, what was it, about summer, you know, when Cog was celebrating, you know, when you were not having a good time. Do you remember Cog being very happy and getting loads of viewers, Icarus, and really thinking he was going really far? Do you remember that?
I don't know, really. I remember one time he was getting a big head about it, and that's when the whole thing about the wrench, he kind of fell out with me over that, and then didn't really chat to me after that for a few months, or a few years, actually. And then now, because he's basically going nowhere with it, he wants to speak to me again. It's like, there was a point where he did get very big-headed about his work, yeah. And it's just sad, really. And it still is like that, but I don't even know why, because he's not even got much of a show anymore. Like less than 100 people looking at his show. It's like, what the fuck? You ain't shit, bitch. You don't even have a fucking verified account. What the fuck are you?
What a loser Cog is. Twisted Puppet says, "Can you confirm Cog is from Manchester?" I mean, I can confirm that just by listening to him talk, but yeah, go ahead.
I'm a monk, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can tell the Manc accent. There's a show that I used to watch called Ideal, and it was on
a little different to Cog.
Have you seen the show? I know both of you guys are weed smokers. It's a show called Ideal.
No,
It was on BBC Three. Johnny Vegas was in it. There was this cartoon head character. I love that show, by the way. Yeah, exactly. And it's Psycho Paul. He knows the show. Psycho Paul. Oh my God! Do you know how many people I've talked to, and most of them don't know this show, dude, at all. Anyway, Psycho Paul, cartoon head.
Was it cartoon head? That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny. Oh my God.
Seen that in years.
Oh, that show's amazing. And the reason I brought it up is because it's set it's in a suburb of Manchester. I forget which one. Not Salford. I think it might be Salford. I'm not sure. I forget which one.
I'm on probation.
Yeah, I'm on probation. See, I think it's Salford. Isn't that a suburb of Manchester? I want to say it's.
Well, Salford. Not right. You say that, but if you go to Salford, some people might get quite offended that you say it's part of Manchester. I'd say it is part of Manchester, but some people say no, Salford is its own place. You see, so
but
it's on the outskirts. It's Greater Manchester, really.
Right, but I'll say this: some of the sayings and some of the accents, it's a different accent than London accent and other parts of England. So I would actually have to look up some of the sayings and like really listen hard, because they put on I can understand fine, but some of the references and stuff I didn't get, and they had the really thick Manc accent.
Yeah, it'll teach you slang words.
Yeah, it will. Oh my God, there's a whole forum where I'd have to go look up some of their sayings. Ideal, BBC Three. I'm still pissed at the BBC because that show was on for 7 years and they didn't give us a real finale. Yeah. Fuck you, BBC.
No,
that's for me.
BBC.
All right.
I fucking hate them.
Red Rambo says, "Get the bro to report Cog for welfare fraud." No. He's done enough. We don't want to take it to legal. We don't want to make it like that.
This is the point.
Yeah.
You know what's funny as well?
Was he on welfare? Just to confirm that.
On it before. Yeah, he's been off and on it. He's been on welfare. He's worked as well, but nothing like he's not really been able. He's got no qualifications, so it's not like he can get a good job. He just gets warehouse work, really. So that's what he does. But he thinks he's such a great go-getter because of that. And it's just very funny to watch. But yeah. So
Okay, we got
back
like
and forth,
we got like two more
people with
callers.
shit.
I didn't want to make it too long. I just want to keep it a little bite-sized program that everybody can enjoy. Invidious Envy, go ahead, sir. You're on the Kill Stream special. Yeah.
Hello, guys. How's it going?
Going great.
Hello.
Another Brit here. So, just for the
Good.
record, this is funny as fuck.
Thank you, all the pussies that were calling in. Thank you.
I know.
But yeah, I've been across to Manchester a few times. Speaking of TV shows, what about Shameless? Shameless was
Yes, Shameless. He's great.
It was quite funny. That piss guy was hilarious.
So does Shameless have any relation to Cog? Because that's what I imagine when I think.
Council estate. Yeah. Well, not really. I don't know. It's like he's been homeless because he was grown up and now had to move out of home at the age of 20 odd. You know, so he did stay at home for a long time. So he was kind of like a mummy's boy for a few years. I mean, I ran away from home, right, when I was like 15, so I kind of fucked up there. But like he stayed at home till he was about 20 odd, and then he had to, you know, move out and get himself a place. But he ended up homeless because he couldn't afford it and stuff. So he ended up on my couch, and then you know, I kind of helped him out getting some counselling, a council flat that he's got now.
Yeah, but I've been to Manchester a few times at work, and the amount of homeless and drugs, it's shit
it's a
in
lot.
Manchester. So has he actually lived on the streets with the fucking druggies?
No, I have.
Right.
I have. I'll tell you that, nothing. But not.
What about Spice?
What
about
On the
Spice?
streets, but I was on the streets until I got myself off the streets. You know, it was one of those. I was kind of homeless at one point, but I'd run away from home, so it was like it was a lot of things.
Well, you knew you were probably going to be homeless. Cog was homeless because he had no other, you know.
Because he's a waste.
He's a complete. He can't take care of himself. He's a complete. You know, he has to bounce around from single mother to single mother, trying to.
That's how I describe. That's how I describe his relationships with his girls. He needs mommy to help him.
You pulled yourself up by the bootstraps, pulled yourself off the streets, while he's just, no, please help me, please.
All right.
Pathetic figure. Go ahead.
But saying about drugs, what about Spice? Because I know Spice was a big thing in Manchester. That turns people into.
I've heard of it, and I've seen on YouTube like what happens to people who take it. But
yeah, has Cog?
I've never touched it myself.
Has Cog?
I don't know. I mean, he's tried a lot of things, so I don't really fucking know
what's the hardest drug? What, crack? Heroin?
I don't know.
All right, you know what? I like that he's doing this because it would be easy for him to say, "Yeah, Cog smokes crack." Nobody could. Everybody would laugh, right? And nobody would double check because there's no way to double check. But I like that you're honest. Go ahead.
It's too pussy to do hard drugs. I'll be honest.
By the way,
just like weed, but we
can't handle them.
Gentlemen, speak one at a time, please. Please speak one at a time.
Sorry.
Okay. Dixon Uranus says Cog doesn't have a pot to puke in the regular chat. Oh, poor Cog.
God. He just pukes on his shirt. Oh God.
King Schlog just subscribed monthly, and he also said this with the Ninja Genie. He says, "And go, brah." I don't know. I try to do the Mank, but I can't really. Adel Wolf Subcultured says, by the way, thank you for the Ninja Genie. Adel Wolf Subcultured says Salford is part of Manchester. If you're red, Ralph, I think he's talking about Manchester United there.
Yeah, it might. Yeah.
Red Rambo says, "Ask the bro, was Cog breastfed?" I mean, I don't know if he knows that or not.
I mean, I think he was a test tube baby as far as I'm concerned.
Not even related.
Well, that actually goes on to what I was going to say. Do you both have the same dad? Did your mom do anything like that?
No. My mom and dad, very good. You know, they stayed together for all their lives. You know, so it's nothing like that. But
okay.
I did have there was a gap basically between my younger brother Luke and him, who's like about 6 years. Where my dad couldn't have kids, apparently, according to the doctors, right? So apparently he's a miracle baby, you know, according to my mum. And that just tells me test tube baby, you know. But I might be wrong about this. I might be wrong. You know, don't hold me to this.
Well, what do your parents think of him? Are they proud of him? Do they know about his show? Are they happy with what he's doing?
Well, this is the thing. It's quite funny. I mean, I know his little weakness now because he hasn't shown his family his show. He's scared of what they think. So that's like just one of my missiles ready in my arsenal. You know, I'm just like waiting now. I'm like, okay, you fuck with me, I'll tell your whole family what you do. I'll just send them your channel and see how you feel after that. See if your family hate you, John.
So they don't know.
Happy Boxing Day, Johnny. Anyway, go ahead.
So they don't know what he does, or
Silly. No, they don't. They know he's on YouTube, but they don't know exactly what he does.
Oh
So,
wow!
I
do they
remember
think
I
he's like
posted
a
on my Facebook.
big deal, or?
I know he doesn't want them to know because I posted on my Facebook one of his shows just out of support, and he told me to take it down straight away because I want my family to see it. So it's just like, you're such a weird.
Well, the puke video is the first one you send him.
No, but of course, that's the one I'm gonna want to show my mum. I can't wait. I'm going to see my mum in 2 weeks when she's ready, right? Because she's like a bit busy at the moment. But when I go and see her, I'm gonna reveal.
Have a little chat.
Anyway.
Well,
already.
You'll have to come back and fill us in on how that went. Will you do that?
I will.
Yes! He's coming back. Invidious Envy, thank you for calling in, sir.
Thank you. Goodbye.
All right, you have a good one.
Yeah, nice to meet you, bro.
He's going to come in and give us the dirt. All right, let's bring in the last caller. Dark Butters, you're the last caller, sir.
How's it going, Ralph? Oh, God.
Great, actually. This is a great day for me. Go ahead.
You got me during work, so I'm exhausted. So, this guy, your Cog's brother, and remind me, he's the guy who got mad at Ralph because he wouldn't debate some other Spurg. What
and he also vomited all over himself last week, if you remember when we covered that.
I did see that,
I'm
and that
ashamed
made me laugh.
I'm quite ashamed of the guy. I am.
Oh, he's ashamed to be. Oh, God. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. That's
what
unfortunate.
he did the other day was shameful. What coming to my house acting like that, embarrassing. I couldn't believe what he did. I was quite in shock. I wish I got it on video, man. I'm so annoyed.
Have you got any funny videos you could upload of him, or any pictures that are funny? Or
Nah, come on. We
no.
We don't want to take it there.
I don't play like that anyway. I don't want to go too low. It's the way I see it.
Yeah, keep it above board. I think everything you've done so far has been fair.
I want to say right here is, Cog, if you're listening, I'm over it, man. Please just go away. It's over. I'm not making beats for you anymore. Go and work with Skull Kid. You'll have a great time. And that's all I want to say to him. I know he's listening.
you're making beats for us now.
Exactly. He's our in-house beat maker now, sir. He's the kill stream beat master. He has nothing to do with you anymore. He's moved up. Sorry, it's gone. It's over.
Up and over.
We will exclusively debut your beats here on the kill stream. Give you all the credit. Direct people to your channel. We can't fuck with Cog. We don't want him getting the shine. Don't give him any more of those beats.
I don't want him any shine. Fuck him. Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
him.
That's the way I feel about it.
What do you think of his songs, like his lyrics and stuff? Do you think they're good, or?
Oh, let me get into that.
Oh no!
Fuck me. This guy's lyrics. I'd say he's okay, but I think he's flawed in one area. He's one of those people. He writes.
Yeah, that's
but
the
he
area.
never freestyles. He never freestyles. So he doesn't know how to freestyle. So all he does is just kind of make it. He kind of stays within his comfort zone, and that's like you notice it when you hear his lyrics. It's just all very samey, And it's kind of there's no like creative flair in it at all. And I always said that. I always tried to point this out because he was basically writing most of the lyrics. So I was just like, can't we just do it this way? No. I've got to do everything his way. So I even actually really gave him quite a lot of creative control over the songs anyway. It's just that when he tried to completely out me off my beat, I was like, no, you're not doing that, you cheeky twat. Back the fuck up.
Back the fuck up. King Slog says North Ireland will be ours soon. Red Rambo says, ask the bro, has Cog ever tried to off himself? Oh, we won't get there. That's for the next time. That's if Cog really goes low in response to this. We'll have this guy back. We're going to have him back anyway. But we're going to see. It's up to you, Cog, how low you want to get. If we want to go there and start getting there.
I want Cog to know, though, I'm over it. I won't be making any videos about him.
It's up to you, buddy. We'll have this guy back, and I'll make sure it's seen by everybody. So, anyway. It's up to you. I didn't like the way you smeared your brother, Cog. That upset me. Go ahead, caller.
Okay, so can you give us your best, I guess, embarrassing family story about Cog, if it's not too personal? And secondly, you're always welcome on my board game stream if ever. You can sunset me, Ralph. Good night.
And you do yours late night, too, so that would actually
I'm really late. That might actually line up with when he's on.
All right, thank you, Dark Butters. Appreciate it, man. You have a good one.
Being born, that's his most embarrassing.
No, poor Cog.
There's got to be something over the years that was just critically embarrassing.
No, he threw up all over himself. We speculated that he also shit on himself at the same time. Has he ever shit himself that you know?
I don't want to. I don't really know. I don't think so. I don't know.
I was about to say,
honestly, I don't know him that well because I kind of cut him off a lot.
if you want an embarrassing story, just look at his videos, like his brother just said. I mean, that's the embarrassing
That's my
story.
point. His whole embarrassing story is his fucking videos. So
Oh,
I'm
poor
all the
Cog.
ones that make it about me.
Chauvinist says that feeling when no toothless mommy girlfriend. Red Rambo says, ask the bro, can you get Cog's mom on? Oh, we can't do that. Chauvinist,
no.
Chauvinist says,
She's a good
miracle.
Christian lady,
Yeah, exactly.
man.
She wouldn't do that to her own son. I would love it, and of course I would host it, but I know she wouldn't do that. Chauvinist says, Miracle Baby means they had him too late. Red Rambo says, ask the bro, does Cog have a criminal history? He does talk about people's criminal histories a lot. I don't know if he has one or not.
Cog.
Yeah.
He's too a pussy. He hasn't got a criminal history. Are you kidding me? He's not that type of
I don't know
person.
balls
He's
to commit crime. That sounds about
He's
like
a dweeb. He's not even in that world. He's a wannabe. You know? That's what he is.
Mike, sir, tell them where they can find you, and thank you for coming on the kill stream.
Welcome. You can find me on my channel on YouTube and on Twitter. My name's Icarus on there, but you know, just come and find me if you want to.
And real quick,
I'm sure you can get a link.
Yeah. Give me the link. I'll tweet it out. I'll let people know. Spell it out so they can find you on YouTube.
It's Icarus with an IQARU, and then there's a 5 at the end instead of an S. So.
Well, thank you so much, sir, for coming on. I hope we can have you back. You know, in whatever
It's been a
capacity.
pleasure.
Yeah, man. I hope you have a good one. Fuck Cog. And I'm glad you came on today, sir.
Thank you for helping me vent.
You're very much welcome. I'll talk to you
Yeah,
soon.
thank you for coming on.
No problem, man. Take care. All right. See you later, guys.
See you later, man.
Oh yeah, and like if he does come again, I'm gonna record it this time. I was gonna record it last time because I seen him on the buzzer and I was just like, if I just recorded this now, I got great evidence against him. But you know what? I just fucking left it because I thought, nah, Johnny's not gonna do that. He's not gonna cause any trouble. We'll have a chat. Little did I know, this guy wanted to fight me. He came the intention to fight me. Clearly, he might tell you some other shit, but come on, that's what he did. Actions speak louder than words to me. But yeah, like I say, if he does it again, or it bothers me again, or I ever see this cunt again, I'm recording everything he does and says. Okay? Just so you can see. I want people to see this cunt for himself, what he is. Honestly. And like I say, if he does come to my doorstep, banging again, the police will be called, and he'll be going away in a cell. Okay? Simple as that. Because I don't deal with bitch-ass fucking mental cases. Alright? Who just think they can rule over me, and if I don't do as they say, I'm gonna get shamed by the world. Yeah, that whole thing there. Yeah, it doesn't really affect me. You like to try and think it does. Oh yeah, I can get wound up by someone who's fucking laughing at me and dissing me online and lying about. You know what I'm more wound up about? By being lied about. That's what upset me. Getting lied about. It's like now he's making up a fucking scene of what happened instead of what actually happened, which he will never admit is that he buzzed up to my buzzer. I said go away. He didn't go away. He came up and forced his way in, and then he got told to fuck off. And if he didn't fuck off, I'll knock him out. And he fucking said hit me, and I fucking, you know what? I don't think I hit him. I said no. Yeah, I remember saying no. I'm not gonna hit you. That's what you want. Said that directly to his face, and his face all went all weird and went, yeah, spazzed out and just went some fucking weird Asperger's mode. I don't know what the fuck happened with him, but he just went, that's what the family don't like you anymore. It's kind of shit he said. And I was just like, what the fuck? So I don't care what they fucking think. They don't like me. Why do I care what someone who don't like me think? I don't. Actually, I don't care for people who actually do genuinely like me. Of what they think. There is no actual need to care what people think who don't like you. Unless you're Johnny, I guess. Because that's what he does. You know, he's got his little fucking comments, you know, and these guys coming on it, dissing his dad. He won't dare block them. You know why? Because he's scared. He's scared that they'll think he's thin-skinned or some shit. He was shit fucking scared of that. So he won't block them, but he'll block his brother. Oh yeah, let's just block your brother. No, I won't block all the actual people who are dissing my dad. I don't have morals or standards. I'm Johnny. No. I'll just diss my fucking brother if he doesn't do as I say. Come around, harass him at his house, and then after that, block him. And that like I was being sought after, or like he's in demand. No, you're not, John. I am. But little do you know, of course,
Because I don't tell you everything, Johnny. Thank God I don't. Anyway, Nadia, I gotta go. I got a few things to do. See you in a bit. Funny, isn't it? How, like, I mean, I literally, Johnny can have an argument with you over anything, right? Anything. I had a little argument with him over not blocking a guy who's dissing my dad, right? And this guy is just so gay and scared and insecure about what this guy thinks that he keeps him there, coming on shit, saying shit about his dad. I mean, I think that's crossing the line. I mean, you don't have to block everyone, but if someone crosses the line, that's the line you don't cross. Goodbye, you know? That's what you should do. But no. Johnny, when it comes to blocking, no, he reserves that for me and me alone. Otherwise, he blocks me off his whole thing, so I can't even say anything. I can't even comment on his shit. But oh yeah, I don't block him on my YouTube, and he comes and comments with his little gay little fucking comment. His little passive-aggressive comments. You know, it's like, I know I'm pissing you off, John. I'm glad. Because you pissed me off. You thought you could come to a guy who makes beats for you and tell him to do what you wanted him to do. And just because he said he didn't want to do it, that is exactly the only reason why Johnny got upset. Just because he said, no, John, no. I'm not going to have you decide if I go on my beat. I just said, I'll have me decide. Okay. And he didn't like that because he was so used to having his own song to himself, like I just gave him, showing with my actions that you're blind to, of course, that, I clearly will give him a beat on his own. Out of the goodness of my heart. And that's what I did. He didn't even ask for that. I gave it him straight up, and he went to his head. He said, well, I could do this forever. No, you can't. That was a one-off. And if I want to do it again, it's up to me, not you. I make the beats. I'm the one who says goes on them. Well, not I who says goes on them. I'm the one who says if I, myself, want to go on them or not. Johnny could do what the fuck he wants. As far as I know, Johnny was going to be on every single song, right? So it's funny how he can just bully every song, be on it, every single one. But because he thinks he's a superstar, right? But then I want to just join in with my own song. Oh, no, you can't do that. No. You know? He's got no respect for me, man, at all. And he never has. That's the thing. Like years ago, when he was talking about that fucking wrench thing, that's just another example of how snidey he is. I mean, the guy would give a wrench to everyone else but me. It was really weird. All these enemies that I'm meeting right now who want to do shows with me, they're all fucking cool as fuck. And they're quite happy to give me a wrench. I don't even have to ask. Isn't that amazing? They're quite happy to bring me on their show. I don't even have to ask. They ask me. Isn't that fucking weird? I'm a brother. He'll even bring my other brother on the show just to moan about me because he's another hater of mine. But Paul only hates me because the same reason as Johnny. Insecure, jealousy, sad, and takes it out on me because I'm doing better than you. Physically, if anything. If anything else. Sit there with all your money all you want, but that means nothing when you ain't got no game. Isn't that right, Nadia? Yeah, exactly. So, realistically, the character attacks and all the things like that all just shows me what he is. He's a piece of shit. He don't get his own way. He'll call me names, try and outcast me from the family, even though he can't do that. He just thinks he can because he thinks he's the only way I can talk to my family, and he's not. He just seems to think he is. And that's probably why a lot of my family probably don't like me. Because he thinks he's my mediator to the family. He thinks he can go and tell them everything. And it's like, no, you can't. You are the problem, John. And I've realised that. You badmouth me to everybody. You fucking scum. And don't tell me I got a point, bitch. This bitch. I mean, when you said that, you got a point. But no, bitch. I am right. And Johnny is 100% absolutely stark raving wrong. Because if he was truthful, he would have said to you, you know what, I acted like a crazy girlfriend. He would say that. But he can't even say that. Because he can't admit what he did was fucking out of order. And totally out of character as well. And that's why it's hard for you to believe. Because you weren't there. But I'll tell you what happened. It's easy to believe that I beat someone up, of course. Because I'm hard as fuck. But him, he couldn't he couldn't beat time, right? The guy is so fucking soft and doughy, you know, and he doesn't know how to punch. You know, he has no idea how to punch. He tried to hit me, right? Now, if he'd used his hips, it would have hit me and hurt because he connected, but it didn't hurt. And that's the thing that's even more funny, is that he hit me first. I push kicked him away and threw his bike at him and said, fuck off. Get off my doorstep, you prick. And then he thought that was a right for him to punch me, you see? So who started throwing the fist? Johnny. After I said I wouldn't punch him as well, by the way. Mrs. thinks I'm the violent one here. Yeah. If I was so violent, when I say to them, I'm going to knock you out if you don't move, and then he taunts me by saying, hit me, and then I even have the resolve to say, no, I'm not going to give you what you want, Johnny. You know? I mean, does that not show who is the violent aggressor? It certainly wasn't me. I'm defending my home. I can be as violent as I like with someone trying to fucking bang on my door like he was. If I want to. I actually wasn't, and I didn't want to. I was trying to calm the situation and say, fuck off. He could have gone at the gate downstairs. This is part of the problem. And realistically, if I'd have just called the police, none of this would have happened. Like I say, he'd be in a cell for crazy people, because that's what he is. You know, he's not even a cool kind of crazy guy. He's insane to the point where he thinks he convinces himself he's right, and he's not. See, me, I could admit I was wrong. If I was wrong for anything, maybe me saying, oh, I'm going to knock you out. You know? Yeah, but I can't see myself being wrong there, because I see it as something you say to someone who's banging on your door disrespectfully. It's like this cunt thinks he can disrespect my shit, and then I can't do anything. But if, you know, he can disrespect me to the fullest. He can literally punch me in the face and everything, and pathetically, but, you know, he can do it. And still, he's the good guy. I don't know how you guys twist this shit up to make him, you know, your twisted logic on making him into the guy who's either a victim or the winner or something. It's like, Johnny, you came to my doorstep, right, embarrassingly, acted like a fucking crazy ex. I had to have me and my neighbor get rid of you. My neighbor had to literally say, just go before you fucked off. I mean, what more can a guy say? What more of a dick can a guy make of himself? And then try and turn it into a win? That was so sick. And that's why I think he's insane. It's like, yeah, see, you can't actually just admit you're wrong. See, a man could admit they're wrong. He can say, you know what? I fucked up. I fucked up because I didn't like that you wouldn't do as I say on a track. Right? That's all it is. He wants to be able to have the power to tell me whether I'm on my own beats or not. And I told him, no fucking way. And I think I'm right for that. And until I'm being paid for my beats, I do care about being on them, because that's the only incentive to me being there. Don't you understand that, Nadia? Of course you don't. Because Nadia doesn't know shit about music or lyrics. And that's the thing. I noticed how you went from me actually telling you what was going on to switching the goalposts to, well, you don't know how to write. Bitch, I know how to write. I've got whole albums on fucking SoundCloud, for fuck's sake. So I clearly know how to write, you dopey bitch. I just, you know, I had someone say he'd do the writing for me, and he went back on his word. Yet again, Johnny fucking up, and then him trying to make out like I'm the loser out of it. What? I even said to him, I'll do my own lyrics. I'll do my own lyrics to be on my own beat. Fine. No problem at all. But he can't do that because Johnny doesn't actually appreciate my work or my efforts, doesn't respect my work, doesn't respect my words, doesn't respect the word that comes out of my mouth, doesn't respect me as a human being. Or he'd have me on his show, wouldn't he? Yes, he fucking would, like he did my other brother. Guy has no respect. And he does like to chop and change between me and Paul. He's like that. He's a gay. I swear. As he goes from Paul to me. Paul fell out with him. He comes bothering me. Noticed? I did. And I have seen it do this many times. Now I'm not doing as he says. Runs back to Paul. See? He's gay. But he ain't coming back to me now. That's it. There is no more me and Johnny. Johnny is done. I hope he has a great relationship with Skull Kid. Right? And I hope everything works out. I hope he gets a good beat out of it. See, the thing is, I don't even wish harm on the guy when I should. I should really hope he's dead, but nah, I don't. I'm bigger than that. I just hope he stops thinking that he was right about this whole situation when he's completely wrong. And I'm going to tell the whole fucking internet all about him. Because why the fuck not? He got there and did that. without me even bothering him. All I did was post a song, pissed him off so much, he went and made a show about blah, blah, I hate Michael, basically. Same old bullshit. But most of his, I swear, even his fans were like, what? But yeah, all his haters are just like, well, yeah, typical Cog. That's what he's like. He just thinks he can just run everything, and if you tell him no, he don't like it, and he starts bad-mouthing you, gaslighting you, and telling the whole fucking world you're the worst thing ever, and he's just Mr. Squeaky Clean. It's funny as fuck. But yeah, like I say, a man, if you've ever met one before, Nadia, would say straight up, hey, I fucked up. Like me, I would say, if I'd have fucked up, if I'd have gone after Johnny, like on my door, like downstairs on the gate, you know, and start fighting him outside, straight up, without even talking, I'd understand. But no, this is bullshit. I didn't do that. I defended my home. That's all I did. It's really it. Nothing glamorous. No, the strange thing was the way he was behaving. The way he acted out of character and thought he could just bully his way into my flat and then bang on my door with no respect whatsoever and my bloody windows. I was wondering if the windows were going to break. I was there thinking, stop banging my shit. You know how frustrating that is? Well, you've never had your own place, so you probably don't. But that is frustrating. When someone's banging at your door and they're your fucking relative, so they should have more respect by default. But that's the point. He ain't my blood relative. I'd be surprised if that guy ain't a test tube baby. Honestly. Miracle baby my ass. Test tube baby. I know he is, because look at how much of a fuck up he is. Jesus. Timmy was fine. He turned out okay. So that's what I can get on with Timmy without Johnny in the mix. Johnny's just a little trouble causer. He loves to try and make me look shit. He will find anything in my past, in my future, anyway. He'll dig dirt. He'll do it like a pathetic little girl. But the reality is, from the present on, as I've changed a lot of my ways from the past, is that, you know, I've grown up and I don't rise to bullshit anymore. And I'm stupid for even rising to this, but it came to my fucking front door. Do you understand, Nadia? When someone comes to your fucking front door, you can't avoid that. And like I said, I really should have called the police. And that would have been held with funny as fuck, wouldn't it? See Cog getting taken away. I'd take a picture of it, send it to his fucking friends. Oh, look, Mr. Police Cams getting arrested for fucking being a dumb cunt. And that's like a crazy ex. You know? But nah, I didn't do that. I didn't. I thought he was adult enough to be able to handle a conversation, but he obviously wasn't. And adult enough to understand when you're on someone's doorstep, banging their door, you don't deserve special treatment. You've just lost all your rights, mate. You know, like when cops say, stop or I'm going to shoot you, and then they get shot, it's the same situation. That's why I think Cog or Johnny or whatever the fuck he wants to call his gay self should know better, considering his daily work. It's like, you should know better than to try and act like you deserve special treatment when you're the perpetrator. No, you don't. You lose all your fucking human rights when you come banging on someone's door and you don't go away when they tell you to. Numerous times, by the way. I didn't just say it once. I said it 101 times. I said it till I was blue in the bloody face. Guys still wouldn't fuck off and would just talk shit about, your family hates you, you're gonna be alone. Oh no. Is all I'm thinking. It's like, you think that bothers me. Sorry, mate. I am a lot older than you, and wiser, and stronger. And maybe that's what pisses him off, is that I won't break. I won't break and do what he wants. And yes, it's a petty thing to fall out with over, but he fell out with me over it. I didn't fall out with him. I just said, no, and you don't want to work with me? Fine. So I don't need to talk to you about beats anymore, do I, John? And that was the end of it. And he should have took that as, right, well, I'm not going to speak anymore and not come bothering my house. But no, Johnny wants to try and fucking force his way, as usual. Well, you can't do that with me. Nobody can. You can't do that. You shouldn't do that with anybody. Why the fuck are you trying to force people to do shit? Do you know how you get your team to work with you, dopey Johnny? You know how you get them to work with you? You know, you just fucking listen to them. When they say, hello, dumb cunt, You want to be on my beat with me? Okay, dumb cunts. Can I say it like this? Because you're fucking thick as shit. I get to choose if I want to be on it or not, if I'm not getting paid a penny for this. And all those donations you got, I should have a cut off, you prick. If you really want to be Mr. Rhymer, well, I'm Mr. Beatmaker. If that's the way you wanted it, you should have paid me. Because that's why most beat makers, Nadia, are quite happy to have someone do the lyrics, because they don't want to do the fucking lyrics, because they get paid for their beats. There's a difference, you spaz. So that's what's so funny when you talk about, well, they try and compare me to the music industry. I'm not in the music industry yet. I'm underground. See, if you knew anything about the music industry, you'd understand the difference between industry and underground. You don't get it, because you're a dumb bitch. And I have to tell you that, because Johnny won't. He's too pussy. He's too scared of you leaving him. I don't care if you leave me. You're a shithead who sticks up for a shithead. You know? That's how you know you're talking to a narcissist, because you talk to a narcissist about a narcissist's fuck up behavior, and a narcissist will always try and justify it and try and make you see their side, or try and make you reason with their side. It's like, there is no reasoning here with Johnny. He has been a belligerent idiot, forced fed me to do what he wants. I said, no, I'm not eating it, right? And he goes, well, you better fucking eat it. And if you don't eat it, then I'm going to make a misery of your life and make everyone hate you, and you're going to be lonely and all this crap. See, he's the fucking little antagonizer here. I'm just someone saying no and go away. Simple things. I kept it as simple as possible as well. And yeah, I went on Twitter and started chatting loads of shit on purpose. Because of what he says. See, he thinks he can manipulate people with his little controlling words, because he thinks I care what people think, or what he thinks, or what his stupid gay fans think. But I really don't. So I'll go on Twitter crying all I want, because you told me don't go and cry. He told me to go cry on Twitter, you know? And it's not that he told me to do it, it's just that I thought, yeah, why don't I? He told me as reverse psychology to try and make me feel stupid if I ever did. But I did. And then he made a show out of it. And I just thought, and I gave it a like. Just to show how fucking much he's the bitter, salty bitch. And I'm just like, I'm over this. When you going to move on, Johnny? Stop fucking trying to get my attention, you attention whore. Okay? Go your own way. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't need you in my life. You're not that much fun. I'll be honest. You're lethargic. You can't even do one pull-up. Even when I trained you how to do it, you can't fucking do it, right? The guy bought a fucking pull-ups bar to never use it. He's too fat anyway, so he might have to lose a bit of his fucking chunky ass fat first. No amount of keto diet is working for him, it doesn't seem. And if anything, it's just making him aggravated. So he thinks he can come and attack me. Well, no, you can't, Johnny. And I've unblocked him on everything, just so he knows that, Johnny, you could try and call me. I'm just not going to talk to you now. I'm going to put you in your bitch place that you deserve to be in. And when you know the four corners of your box, I might speak to you again. But other than that, you can fuck right off. All right? You too, Nadia. That goes for you too. So, have a good day, guys. See you later. Oh yeah, as you're just probably sending these to Johnny, you know, because you're a bit of a snidey little sniper. You know, I don't trust you at all, Nadia, so don't ever get the idea that I ever did. Because no, come on. Who could trust someone like you? You're a piece of shit, clearly. Well, yeah, I hope Johnny's listening, because I'm going to say this to you, Johnny, directly. Go away. Like I said. Which part of go away didn't you get? I mean, you could say, go away, Michael, go away now. But, you know, I said that and you didn't listen to me, Johnny. You just came around and thought you could force your way in my life. Didn't you? Yeah, you did. And you know what? I'm not a pussy like you. I don't need to come to your fucking house and act like an idiot so you can fucking sit there and go, see what I mean? See what I mean? He's always bothering me. Oh, I'm a big victim. No, Johnny, you're not a victim. You're the perpetrator. If anyone's a victim, I'd fucking hell, and me, who's the last person who ever want to be a victim, is saying to you, yeah, you know, realistically, I'm a victim of your narcissism, yeah, definitely. Because, who isn't? I mean, fuck me. I've met so many people who are so fucking
sick of your crap, that they just want your address, Johnny, and I could give it them if I wanted to. It's very simple, you know. I could have you done in if I wanted to. I don't even have to make any effort. Me not making any effort has really worked out well for me. Me not actually going out my way to come to your house and kick your head in has worked out really well for me. I'm kind of happy about myself. I'm proud of myself, really. Because usually, in the past, you wouldn't be walking now, John. So thank your lucky stars that I'm a changed man. And you're still the same old jealous brother. Aren't you, John? Yeah. Jealous and very domineering and just can't handle it when somebody says, no, you're not going to fucking steamroller over me and make me do what you want every time I make a beat. Fuck that idea. Because I already know where that's going. It's going with me never being on it or already being, like I already was, having hardly any of the beat anyway. That's the thing about you. You hog tracks as it is. And then you want to come and tell me that, no, you know, you didn't like the hogging, Mike, and I didn't listen to you, clearly. Because if you did, you'd know that I would definitely not accept this. It's the thing I think you already knew. I think you made a decision between you and Nadia, right? And then you thought I would side with it. And if I don't go with it, then, oh, well, don't have to work with you then. And if that was the case, why don't you just go away then? Why'd you come banging on my door? Because you're full of shit. Because you want my beats. That's the fucked up thing. You actually did need me. And still, even when you need me, you'll still treat me like you don't. And that is just typical narcissistic behavior of the vulnerable narcissist, which is an insecure, weak-willed, low self-esteem bitch like Johnny, who's ugly as shit and doesn't work out and probably is very, very fucking slow in the bedroom. So maybe just as slow as you, Nadia, so you know, perfect for each other. But yeah, that is the kind of a bitch you are, Johnny. Right? I know you're getting this message, so it's all right. I don't mind. I'm telling you straight. I don't even have to call you now. Nadia will do the work for me. She'll send it to you, won't she? Yes, she will. Thanks, Nads. Thanks, Nads. Isn't it, Nads? Fucking hell, she probably has got a set of balls. You know what? I think she's got more balls than you. And I've always told her she could do better than you, John. Because she can. Even if she is a bit of a fucking mug herself. I think she could do a whole lot better than you just because she's got, I don't know, more balls than you. And the moustache to go with it, you know. She likes to shave off. But anyway. Enough about Nadia, because she ain't the problem here, really. Unless she likes to, you know, unless she is actually the one who, you know, played you off against me, then she is the problem. See, I don't know what's happened behind the scenes. See, I just got this shit thrown to my face. All I got was messages from John in the morning as I wake up, looking at my phone with one eye, going, what the fuck? And this guy's like, you only do 5. All I remember from those shit messages that I deleted, you only do 5% of the work, which I just thought, that itself, what a disrespect. How dare you say that? And no matter what you think, John, the beat is the song, dickhead. Without the beat, what have you got with your lyrics? But nothing. You've got an a cappella. That's what you've got. You're literally telling the person who's making the song that they're only doing 5% of the work. How stupid are you? But that's just you and your weird reasoning. Your weird logic of, I'm going to try and prove my point using a percentage that's really off. And really degrading 5%. Bitch. I do at least 50% of that fucking song, you bitch. Half the time I have to tell you how to get the sound right because you're shit and you ain't got no bloody speakers. I don't know why you haven't bought any. You've got enough money. Buy some bloody speakers, you crackhead. Spend 100 quid on fucking weed every week. We don't fucking buy speakers, do you? No. Because you're a fucking crackhead. Now, I spend less money on weed than you do. Fuck me. And even if I had money, I still would spend less money than you because I'm not an idiot. And I won't buy 20 bags because that's a mug move. But of course, Johnny. And there's no... shit, I've just fucking had an epiphany. Never-ending streams of dumb shit that Johnny's done to me. Yeah, fucking hell. Do you not remember, Nadia? You were there. And he said, I think Vinny likes me better. This is just a sheer example of Johnny, who thinks he's in competition with me, even with my fucking dealer. Which there is no competition, because he only comes as long as you got money, John. I know what, even for me, he'll come even if I've got no money. Do you know why? Because he likes me, and I've got credit with him, John. You don't have that credit with him. I don't even know if he'd do you a layoff. Have you even tried? Oh no, you think that's bummy. No, it's not. It's what you do when you ain't got no cash and someone can hook you up for free. It's called having credit with your dealer, John. It's just like getting credit card from the bank. It's not bummy at all. It's fine. As long as you pay it back. It's bummy if you don't. You know, like you do. You're the kind of guy who skives from a fucking, from paying someone back. As I remember the old days, Johnny, when I was selling weed and I used to do you lay-ons and you wouldn't pay me for ages. Half the time, I didn't even fucking care about the money. So I knew you weren't going to pay it. That's the difference between me and you, Johnny. When I have the money and you have none. And I have the upper hand of all the cash. I'm generous, kind, give you things so much so that you rob from me. And then years later I want to come back and say, I'm changed. You ain't changed shit. The same old bitch. Same old little bitch. Same old jealous cunt. Sees that I'm doing alright, wants to take whatever I've got. Sees that I'm doing some cool beats, wants to snaffle them to yourself, make them used on your fucking shit, and then also now completely exclude me from my beats. After my moment of kindness. And that's what hurts me the most. That's what has hurt me, is that I was kind to you. Enough to just give you a beat without saying anything, no questions asked. And you used that to try and, you got ideas, John. And you made a decision to yourself that you're going to do the beats. I don't know, you or Nadia probably made this gay decision. I mean, Nadia's quite happy to exclude me from everything. That's why I know she's not on my side. She's just a little butt boy for you. That's all she is. She's a pussy. She ain't got no spine. Because if she did, she'd stand up to you and say, no, what you've done to Mike is absolutely outrageous. How dare you tell him to get off his own beat if you're not paying him any money for his beat? Why would you do that to a guy? And then when he says no, why can't you just accept no? Why did you go to his house and start banging his door? See, these are things that a normal girlfriend with any fucking sense of morality would do. Who wanted to sort things out between me and my brother. That's what you'd be doing, but you're not. You're trying to play us off against each other and sniping and taking information from me, feeding it back to him, and having a good laugh at me. That's all you're doing, bitch. And don't think I don't know it. That's why I call you bitch. That's why I call you cunt. That's why I call you a hole. You know, you're that much of a pussy. Me calling you a name gives you a right to give me crap or side with someone who came to my house and blatantly attacked me for defending my own home, which I have a right to do. That's why I wouldn't go to anyone else's house kicking off at their door, because I expect them to try and hurt me. And I don't need that, thanks. I don't. Who does that? Johnny does that. You see? And the only reason why he's feeling okay is because I didn't lay into him. I gave him one punch, one swift dig to his chin, and his fucking glasses went flying. Okay? And then I put him on his ass by throwing him over. It wasn't that hard. He's fat. And heavy. And very dumb. I mean, I was looking in his eyes like, are you fucking high or something? Because that's how close it got. Because I was right above him, holding him down, saying, and with my neighbor behind me going, we're on a high up. You better fucking calm down, guys. Stop fighting. And I was like, yeah, calm down, Johnny. Better calm down. Is all he's saying. Yeah, but fuck you, yeah, family hates you. That's all he ever says. When he's angry at me. That's how I know Johnny's lost the battle, right, of telling me what to do, is he'll start pulling out the digs, the character attacks, your family hates you, you're gonna be alone. Oh, you wish, mate. You wish. Nah, you're that man. You are projecting your insecurities onto me. Because you're the one who's going to be alone. Especially when half the family see your videos that I'm going to show them. Oh, yeah. Well, don't post it on Facebook, Michael. Don't want my family to see. You know what? I'm going to post my family all your videos. I'm going to send them your channel, John. Yeah? Just out of, just common courtesy. I thought you might want your family to know what you do, John. Right? Yeah. I might send it to Sinead, actually. I think I might actually just make a bridge between me and Sinead by sending this to her. See, I know how to build bridges, John. You don't have a clue. All you know how to destroy bridges for me. And that's what you like to do. That's why you like to exclude me from the chat and the family as well. Oh yeah, you and Luke. Luke's very capable of this kind of shit too. But Luke's not as bad. Luke's really kind of under the thumb of Sinead. She's the real issue. But you know what? Like I say, I could probably get on her side eventually, and then haha. Oh no, Johnny, guess what? Family hates not me, you. So don't push me, because I got a lot of rockets in my arsenal. And that's just one of them. Okay? Just thought I'd let you know. Have a great day. And the simple fact is, let's just cut a long story short, I don't deal with double standards, and Johnny wanted to set a double standard. Right? He wanted to set it so that he has all the say on what goes on with the songs, and I have no fucking say. No. I don't work with people who try and do double standards and then try and just justify their double standards and want to come and have a conversation with me. Like, that isn't the most psycho thing to have said before you went and tried to fight someone. I tried and failed. But, you know, who does that? I'm going to have a conversation. I just want to have a conversation with you. You know what I mean? That's what it was like. It's like, Johnny, I ain't having no conversation with you. The conversation was over. Go away was the answer. You've already overstepped the mark and disrespected the living shit out of me anyway. And even when I was working with you, you treat me like fucking utter dirt. You think buying me meals to help your guilt makes things better? No, Johnny. It doesn't make any difference. Someone's going to buy me shit. I'm quite happy to take it. I owe you shit for that. Don't buy me shit if you don't like buying things for people. If you expect something back, you Indian giver. You know? Don't do it. Don't set double standards with people who you're working with and expect them to want to fucking live with them. No. I mean, just because some little bitches have done it, Johnny. Notice how all your people who you actually get along with are little girls who will bow before your whip because they probably like being dominated, like most women do. That's why they're there. Doesn't mean anything to me. It just shows me that's the only kind of person you want. You want a bitch. You want someone to be your bitch. Why you work with them? It's like you can't set double standards like that, John. And when you do, especially with someone like me, I'm going to just flip the fucking chessboard, John. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to turn it right back around on you and start treating you exactly the same way you've been treating me. Isn't it funny how when I start acting like you and treating you the same way as me, I'm such a bad man. I'm someone who won't leave Johnny alone. I love that. I'm going to come to your house, attack you, give you shit. Then when you retaliate and say some shit, I'm going to tell you to go away. Oh, yeah, that's just, you know, that is just like classic textbook fucking personality disorder, narcissism. NPD. Narcissistic personality disorder. That's what Johnny's got. That is. I have already figured it out. And I'm not going to have to be a psychologist to know that. I just read his actions and his words. And I'm like, yep. That's what one is. Someone who tries to force their way, even if it's a double standard, usually a double standard, because they wouldn't live to this fucking thing. Imagine I said to him, Johnny, you know what, I'm going to make beats now and I'm only going to rap on it. Like I am doing now anyway, because I've been forced to, really. But, yeah. Imagine I did that to him. What would he say? Oh, no. I want to be on them all. Oh, and they'd fall out with me and, oh, I'm not going to know you anymore. You see? I could be just as much a dickhead, double standardized prick as he could. But no, I'm not going to do that, John. Hope you're listening. I'm not going to do that, John. I'm not going to let you bully me off my own song. Ever. I won't let anyone. Unless they... You know what? There's a way of doing it. You could have given me an incentive. You could have given me a cash incentive for why. If you'd offered me, I'll pay you some money to just do me beats and then you don't have to be on them. Then I'd be like, all right, I'll think about it. Yeah? And I might come back with the answer of, yeah, okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Do you know what I mean? But no, not even an offer of money. No, just complete demands. And if you don't meet them, I'm gonna scream and shout at your doorstep and give you crap. And then after it all, embarrassingly, you're gonna go on the line and pretend like you're either the victim or the winner. It's almost like you act like I reacted badly.
I reacted badly, even though he could have gone away at the gate. That I didn't open for him. Somebody else did. You see, I wish I'd recorded that moment, because you'd see Johnny for his true fucking colours then, and you might actually hear me. But as you're licking his balls, I really doubt that you're going to ever side with what I've got to say, just out of default of, you know, being a brainwashed dumb bitch. And yes, you are that brainwashed, clearly, because you can literally see that he's done something wrong, but you will only blame me. And the cheek of you, you've got a point. Bitch, I have all the points. He has none. He hasn't got 1 point. What's Johnny's real point? What was he trying to solve by coming here, shouting at me, or even having a conversation with me, if that's what he was here for? When I've already ended the conversation and said, no, I'm not having a conversation with you. We've already had one. We already had a discussion about it. And I said, no, I'm not going to put up with what you're demanding. And it was a demand. It wasn't a, oh, would you like to do? No, it was a demand. And all because of my own stupidity. Do you know, when I made that song for him and I put it towards him and I said, just do it yourself, Johnny. You know what? At the time, I thought it was like I had this sick feeling, this sixth sense or something, that I knew that he was going to fucking fuck me on it somehow. And I just thought, well, how could he? How could he fuck me for doing something nice for him? Oh, well, little did I know, he got a big head with that song and then started to tell me that I'm now not going to go be on my beat. Oh, yeah, fuck off. And by the way, All Cultures Are Equal sounds shit because I didn't amp it. Ha! And that's a review from somebody else who's listened to it, who I'm seeing. So, and she wasn't just being biased. She listened to it to try and hear it. And then she's like, that sounds shit. And I said, well, yeah, because I made sure it sounded shit. Because I just gave it him. I even told him that it wasn't amped. Stupid fuck. He just put it out there anyway. Now it sounds quiet as fuck. It sounds shit. And I do think Johnny's voice sounds shit as well. I don't even like his rhyming voice. I'd rather he just write the lyrics for me and I rhyme them all, because I've got a better voice for rhyming. I know that. And he's jealous. That's why he wants me off it. You can sit there all day going, you sound like a chav. Yeah, that's a nice little way of saying that I'm jealous that you've got grit in your voice. Yeah? That's what that means to me. I don't sound like a chav, because chavs say a lot worse, that they don't even speak English, for fuck's sake. I at least can. But not that I'm trying to defend myself from some stupid diss like that, because it's just, what kind of a low blow is that? It's weak, you know? And then you call me weak, Nadia especially, for saying that, yeah, when you're scared of spiders as a grown adult woman, that is childish. That's something you need to grow out of. I know people like Johnny and all the other mugs in the world coddle your weird behavior, like all this, what's with this baby speak shit as well? Like, God, no. Nothing makes me cringe more than hearing a grown woman talk like a baby. I'm sorry, but that's what you do every time you get drunk. It's really weird. But anyway, moving on. That's nothing major. I'm just pointing out that you guys ain't so fucking like squeaky clean and perfect as you like to think you are. In fact, if I wanted to rip the piss out of you, it'd be very, very, very easy. Very. I've got fucking lots to say. But yeah, I'll see what Ralph's got to say later on. So I think I'm going to be on his show soon. So yeah, I'll give him a chat. Because he's willing to listen to me. See, Johnny, like, he'll block me because he knows that if I come on there, I'll tell the truth. What he's scared of is me blowing him up. That's what it is. Oh, also he's scared of me just going ahead and using my own beats by myself. That's why he got so bitter and salty about that Hoes That Smell Nice. Which, that song in itself was just a piss take out of Johnny and his anal ways of thinking that he's a great lyricist. I don't think he's a great lyricist. I really don't. He's basic. His flow's always the same and it's boring. I'll be very honest. I've heard it all before. That is a shit flow. Yeah, he's got some good, words that he uses. He uses big words and stuff like that and makes them rhyme. Yeah. But I don't rate him as a rapper. He's a shit rapper. He's got no finesse. That's why. And if you don't understand what finesse is, you might actually understand why he's the shittest rapper on earth. And me even rhyming his lyrics, I sounded shit because I was rhyming shit lyrics made by a shit guy who's insecure with low self-esteem. And I was already thinking of doing a solo career anyway, in the back of my mind. I was like, if I continue to do music with this guy, he's going to hog the whole beat. He's going to make it his song, not mine. This isn't working. So I was already on my way out anyway. But then he just kind of
made it very easy for me to go, okay, this guy is doing what I thought he'd do, and now I'm out. And he had to just accept that I was out. That's all he had to do. Could have been a man about this and gone, okay then. Hope you have a good life, mate. Hope you make some sick beats. You know, like I say to him, we can't do that. He can't hope good for me. Because Johnny's a bitter, little, weak, low self-esteem, vulnerable narcissist. That is what he is. Look it up if you don't know what a vulnerable narcissist is, and you'll soon find that you and him are probably both of them. More than likely. Maybe him more than you. But, I don't know. Because you get offended by just being called a name. Even when I've said sorry about it, you still hold on to it. You're one of these dicks who holds on to shit, Nadia. Let go. It's just a word. And you know what? If you're acting like a bitch and I call you one, you deserved it. So what the fuck? I've nothing to be sorry for anyway. I don't know why I apologise. I apologise to shut you up. But then you think I'm placating to you. You think I'm worshipping you. It's like, no. I'm just saying sorry to shut you up because you're a baby who can't handle being called a name that you are. I called you a hole, not only because you are one, but also because Johnny thinks he can just call any girl I fuck a hole as well. Whether she is or not, who gives you the right to talk shit about my girls? That's the thing. This is what I'm talking about. Johnny thinks I can get disrespected, and that's just fine. Disrespect me my whole life and anyone I fuck. But I ever do that to him, I'm overstepping. Well, I'm not afraid of you, John. And I will tell you, your woman, she's a bitch, a hole, a cunt, all day. And really, what are you going to do about it? Come back to my house again? Well, you're going to end up in a cell next time. So, come on then. Come at me, bro. But nah, you won't. Because you're a pussy. And you know for a fact that the same thing's going to happen. You're going to get your ass kicked. And probably even worse this time if you do come in. And it ain't going to be me who does it. It'll be the police. Because you can't control yourself when you're mad, John. You can't. Clearly. You drove all the way here and fucking didn't take the answer of, no, go away. I'm not interested in talking to you. I mean, have you ever tried that with a girl? You'd be in a cell now, John. Right? Do you understand? If you go to a girl's house, right, and you buzz her buzzer and she says, no, go away. Would you go away? Yeah, you would. You know why you'd go away? Because you got more respect for women than men, John. Because you're a sexist. That's why I don't like you anyway, because you are a sexist. Totally sexist. Totally loving the women, but fuck the men. Yeah. Sexist. If you're not a sexist, you believe in equality under the law, but it's for all of us. So that means if a girl says go away, you go away. If a guy says go away, you go away. You don't carry on forcing your way in. No. Imagine if I was a girl, you would be in a cell now, John, for that behaviour. So I hope you don't ever try this with a girl in the future. I'm telling you, because you'll never get away with that forcing your way in shit. No, mate. That's how to get yourself on a aggravated assault charge and, breaking and entering and, all kinds of things that I could easily go and talk to the police about right now if I wanted to. But I'm not that petty as you. And you know what's really sick is I actually know even if you had some power over me, John, you would wield it. And I've got like nukes all around me that I could literally bomb you with. But I'm just biding my time. Waiting as well to see you do something really passive aggressive and, attacking me, right? For me to be, all right, he's pissing me off, right? Let's let off my first fucking missile, right? So I'm just saying, John, you keep fucking with me, you're going to get hurt. And it ain't going to be physically. Maybe if you come to my house, it'll be the police. And I don't care about calling the police if I'm smoking weed either. I'm not fussed. You can tell that I'm, Johnny, I know you would, because you're a cunt, and you can't handle being wrong or losing. But if they came here and you said, he's got weed, I'd be like, yeah, I've got weed. And most police would probably not give a shit, to be fair. But don't think that if I call the police, that I don't fucking know where to stash my shit, you dopey cunt. So, yeah. But that's typical. I expect that from you, bitch behaviour. You can't even get arrested for doing a bad thing without actually... What it is, you're just a sore loser, John. That's the fact. You are a sore loser. And when you lose what you want, which is your power over me to do what you want on the beats, you didn't like that, did you, John? No. So you had a hissy fit. And now I'm here just in shock, really, at how you could even make a show out of me when you're the perpetrator. of all of this trouble. I didn't come at your house violently. I could have yesterday, but I didn't. Even yesterday, even when my blood was boiling, and I'm thinking I should just do this prick in. I had my baseball bat in my hand, I had my boots on, I was ready to go and fuck you up, Johnny. But I changed my mind. I said, no, I am not going to give this little faggot what he wants. I'm going to leave him. And your punishment is you don't get to speak to me, and you don't get to be on my beats. Now, if that don't bother you, then great. But I know it does. As much as you act like you don't give a shit. Johnny, you give a shit the most, but in a really sick, fucked up, possessive, controlling way. And I don't need that from anyone. Even if you were licking my balls as a female, I would not allow that behaviour. Do you understand? That'd be temporary something that I would kick out and never see again. John, that's what you acted like. Someone that came round because you're upset that I don't love you anymore. And I don't. I don't love you, you cunt. How can I love someone who disses me when they don't get their own way? And even when you get in your own way, you're always trying to belittle my shit and what I do. So if it's so easy, you do it then. Why are you having to go to Skull Kid for beats? Can't you make beats, Johnny? No, you can't. You don't know the first thing because you're an idiot. You don't have any rhythm. I noticed when you tried to rhyme over my very easy to rhyme song and said you couldn't write a rhyme to it. No rhythm. Your lyrics literally go along with the beat. You don't have to do that in every song, you know, John. That's what you think lyrics are. That's what you think rhyming is. So I'm kind of glad you're off my tracks. You're making them sound shit, John. As much as you like to make out like I made them sound shit, I'm the only good part of those songs as far as I know. You know, the beat and me, yeah, that's the only good part of the song. Then you get this little gay voice of yours that sounds like a little nerd trying to rap, trying to act like a bad boy when he's got no balls. Never even learned how to punch. And I'd be surprised if you have ever got laid in your life without simping. You know? Anyway, hope you get this, John. See you soon. Actually, no, don't see you soon. Don't want to see you soon. Get that in your head. Yeah? And I don't block you on shit. I mean, funny how you block me because you're a pussy. You know, I'll comment on your shit and say, nah, this guy's full of shit. But you know what? I don't have to comment on your shit anymore. I've got bigger plans and bigger fish to fry. Much bigger than you. And they're actually begging me to work with them, which is wonderful. This is how somebody who actually likes you and respects you treats you, John. See, all I realized is every time I was hanging with you, I get disrespected. All because you want to feel like the boss all the time. It's pathetic. You're not the boss. You're weak. I could never respect someone who can't admit fault, John. I just can't do it. It's impossible for me. And you can't admit fault even when you've robbed my ass. You will still try and turn that around and go, well, I've changed. So what about me changing? Who cares about you saying you changed, you cunt? You haven't changed a bloody bit. Clearly, you've gone from stealing my weed to stealing my beats. You've changed. Johnny, you don't ever change. If anything, you just get worse. It's the only way you've changed. You just got more and more sappy. More and more of a sap. More and more of a simp. For females only. Not men, though. Fuck men, right? Men tell you to go away. Oh, fuck him. I'm going to act like a crazy girlfriend. What are you going to do about it? Is the action that you're saying to me. And you're on my doorstep and I say to you, I'm going to knock you out if you don't fuck off. That's just a fucking warning, Johnny. It wasn't even a threat. It's a warning. And then when you say, hit me, to taunt me, I can say, no, I won't give you what you want, Johnny. Do you remember that? I remember it sound and clear. If you can't remember that, you're in denial, mate. And your brain has somehow changed the scene to make it suit you. So you don't feel like such an idiot because you got your ass kicked. And that's what happened, Johnny. Realistically, you got your ass kicked. You ended up on your back. I didn't. I didn't drop on the floor once. In fact, your glasses were on the floor and I could have been a snide and stepped on them. If I really, really was that spiteful, John. But no, I just wanted rid of you. I wanted you to go away, like I said at the doorstep, when you had your chance to go away. That's all I wanted, John. I didn't want to fight you. I didn't want anyone trying to attack me on my door either. But you tried to attack me because I pushed you away from my shit. Right? And yeah, if I throw your bike at you and push kick you away because you're coming at me, trying to fucking be aggressive with me on my door, trying to act like the big man in front of my neighbor, I'm going to paste you. You're lucky I didn't. I actually really, really held back on the amount I could have done to your head and your glasses and your bike. I could have got your bike and just lifted it up, thrown it over the edge, smash. I could have been really snide, John. There's so many things I could have done that I just said, no, I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to be a petty bitch like him. And all it does anyway, doing things to a petty bitch like you, is give you more ammo to your arsenal. So all I can do now is just laugh at you. You can't use this, really. You can't, because all I'm doing is telling you the truth. You know, you say, oh, I just watch you do what you do. No, Johnny, you're talking about yourself there. You're the one who continues to stalk me on my page, even though you've blocked me off yours. Don't you think that's a little strange? I do. That shows me you're bitter. You're salty. Yeah? You like that word? Well, that's what you are. I might even make a song called Salt, all about you. I'll show you I'm a lyricist, mate. I'll fucking show you. I'll kick your ass with lyrics, mate. I will wipe the floor with you. You'll be listening to my lyrics like, shit, I wish I could write like that. You can't, John, because you ain't got any skills. You're one of these little spots who has found the ability to rhyme words and just thinks he's a lyricist now. Mate, you're weak. Even the shit that you ghostwrote for me was weak. I even felt weak spitting it, but I thought, fuck it. It's getting something on my shit, and I haven't written shit, so who am I to complain, you know? But now the shoe is on the other foot. Oh, God, this is going to be funny as fuck. Salt, Johnny. You and your salt mine of, I want you to do what I say, and if you don't do it, then I'm going to cry and wail and make a big scene at your door, and then go away and act like you did it all. Oh, mate. You are fucking funny. I mean, for comedic value, yeah. But it's a sick joke. Because you're supposed to be my brother. You're supposed to have respect for me. It's something you like to remind me of. That I should have respect for you. And I should care what you do. And I shouldn't be trying to hurt my brother who's trying to attack my door. But you stepped over the line of being a brother. You don't act like a brother when you're banging on someone's door with no respect. Brothers don't do that. And if they do, they get a punch. And if a guy says to you, I'm going to knock you out in a minute, you don't say, hit me. You fucking fuck off. John, that's what you should have done. Fuck off. Don't taunt me and say, hit me. Because I'll just laugh at you and go, no, I'm not going to hit you, like I said. And then, if you do try, and then I'll push you off my fucking way. That's what I did. I walked into you. I pushed you back towards you. Do you remember, John? Give you a little push kick. I learned that in Thai boxing. It's not even painful. It's just a push to make you go back because you were coming at me. Right? You took that as your right to punch. So you hit me with your pathetic, weak punch that I still have no bruise from. I'm just like, wow, this guy's weak. And then it got into a scuffle. You ended up on your ass. I ended up basically trying to calm you down because you were losing your fucking shit. And you ain't got no balls. You ain't got no skills in fighting. So all you're going to do is hurt yourself. Johnny, I'm going to hurt myself in the process trying to drag you out. Like I did with a bang my finger, which is healing up quite nice now, so I'm not asked. But yeah, John, trust me on this. Don't you dare think that I don't know that you lost this whole situation and you're such a sore loser, you're planning some kind of fuck-up revenge on me. I mean, you think that show bothered me? I liked it, John. I gave it a like. I thought it was funny. It just shows Johnny in his true colours. It's like a piece. That is like like you said, it's an instant classic. That, John, seriously, certainly is. Instant classic. Johnny, unable to admit that he's wrong because he's a pussy, fighting so hard to try and prove that Michael's the bad guy. I mean, I don't even have to try to show you up, Johnny. I just have to say a few words of what happened, and everyone will understand what happened. He's going to come from the truthful person and not a liar. Because liars, guess what? Unfortunately, you're going to get found out because you can't keep up with lies. It's the way it is.
Whereas me, I can be truthful, and I'm not lying. So everything I say, I know for a fact is real, and you can't even challenge me on it because I'll just be like, well, this is what happened. This is the straight truth. I won't lie about it. Hey, if I had been beat up by John, I'd admit it. I'd be like, yeah, Johnny fucked me up, man. Oh, man. But that wasn't the case. I handled him, and he's so bitter about that he lost the battle that he tried his best to try and do. He did try and hit me, and that was just so funny. I mean, seriously, this guy can't fight. Tell him, if you punch someone, use your hips. Swing with your hips. It's that simple. You will get a better punch on them. You know, like the one that I landed on your jaw, John. That is a better punch. And I wasn't even hitting you hard. That was just me, a deterrent. It was like, go away. Because honestly, the guy was punching me. I'm like, right, why don't I just punch him then? See, this thing, a lot of my brain is stuck in this. He's my brother. I don't want to hurt him. Whereas Johnny doesn't even have that thought for me. So why am I doing it? He's taking my kindness as a weakness and taking advantage of me. There's no way I'm going to treat him like a brother ever again now. If he comes to me bothering me again, I'm going to treat him like any other stranger. Call the police on him. I should fuck him up. Damn right I should. But you know what? That's against the law. I'd rather not go to prison for someone like Johnny. It's just not worth it. Even the bruises on my hands I'd get from beating his head in is not fucking worth it, love. No, I'd much rather see him in a cell and laugh at his stupidity. Much more exciting, much more better for me, and I don't have to make any effort too. It's fucking great. All I gotta do is make a phone call. That's it. So it's wonderful, man. It's wonderful. You know who gave me that advice? My mother. I love my mum. She's the greatest woman on earth. And I told her about Johnny. I said, Johnny's been doing some crazy stuff, mum. My mum said, well, instead of going out there, she told me straight. My mum was right. I should have just called the police. She was right. She was so right. And now I know what to do if he ever tries it again. So it's great. Johnny can't do shit now. He has zero power. And that's the worst thing for a narcissist like him. An attention whore like him. When you take away the attention, God, they don't know what to do. Look at him. Squirming. Salty little squirmer. Anyway, just thought I'd let you know my update on what's going on and how he's still a loser. And you're siding with him. So you're kind of a loser too. Until I hear something from you that actually is real. You know, like Johnny admitted that he fucked up. Man, if I could actually hear that, I'd be over the moon. But Johnny can't do that. It's against his nature. He's too up his own bum. That's what's strange. He's very insecure, yet up his own ass and self-centered. Typical, textbook, vulnerable narcissist. Look it up. If you don't believe me, I ain't making that shit up. Johnny displays all the behaviors and other ones too. On top of that, of the personality disorder shit, you know, the gaslighting thing, that's personality disorder. I'm gonna wind you up, and then when you rage out on me all over the Twitter or whatever, I'm gonna take screenshots and then make a fool of you, or if you come around and beat me up, I'm gonna pretend I'm a victim of your violent craziness. And see, that's what a personality disordered person does. They'll wind you up till you come round and fucking fuck them. And then, you know, then they play the victim. Oh, I'm just such a nice person. Why would he ever want to hurt me? Look, I'm soft-ass Johnny. So you can't even believe that he did it. He's that much of a soft cunt. He's like, no, he's only soft with you. He'll come and try and fuck with me and get beat up every time. I mean, every time. He's never won a battle with me, and he can't. Because guess what? I'm stronger than him. I know more techniques in fighting. There's one. And also, I'm not afraid of him at all. I bet he was scared when he was trying to hit me. It's like, yeah, you better be. You shouldn't be trying to hit a man who's survived knives, right? I've survived beatings from groups of guys. I've had fucking a whole group of guys try and take me on, and I've scared them off. Right? I've been in situations that you would never have dreamed of being in, John. Out of the blue as well. They didn't expect it. Just came and hit me. That's how it is when you're on the street a lot. As I grew up. You know? So, yeah. That's why I can kick your ass no matter what, John. And I've already got that confidence in my mind. That's why I take my time with whether I'm going to hit you or not. It's up to me. You just throw lashes out because you're a moron. You're a child. You can't handle it that I pushed your bike against you and kicked you off my doorstep, which was reasonable force, Johnny. See, look up the law. That is perfectly legal. In fact, me punching your head in is actually legal too, but I thought, fuck that, until you started trying to punch me.
Then I punched you back, put you on your ass. You didn't know what the fuck hit you. And it was quite funny, actually. I mean, I was laughing with my neighbour after it and just thinking, this is hilarious. Kind of a dumb bitch is this. Anyway, there's half an hour. If that isn't enough for you to fucking listen to, Nadia, there's no getting through to you, is there? Anyway, this is for you and Johnny. Hope you enjoy it. See, I'm an idiot sometimes. See, I just said, cut a long story short, and I just sent you a half an hour memo. So, that's a sheer example of me. I can admit when I'm wrong. It's not hard for me. I can laugh at myself. That's what you got to learn to do. That's what he's got to learn to do. Laugh at himself for being so stupid that he could just try and boss me off my shit, and I'm just going to do it. It should be up to me if I want to be on a track or not. Like I showed him by giving him one. That he just completely pissed all over me with and just said, you know what, I'm going to use this beat to now get ideas that I'm going to make future beats without Michael. And he's also dissing me as well. He's trying to say that he doesn't like me rhyming voice or some shit. It's like, God, your voice, don't even get me started on how much of a nerd you sound like trying to sound like a bad boy. It's quite funny. But that's beside the point. See, that's where you guys like to shift the goalposts, and I'm not letting you do that. I'm sticking to the point. This fucker came to my house unannounced. There's already the first strike, 1. After that, he comes and fucking carries on with his bullshit. He forces his way in after I've told him to go away. 2, strike 2. Then he fucking bangs at my door and thinks I'm not going to come out there and want to knock his head off. Or at least give him the warning that I will bang you if you don't move. Why do you think you can get away with hitting my shit up? Because I won't knock you out, that's why. So I just gave him that warning that, Johnny, whether you're my brother or not, you better fucking behave yourself. That's all it meant. And he just took that as, oh really? Well, hit me. Like as if he was, it was almost like he was taunting me, like saying, you won't hit me. And I just said, nah, I won't hit you, Johnny. That's what you want. And he wasn't expecting that. You saw his little brain just frazzle for a second. He went, it was so fucking weird. And he was just like, what? It's like spitting some shit, some more character attacky shit. My brain kind of learns to ignore it nowadays. I just completely blank it. I'm like, whatever. Here comes another character attack that's not going to affect me. Bling! You know? And Ollie was just waffling his shit. I was just trying to push him away, see? And I pushed the bike towards him, kicked him out the doorway, and then he's fucking, he's tried to hit me. Well, tried. He did hit me, but it didn't fucking hurt. And then he tried to hit me again, and then I basically had to get him and smack him in the chin, and then spin him around and go around his fat, lethargic ass because he's slow as shit. And I say he's easy to deal with because he's so fucking slow. I can see his punch before he comes. When you trained in fighting, right? Unless they sucker punch you like he did, because that's what a sucker punch is. A sucker punch is where you punch someone and they weren't expecting a punch back because you were supposed to just go. Yeah, when push kick means I'm sending you away from me. I'm not being aggressive that way. That's just a way of saying go away. It's a warning, just like me saying I'm gonna knock you out. Should be happy a push kick and just fuck off. But no. He thought he could just try and hit me. You see, sucker punched. Didn't see it coming. That's why he got me right in my face. But he didn't even get me in my jaw. He got me in the top of my head around my temple. So it just basically that should be bruised to fuck, but it's not because he's soft and it didn't hurt. I didn't even know it even hit me till afterwards, and I was just like, shit. He's actually tried to. He's got this dull pain, but nothing I've not had before, and nothing bad before. I've had fucking real dicks off real men, so I know that was a pussy hit. But yeah, like I say, I had to fucking chin this guy and knock his glasses off, and then fucking throw him on the floor. Completely fucking destroy him. Yeah, that's how you win a fight. That's how you win it. With style, without hurting anyone, with grace. You should be happy for the grace I gave him in that whole fucking situation. Because I had so many chances, man, and his glasses were on the floor. I could have stepped on him, could have kicked him off the edge of the balcony, I could have punched his face when he was on the floor, and I had him down, holding him down, saying, calm down. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, there's 4 minutes of me just explaining the situation. Again, a recap, in case you missed it the first time.
Hey!
What's up, Cog?
Welcome to the show,
How you-
sir. How are you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. Had a lovely sleep.
There you go.
Nope.
So I'm going to try audition over here and get you his original vocals. You might as well have a listen to this because it's fucking awful. So why not?
Yeah. Let's do it.
So real quick, did he did he start this all off, or did you start this all? Like how did this fucking shit show even start?
So again, right? So since we've started doing this music with each other, I've constantly said to him, like when we did the first video, Lost, even me just putting the titles as lyrics by Cognitive Thought, performed by Cog and Icarus, that was like, you can't tell everyone you're writing my lyrics. He's got a real like inadequacy issue with himself that when he can't write and stuff. But that's why he'll constantly say he can rap, he can write, he can recite lyrics, just like if he was listening to Biggie Smalls. The issue with him is that, and this is the frustration, when I first went to him, I was like, look, I kind of want to just streamline the process of how we're doing music, which is he's making beats, okay? I write lyrics. But instead of having to constantly get him to come round to mine to record it on my mic and this, that, and the other, to which obviously I do all the vocal mixing and stuff like that, and then I do a video through After Effects and stuff, and I like to take my time with it and stuff. He's one of those that's like, as a True Beauty as an example, the recording you're listening to is him going, why is that track not done? 2 weeks ago, I was like, you need to come around and re-record this. It sounds shit. And his whole thing is, no, do all the mixing and stuff, send it through to me, and then I'll tell you if it sounds shit. And that's why it's just like, it's just like working with a retard. It's like, that's just, why do you want me to waste my effort doing all of that? Just you can come and listen to how bad you sound if you want to like record it again, but he won't. Just like all the threats of kicking my ass, he doesn't actually leave his home to do any of these things he's so passionate about. You've really got to entice him to come down. You know, it's just like, hey, don't worry, I'll get us some food. I'll have some weed with me. Don't worry, just come down. We'll get it all recorded and stuff. So it's usually what you have to do. But yeah. It's how it is.
Earlier he accused you of stealing money from him when you stayed with him for a bit. Is any of that true, or was that him just pulling shit out of his ass?
No, so I'll be honest about this. When I was like, fuck it, and we're talking like 17, 16 years old or something, when I was a kid or something, I guaranteed 100% robbed weed off him. This is something that the whole family knows about because I was honest about it. I've paid him back a shit ton of money. I don't know how many times I've just spent cash frivolously on him without even thinking about it. This is a guy who's broke. He's on benefits. He's never got fucking money. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the whole family cuts him off because he can never make it to any of the events. He'll even bitch that he's being outclassed by the family if we spend money on an event. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's ridiculous. I think it was like my dad's birthday, and we all went out for a meal, and it was like a big meal, obviously, and it was like a £70 meal or something, and everyone seemed to have the cash for it, but obviously broke boy hasn't got fucking anything, so that's how it is.
One of the things that I've heard both of you say is that both of you are like cut off from your family. You want to elaborate on that?
Let's elaborate on this. So my first show covering the whole Icarus, I literally brought my brother Paul onto the fucking show because he'll sit there and confirm all of this as well, which is no, he's been completely cut off by the family. I'm the one that my family goes to contact Michael. The last recording that I uploaded of Michael, I think it was I don't think it was the last one, actually, second to last that I put on my show on my channel yesterday. At the end of that, he'll literally go, yeah, and then it'll be all of the family hating you and not me because all of the family hates him and can't stand. My mum will put up with him because she's his mum. Do you know what I mean? Like that's it. That's the only person. You can even hear it in the messages where he'll sit there and have a go about my brother Luke and stuff like that, and how he's just controlled by his wife, who he's got kids with. He's an incel. He just thinks that women are there to control him. That's why he doesn't get. He's not single. He's non-committed. Take that on board.
Yeah, right.
You see that's the thing. When as soon as I heard this, like, whoa, why are you spending so much time with your girlfriend or whatever? It's like, well, dude, it's how relationships work.
Yeah, it's
I
a
know,
little
right?
weird.
He doesn't get that, and the reason why he doesn't get that is because that's Michael in it. He doesn't get that. He doesn't understand it because he's never had a real relationship. That's his issue. But remember, he's not after a relationship now. He's a 37 to 38-year-old man who's actually non-committed because he doesn't want to commit. He's basically a MGTOW. That's the best way of putting it. It's fucking mental. Like I say, his opinions, his political opinions, you ask, they change with the fucking wind, right? I've seen him on one side of the fence and then the other side of the fence and then the other side. It changes with the wind. He's a contradictory fuck. He literally tried to make a show years ago called Michael Rants for YouTube, which was obviously encouraged by me and my brother Paul, because we were like, yeah, go and do something. Like, you rant all the fucking time, put it onto YouTube. He said he listened back to himself and he sounded like a retard. This is why he didn't put it on the internet. So yeah, but from ranting and just constantly like having voicemails off him, and it's not just me, my missus as well. This is, if you block him somewhere, it'll be DMs, it'll be private calls and stuff like that, so we can actually get through. While all of this just to tell me to go away, stop talking to me, and I'm like, I'm not saying anything. You mental patient. I've literally just cut this off. My plan for the future now is get a video done for True Beauty, continue on with the show. Awake, which was written again for a track that he had, a copyright-free track that he's put on the internet. And I understand you say that if he takes the copyright-free loops and turns it into something, it can be seen as his. And I agree, you should put a watermark on there. Something I've already told him, Skull Kid. He doesn't want to do it. He might do in the future. Who knows now? But when it comes down to the whole instrumentals and stuff like that he gets, he initially, when he was putting it on as Manifest Mess and so on, he was like, oh, well, I want people to see my music. And I was like, a lot of people, when they're looking for music on the internet, like I know myself, will look for copyright-free stuff that they can use in their videos and then credit the person who's used it. And I've done this myself, obviously, in the past, and I explained this to him. So he puts his stuff on the internet for people to use. He wants you to use his beats. But when I use his beat as his brother, there's a load of fucking other, like, you know, loops to jump through. Like, I've got to write him onto the track. Every time I've got to write him onto it. And it's one of those things where I'll write a whole track and I'll be like, yo, I've written this to one of your beats. And then he's like, I'll have the second verse sort of shit. And you're just like, fuck off. Like, are you kidding me? I didn't write this for you. Young I wrote for him. Young was wrote from scratch for him because it's his story. So
yeah, I was going to ask that. So the Young story is actually about him stealing the car.
100%. Yeah, exactly, 100% written for him. I think that was when he got a little bit damaged in the head because he lost a lot of teeth that day. Bumps, bruises, and cuts. Yeah, he had the shit kicked out of him by an iron tire. Do you know one of those like metal things he used to like do the jacking on your car and stuff? One of those metal yeah, he got his head smashed in with that. He's got scars on his head to this day, and he's missing fuck tons of teeth because of it. I think that might have been the catalyst that turned him into what he is, but I don't know.
So is that why he's on disability from that accident? Or
No. Michael's on disability. Let's go down this road, shall we? So Michael, when I was back in the day, I was dating someone who basically had a real mean coconut curry that she could make, right? So I thought I'd give Michael the recipe and shit. Gave him the clear instruction. It's a coconut curry. You use a whole can of coconut milk in it. Don't eat this every day. You'll shit yourself. It's a natural diuretic, right? Michael eats this every day. And then because one of my brothers has got irritable bowel syndrome and stuff like that, he then goes to the doctors and explains that, well, my brother's got this. I might have this as well. You've been shitting yourself a lot all week because you've been drinking coconut milk all day, every day in food. But he shat himself a lot, so he went to the doctors. They gave him medication for IBS, which obviously he took, to which he had side effect issues and was in hospital because his tongue swelled up and all this shit. And then they finally put him on Hymera, if I'm not wrong, which is about 100 quid a pop. I don't know what he's on now. And that was the last thing I know he was on. However, from speaking with him recently, he's ready to go back to work. He just wants to get his dental care paid for first by the taxpayers, and then he'll go back.
And it's the dental care from dental care from his beating, I'm guessing.
Before anything else, I wanted to ask, how long has he been making music?
Michael's been making beats. I couldn't even tell you. Like, from my point of view, it's probably been about a year or so. When he made Manifest Mess, the channel, that was because of my input. I went down there and I was like, well, you do beats all the time and you just have them on your computer and your phone. Why don't you put them on your channel? Oh, I don't know how to make a video. So I downloaded HitFilm 4 Express for him, taught him how to make a simple video for it. It's literally just a cookie cutter video where you can just put the track on, it moves to the beat and blah, blah, blah. So he's done that. That's his video type that he does. And that's it. And it's as simple as that. So, yeah, and that's how long's he been doing music for? I couldn't tell you. He's not written lyrics, so that's one thing he's not done. The music and beats, I couldn't tell you how long he's been doing it for. But when it comes to the stuff that's on the internet, or at least from Manifest Mess, it's only been for about maybe 2 years or something. I think it was 2018 or something when he would have started that, because that's when me and him were talking last.
Yeah, because I've noticed a drastic bit of improvement over the last couple of months of quality of beat work. Like Warcry, I used to say Warcry is a pretty well done beat. You
would have hated Warcry if I would have left the hiss that was on it, and that was an argument in itself, taking the hiss off his track. Fucking hell, because he amplified the track by 300% instead of 200 for a couple of tracks, and then you just had this hiss. And I was trying to explain to him there's a hiss, and he was like, "No, there isn't. You're just hearing things." So I got rid of it anyway, because fucking it's just like it's like he won't accept anything. Like, he's never in the wrong on these sort of things. He's always in the right, which is why you can't have a conversation. So I was like, we can speed up this process if I'm just writing and recording my lyrics when you've done beats and stuff. If you want to do your own lyrics to your beats, of course you can, just go and do it. But he never does. And if he does, you get the hoes that smell nice, which should be taken seriously and I destroyed. But it's also a joke that again, he contradicts himself all the fucking time. It's just, yeah, it's retarded.
It seems like two very headstrong people going up against each other. So I think
the thing is like I've got other members in the family. Like obviously, I've got brothers who are also as headstrong as me to an extent, and like not as bad as him, but we're all headstrong. We're all very, very passionate about the work that we do when we do work. Obviously, but when it comes down to being able to work with someone, I've got brothers that I've been able to work with in the past and do stuff with them and not had an issue. But working with Michael, it's always this constant. If you have a small decision that you need to make, and he'll say this himself, which is like, we're a team, that's two people. So if he says no, there's no point. So if I feel like he's going to say no, there's no point even asking, right? There's no compromise. But if he says something, it has to go, otherwise no beats, right?
Yeah, right. And so
that's the whole.
He says he's going to see his mother in 2 weeks, or your mother in 2 weeks, and
He probably is. She's the only person who'll talk to him. My mum won't watch my channel. I've tried to show my mum my channel. Are you kidding me? I've shown my mum a couple of videos that I've done where I've got no swearing and so she's a Christian mum. It's just, do you know with your parents and stuff like that, where you don't go and swear around your parents and stuff because you have a respect for them? It's the same shit, right? It's exactly the same shit. Everyone's a little bit different around the parents because obviously, you know, you've got that extra level of respect for them instead of just living in your own home where you don't give two shits. You can do what you want, right? Yeah. And it's one of those things like my mum knows what I do. My mum knows my belief system and stuff. My mum talks to me all the time about how she can't stand how everyone hates Donald Trump and calls him a racist all the time. She hates how everyone keeps saying that Labour's great, even though they're clearly racist. Like my mum's spot on with her politics and stuff. And she knows how my brother Michael is. So it's not really an issue from my point of view. If he's like, oh, let me show you John's work because it's awful, she's just going to go, no. John's already told me how bad his stuff is, and he's told me I don't want to see. Are you kidding me? Like, I know my mum to a T. If he actually goes up to see her, I'll be impressed because that means he'll have saved train fare money to actually go and visit my mum, which he rarely has. That's a whole £10 out of his pocket to go and visit my mum. That's a lot of money to Michael, considering he has nothing at the end of it. I mean, only last month he was asking me for cash so he could buy some fucking weed. But you know, I'm yeah.
And so you do you get our perspective that putting your family grievances?
No, this is always going to happen in my head. It was always going to happen with Michael because I've always tried to help Michael out. Manifest Mess, I obviously shielded his channel after we had a small disagreement about some tweet he made, which I went to him privately and went, I'm just letting you know, it looks like you're just bragging about your dick on that thing. He got really angry about that and doxed me, so obviously cut him off the first time, and it was only because my dad died and obviously he was really upset and apologizing and all this stuff that I tried to reach out an olive branch to him. That was the whole point. Even at my mum's warning saying just watch out, you know what he's like. Like my mum warned me. Like Thieves was there, my missus Nadia, she was there, and she'll even admit, yeah, that's exactly what his mum said. Like she was there when she said, look, if you're gonna hang around with Michael, just be careful, okay? Because you know how he is. So it's one of those things. Like, and obviously I've tried to work with him again, but you have a disagreement, this thing happens. Michael takes everything to the internet and Twitter immediately, like he does. And I'm like, okay, then I'll make him the show. Why not? He wants to be the show. As he's explained on Ralph's, he's always wanted to be on my show, and I'd never let him on because I know he's a retard. So instead now he can go on Ralph's show and be a retard, and everyone else's show and be a retard, and I'm just going to show him for the retard he is on my channel, and then we'll move on. As usual.
Would you say that it's like a bit of an inferiority complex because he sees that you have some success on YouTube and he takes that as like, well,
yes, it's exactly what he has, and I've explained this to him several times, and he won't accept that he's got an inferiority complex. But he has a massive jealousy because I'm his younger brother who's more successful than him. I've got a job. I've got a YouTube channel that's making me cash. He has nothing. He's on the job. He's on job seekers. He's had 10 years of not being in work, if not longer, right? And this isn't all due to illness. It's due to being him, right? He's had over a decade of not working. He's not got any cash or savings. He's constantly in debt because he still owes rent arrears and a shit. I don't know how you get into rent arrears through the benefit system where you've never had to pay anything, but he is, right? So, and this is the thing that doesn't make sense to me. Is just like he's not got any experience when it comes to job experience. He's not got any references. He hasn't got a single qualification, and I'm talking the lowest of qualifications like GCSEs. He ain't got one of them. So I don't know. Like he has nothing in his life. He has no kids. He has no girlfriend. He has nothing. Like this is the sort of guy that used to ask me as a kid to try and hook him up with girls, and I was like, no. Do you know how hard it is to explain who you are to people? So what does your brother do for a living? Nothing. What has he got? Has he got any things that he enjoys? No, he hasn't really got much hobbies. He writes beats. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Has he had a job before? But not in a while. Do you know what I mean? Has he got any GCS? No, he's not got any qualifications. Do you know what women look at you like then, Michael? They look at you as a person who they're just, you know, that you've not got a future. You've got nothing there. Time in you. Fuck.
Cog, not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hearing myself. Echo. Okay, weird. Echo. Anyway, Cog, not to dox yourself, but what do you do as like a day gig?
Oh, day gig. I just do standard stuff. So I either work in customer service call centers or just warehouse work. I don't give a fuck. I'll work any job. I've never been the sort of person to not do work. I've always been the sort of hard grafter who'll do any fucking job. So.
And so what, I would say casual, and that's why it gets switched around all the time? Or are you doing like a few months here, then a few months there sort of thing?
It's more like a few months here, a few months there. Usually it's just like temp contracts that I'm just jumping onto and stuff, but I've never found it hard or difficult to get work. It's never been really an issue of mine, so.
Yeah. I would say I hope I get more call service people like you, because I can actually understand what the fuck you're saying instead of like some Indian dude, you know?
Well, that's why I like doing customer service, is because the whole point of customer service is really simple. The whole point is just you empathize with it. My whole thing is I've rang up customer service a million times and you're obviously pissed off with your service. That's why people ring, really, unless they've just got a simple issue. 9 times out of 10, they're pissed off with the service they've got. Your point is not to take that personally and to literally just stand back and just go, right, I need to empathize with this customer and recognize where their issues are, and that's all you need to do is solve their issue. The quicker you solve it, the happier they'll be. And it's one of those things, if you recognize this about customer service, you'll enjoy doing it, and it's why I enjoy doing it.
All right, we got a donation.
Yeah, you see,
Bitwave.tv has donated $1. Cog, have you heard of the streaming site called Bitwave? You're on it right now. No, Dab.
Never, I've never, ever heard of Bitwave.
Well, I'm sorry, Cog, your IP has now been scraped, sir, because you are live on Bitwave,
sorry.
so...
I was going to say,
I scolded this.
Run like that. Run like that.
All right, there you go. Off you go.
All right, so now I was saying I'm an antisocial fuck. I never liked customer service. I was like more of a warehouse worker before my accident and everything. But I get that you have more of like a outgoing, like public personality.
I'm an extroverted recluse. I don't mind staying indoors, and I also like being extroverted. But I'm one of those people, I like going out too. So like, it's one of those things like, me and the missus love going out like walks and going on holidays and this, that, and the other. So it's always nice to, again, me spending too much time with my missus is a big problem. But no, I like spending time with my missus. Of course I do. She's my missus. That's what we do.
That's the one thing I don't get about his argument, is that he's complaining that you're doing a stream and making money and having relations with your girlfriend and not making music. Like, dude, what even is that priority? Like, what's that train of thought there? Like, this music that doesn't really bring me a lot of income or doesn't, isn't there for me. You focus on that, not the other two things. Those aren't as important. You got to make these fucking lyrics. It blows my mind. I don't get it.
Because that's it. The whole thing in his life, the whole importance is the only thing he has to focus on. That's it. And the only thing he has in his life is the beat that he's made. He doesn't have anything else. There's no job. He doesn't actually have any hobbies aside from doing beat making. He plays games on his PlayStation. Aside from that, he doesn't have a hobby. Like, he might watch, when he watches TV series, like, I mean, like, every TV series online. Like, I've seen stuff that I'm just like, why did you even turn that on? He was like, I was just bored, so I thought I'd watch it. It's pretty shit. And I'm just like, what? Why? Like, do you know when you see the Dreg shit that you see on like Amazon Prime and Netflix, which he doesn't own these. I've obviously just given him my Amazon Prime, which he doesn't have anymore. But when he's used my Amazon Prime, I've just like gone on there and I'm like, why are all these weird shows now in my feed? And I'll give him a ring. Have you been watching these weird shows? Yeah, I have. Just like, why? Bored? Like, do something, nigga. Like, fucking hell. Like, anything but just watch TV series. Find something to do.
Cog, while I got you here, I know you said, I think prior that you've been into punk since you were young. Have you ever been in like a punk band or done anything in that genre?
No, my brother did it. My brother Peter was in a punk band though, which he toured the UK with, which was quite cool. But no, I've never been in a punk band myself.
Oh, what were they called?
The Hyenas. You'll probably end up finding.
I'll look them up.
And so, what was the Johnny Rotten thing all about? Was that a hip hop thing or just
Johnny
a
Rotten?
nickname?
No, Johnny Random was just an old. A lot of people when I was in college, a lot of people just called me quite random. So it was just that thing where while I was writing rap and stuff like that, obviously you're thinking, well, I might need a pseudonym for this, so I just called myself Random. It was simple. So it's just like everyone kept calling me Random, so I was like, I'll call myself Random. But then obviously, as I grew up and stuff, I realized I liked writing lyrics, and I didn't really care about that other side of it. It was like, as an example, so I realized obviously a lot of people when they do lyrics had that little extra, like the little punchy words where they had that extra punch to it. It's something you're never going to see on my songs. It's a personal artistic choice not to do that. I understand your criticisms on it and why people do it. It's just not something that I do, and I've never been a fan of it with my own work.
Yeah, right. So, do you think this is going to end with your brother and you? Because, like, you know, you just keep
No,
talking about doing the streams.
This will end. Of course. Well, like I say, I did a stream to nip this in the bud, and I only did a stream yesterday because I was fed up of constantly just posting his recordings. But when the recordings wouldn't play back fully when I was streaming, I've obviously just put it into premieres again for people to have a laugh at. Aside from that, I mean, there's still 3 more fucking recordings that I've still got if I need to put them out there. Like I say, the guy just rambles and rambles and rambles. But from my point of view, it's more a case of, well, I can move on now. I can just get on with my work and do it and cut him off. He's like I say, Michael's one of those where he does this for a while and he only spazzes out for about a week. But if I've given him the fame that he wanted by being a co-host on the Ralph Retort show, there you go. He likes Ralph as well. He always said this to me. He thinks he's got a good voice for radio. But yeah, and face, I think. But anyway, but like I say, he actually does like Ralph. So from my point of view, you're welcome, Michael. There you go. I got you onto the show that you like you like Ralph and stuff, so you can work at his co-host. Ralph's going to cut him off in no time though, because Mike's Mike. I know my brother. You've got to understand that I'm the sort of person that has, when I've been working and stuff, I've obviously said, hey, come and get yourself a job here because you've not got a fucking job. The amount of times that I've said, hey, I'm going to get you an interview in this, that, and the other, and he either doesn't turn up for the interview or he does, and then he doesn't. He'll basically not turn in for his first week, or he'll turn up for the first 2 shifts, and then he's not in, and then he obviously gets fired. And that's a recurring theme over the last decade or so. When he's actually gone to an interview or something where he's just not continued with the job after a short period of time.
Well, the gun won't pay him either, so you know it's not going to work both ways.
I found a video on YouTube. Is this your brother's band? The Hyenas. The song's called Punk Boy. It's a video of them live. I'm not sure. I just typed in the Hyenas on YouTube.
Join the live. Join our live stream. I'll show you. If you join the live.
No idea. Let's have a look if I can see this. 1 second.
Yeah, if you can join my live thing.
Give me a minute. I was watching this on my phone, so I'm just going to get it on. Where are we at? I don't know. I know he's had a few people possibly video him live. Maybe, I don't know. And Punk Boy. I'm trying to remember if that was one of his tracks. I don't remember it. Where are we at? Where's yours?
It's from videos from 12 years ago, and it sounds like it's an English.
If you press play, I'll be able to see. So. Okay. I'm still waiting for this to come up. That's all I can see it.
Alright, I'll pause it. It'll catch up for a second for you, Cog. It's because we're running through the dispatcher's IP scraper first.
That's my brother. That's my brother doing his punk music.
Oh, there you go!
Hey! Is he the vocalist or the guitarist?
He's the vocalist. He's the vocalist.
Oh, no shit. There you go. There's Cog's fucking brother.
He has good punk music, I've got to say. I did enjoy Hyenas and the music they did.
That's pretty cool.
I think that might be my brother Tim actually in front of him, if I'm not wrong, because I remember that T-shirt, Conflict, I think it says on the back of it. Yeah, that might be my other brother as well that's just at his gig. So there you go.
There you go.
Might be. I'm not too sure about that. It looks similar to a T-shirt. I knew a band obviously called Conflict who I used to go and watch a couple of times. I used to go to metal bars obviously when I was younger. That was what I enjoyed more than the chavvy dance music and shit like that. I'd much prefer going to a fucking metal bar.
Yeah. So, Cog, were you going to share a song with the original vocals?
Yeah, so this is the original vocals. Let's. Oh shit! 1 second. I'm just going to show you with his, obviously. I've also I've just amplified him as well. This is just going to be his verse, obviously. I'll cut the rest of this off. But this is his verse up until the True Beauty bit. Here we go. Okay, so this is what he sounded like originally. I've added the same effects that I've applied to mine on it, and I've actually amplified him a little bit so you can hear it. I've not timed it up, so if he's off beat, you'll probably hear it. So let's do this. This hopefully should come through.
Yeah.
Is it coming through?
Yeah, that's coming through.
Excellent.
My capacity to captivate gradually gravitates. Levitating spirits as I actively fascinate. Agitated individuals with morals and principles mingling together. Now they got weed and Pringles. My skin tingles. The weather changes. I feel the droplets of the rain so fresh and amazing, making me feel happy to be walking in the storm. Love hearing the thunder and watching the lightning form, smashing an arm mark onto the landscape. Nature static, true beauty, organically made, always erratic, but heaven escapes. And for a split second there, it takes me away from this place into another space where fear isn't something you hate. It fills you in a way like what you're feeling's great, it's hard to explain. It's like not feeling pain. Ecstasy trapped in the time span of the flap of a butterfly's wing. It's true beauty.
There you go. That's the original.
There you go. And so, yeah, because it sounds so similar. So that's actually him singing that whole thing.
He's monotone as shit on that. He doesn't have any amp to his voice. The parts where he's supposed to like weed and Pringles, he doesn't have that. And I don't know how many times I've taught this nigga the flow to do this correctly. And it's one of those things where I'm like, look, a streamlined process is if I'm the person just recording my lyrics that I've written, because I obviously know how to do them, and you do the beats. But that's a big no-no because he needs to be on his beats. I can't bully him off his beats. I need to write lyrics for him so he can be on the track.
Yeah, right. So, I don't know. Like, Cog, I just think, like I said it before, like, this was just on Twitter. I think by doing the streams and then putting out more content, you're sort of going to just keep escalating this and get everyone.
You're all fucking welcome. That's all I think. You're all welcome. You've got your show today. Ross had his fucking show. Yes, you're all welcome. It's been fucking entertaining, has it not?
Yeah, I guess so. It's been entertaining. I mean,
I know my brother. I know how entertaining his rants are. That's why they're on the internet now. Do you not think I've thought to do this way in the past when I've had arguments with him in the past? I know. I know his rants are fucking gold because the more that he says and the more you post, the more he contradicts himself. The more he changes story. That's how he is.
Because you see this and how that happened with the cuck stuff. Like, because it was definitely that initial internet spurg out. Like, if you just not really said anything and downplayed it after the FTW stream.
Okay, so let's go through it. So you do a stream on me spurging out on Twitter, and that's fine. But my brother spurgs out on Twitter, and I do a stream on it, and that's not okay.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it's the same. It's the same thing over and over again. Like, you know, in that situation, you certainly escalated the cuck meme.
Was it last week I threw up on myself as well for people's entertainment on my show? I know, right? I don't give a shit whether you call me a cuck or whatever. It doesn't change my life. You can call me whatever. People can call me cuck in the chat. People can call me vomit, but I don't care. It's not an issue. It's not going to change my life where I'm debt free, got a lovely job, got a lovely missus. It's just not going to change that.
Well, the first part, I mean, the cuck stuff kind of did in the end because you lost viewers over that. I mean, that's what you said yourself.
I lost. Of course, I lost viewers. Who gives a shit? That's always going to happen. It's one of those things. It's like it doesn't matter. Any drama that happens, you're going to lose somebody. I had a back and forth with Tilde. Lost subscribers. I've lost subscribers way before this shit. I don't care about subs or views. I can't make that any clearer to people. I'm not Ralph. Ralph loves his views, loves his stuff, and he will cry when he's got nothing there. I don't care. It could disappear tomorrow, and I'll just carry on with my life. It's a hobby.
I think the thing is with me personally, I don't find much entertainment out of drama, really. I only added the vomit thing to the song because chat was like, oh, add the vomit thing. I'm just kind of more sad that I'm not going to see you guys grow as musicians. I see potential. Like, I'm not being like a fake.
I'll still be doing lyrics. There's a million fucking copyright-free instrumentals if I wanted to get them off the internet. And I'm obviously having fun just learning FL Studio, which I'm taking your criticism on board, school kid. Don't put anything out for a year, otherwise it'll sound shit. See, I'm paying attention.
Yeah, because those first few songs you did where you're picking out like the same song that Thunderfoot uses in his YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't. Yeah, but it's not going to sound. You know, it's never going to sound that great if you go that way. I think.
And then I shit in my
working with someone, or trying out your own beats and just using samples.
So Michael didn't write beats to me. Michael just makes beats and then I write over them. It's not like he wrote to what I was writing or did any. No, it's not how it works. It's just like, here's a beat, do you want to write to it? And I start writing to it, and then it's like, give me a verse.
Yeah. One thing, obviously, I know you do this for fun, and you write these kind of like based on just, this is what I'm thinking of. Have you ever thought about putting out like a concept album of sorts?
A little bit, but it's not really something that I care about. I mean, the album means that I've got to take it seriously, and I give a fuck. It's just I don't care if anyone downloads this, if anyone just picks up the tracks. I'm thinking of putting it all into one location. Like, I've got a playlist, obviously, and I might make a channel just for the music and stuff, but it's not an album thing. I don't really give a shit about that, or putting it into one album or giving a title to it. And I'm not even going to put it on Spotify or anything like that. I was going to at first, and it was like, oh wait, I've actually got to get a producer and pay for this and take it seriously. No, I just like writing. That's all it is.
I think it would be interesting though to see like a full like kind of story, because I know you said you like Eminem, and you know Eminem had like the Marshall Mathers LP, which had this kind of loose overarching narrative throughout it. I think that would be kind of interesting as a project to work on down the line.
Like I say, these ones initially were supposed to have a little bit of a theme to them, because obviously they have the little shush and okay thing at the start to kind of show that we were working together on it, that sort of thing. But like with the lyrics and stuff and shit like that, it's just my whole issue with Michael is like it's not only that he can't write lyrics, okay, it's the fact that I have to then teach him the flow of the lyrics. He will then complain about the flow of the lyrics that I've written, not him. He'll bitch if it's too hard, even though he said they were easy to begin with, or he'll bitch and say they're too easy, even though he said they were too hard to begin with. Like, you literally can't win with this guy. He literally flip-flops his decision on whether your lyrics are good, bad, or this, that, and the other, depending on his mood in that moment. And it's just the hardest person to work with. If he made beats like he did anyway, if I would have never spoken to him and just robbed his shit off his fucking channel, which again, that's why he's been putting it up there for people to use his instrumentals, then I could have easily just gotten with doing stuff. But it's the fact that I think I gave him like he asked me for a verse on Lost when I first made it. That's why he got that second verse. To which he wasn't happy that I was on the majority of the track with my lyrics. He hates that. But I gave him the second verse after a bit of an argument and stuff like that of me just going, no, I'm just going to perform. And he's like, oh, let me have a verse. And this was literally the day after. So I'd come home from visiting my parents, obviously, and my dad was pretty much on his deathbed. And we came home and we obviously came back to mine because we lived near each other, had a smoke. And then my brother gave me a ring and went, look, you're going to have to come up here tomorrow because dad's probably not going to make it like too much longer. So just get back up here tomorrow as quickly as you can. So we wrote that track out in the night, fell asleep, woke up together. Woke up, I got him up off the sofa and I was like, right, come on, let's go and jump on a train and go and visit them again, basically. So went down to there, visited them again, saw my dad for the last time. And yeah, you've got to understand there was a very emotional time going on there where I was trying to kind of connect with him and trying to be his family as I could. So I was very lenient on just like, yeah, of course you can have those. Do you know what I mean? Because you're trying to build those bridges that have been burnt many a fucking time by that cunt. And I'm constantly trying to build it from my end, and he just burns it straight back to my side. And I'm just like, and that's the whole issue with this, is that all I've been trying to do is work with the guy, and it's just that it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. In the background, you don't see all of this stuff. All you see is tunes come out and stuff like that and lyrics that are there. You don't see the arguments in the background, the bullshit that he's just, and the constant. But like, you've heard it yourself. You know, I'm spending time with the missus, and it's like, and I don't know how many times I've taken my missus over there, like to, you know, because we obviously hang out with my brother and stuff, and then I'll get music done while I'm there. We might get some takeaway or something. And this is how weird it is. It's just like, I don't know how many times I've done that. So for him to now be like, oh, you just hang around with your missus and never come round. You make decisions over the music with your missus is another one that I've heard by him, which is weird because she's never made decisions on it. It's usually just been me. I'll get her feedback on it, like I get a lot of people's feedback on usually, like Trez and stuff. But no, when it comes down to the decision of I'm just going to write my own lyrics, you can write your own if you want to be on the beat. That was my decision, and he's not happy with it. So
I was going to say, you know, I am sorry to hear about your dad, by the way. I never really found the COG dad thing funny, personally. I am sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, people are going to do it. And again, this is another, well, people are going to do this. And my brother Michael said this as well in one of the voice messages that I posted to my channel. He's like, COG basically wouldn't delete somebody's comment who was saying something about his dead dad. Like, I'd delete that, but he obviously doesn't care. He won't block that person. I was like, no, because I'm not going to rise to it. My whole thing is you're going to have people that say, oh, you're dead, dad, this, that, and put comments in your comment section. I just can't be asked. I just leave them to it. But I should really be aware of that, according to my brother, and just get rid of it all. So it's just mental.
Yeah, I'm pretty much 100% free speech. I'm 100% like free speech and like my shit, so I never really delete anything. You can put whatever in the chat. I don't give a fuck. But I don't really find any particular humor in that. I think it's just kind of sad.
Yeah, I didn't find any humor in this when Ralph's dad died either, because that was another thing that people used to laugh at.
Yeah.
God damn it!
It's the same thing. I didn't find any. So.
I don't know. The only really funny part about that is what they went to Poncho's for his memorial dinner. Like, come on, dude, that place is disgusting. It's the greasiest fucking Mexican food on the planet. Come on, Dad deserves the steak.
I think the worst I would have done over the whole dad, the whole Ralph's dad dying situation was I might have had a donation that was like a joke, which was like, what's the difference between this and this? And then it was like Ralph's dead dad or something. And it was one of those jokes where you're like, oh, that's so bad. It's kind of funny though. Do you know what I mean? It's like really dark humor kind of thing. But it's simultaneously.
Yeah, you and I are not on good terms by any means, but I you know, the whole the dead dad thing, I wasn't really 100% with that. You know, I'll let you know that because you know, like I don't like you, but I have got no problems with your family. Well, so you know,
Trust me, when you get to know Michael a bit better, which hopefully you will, you'll have issues with him. That won't last. Like I know Michael won't last. This is the reason why I've made it as public as I have, AGs, because I know he won't last. He's not internet savvy. He doesn't really understand a lot about the internet. He's one of those people that will throw out. He's that kid on the internet who throws out, and again, he's 38, but he's that guy who throws out all the cook, simp, and stuff like that with no real thought behind it. He'll say all of these stuff like you're narcissistic and shit, but he doesn't know what these words actually mean.
I just think you're just unnecessarily escalating it further than it's than it could be potentially going. Like
behind you've got to understand. You say this, but now he's stopped messaging. I've got 3 more messages from yesterday, but he's not been messaging since. And do you know why he stopped messaging? Because all his shit's all over the internet and people are laughing at him. Whereas if it wasn't like that, I'd still be getting this off him for the next 2 weeks. I know my brother.
Yeah, right. Well, like for instance, the one thing I mainly criticized you for in that hour-long video, I don't know if you ever watched it, was the I'm Sorry stream that you did, where you're saying that your Patreons were your supporters were getting doxxed, and that's why you're losing views and subs and all of that, which wasn't, it was a bit disingenuous the way that you were saying it.
No, I didn't. I said I lost views and subs over the whole spurgatory that happened on the internet, but like it or not, I was also losing people that had told me they'd have to go away because they were getting harassed. And you act like this isn't happening. Yet Trez's docs, now that I can speak about it, didn't speak about it on that stream. And you know that Hef has said on your fucking show that he had that shit coming on my show. He had Trez's docs, my main mods, since August, apparently, but they didn't drop it until that drama, you see. So when I'm sat there saying my
it's because it was dropped during that drama.
Exactly, which is so they've had her docs for a while, and I'm guessing they're just keeping it for any drama with me to drop it. So then when I point out my supporters are getting docs like Trez was at that time, for the first time to the majority of people's understanding, not to Hef and his little buddies that are sat there in the fucking little Discord group with all of the doxes of people because that's their fucking focus. It's weird.
Well,
I mean,
I just
if
think
you do remember, you did say this as well. I want to bring this up.
Why would you go after Captain Weeb, the guy who tweets out some of the nicest tweets every day to try and make your fucking time pass by, and he likes to send a few dollars to some YouTubers? Why would you go after it?
Why do you clarified this on my show, Captain Weeb? Are you acting like you didn't come onto my show and said that you got doxed way before this? Did you not do that?
It was
Captain Weeb. So thanks for bringing up bullshit like it's not been clarified. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, it was a joke, Cog. I have an audio clip of you saying something nice about me. You don't like me. That's kind of the joke. It wasn't bringing it up. I was
Captain Weeb. It's been clarified that your docs wasn't bought for then, correct?
Yes,
Good.
it has been. It has been clarified. It's been clarified for months. It was just a joke, nigga.
You asked me why I said it.
I just said you remember you also said this and then played a clip. Whatever.
Yeah.
Go ahead, kid.
Oh, I was just gonna say I have no association with doxing or nothing like that. So
good for you, Scott.
Yes,
That's fair. It's just that I just think with that I'm Sorry stream, like it was just the way that you went about it because it escalated the situation worse. When, if anybody that was internet savvy would see that stream and realize that, this is going to bring all of the... And then you're letting the people onto the stream, so it's bringing the people that you don't want into your Discord.
Do you know when
and then you lock it down by the end of it.
I did a stream the other day, the initial stream on IQARU5, and do you know what we sit there and do every time when we're sat there, me and Trez and all of us, we're like, well, we know that Aegis is going to be in the chat. We know that Hef's going to turn up. We know Stretch is going to turn up because we know what's going to happen. You act like this is something we don't think about before we do it. Hello.
So why go about it that way then? That's what I never understood.
Because it's always going to blow up. Welcome to the internet, dickhead. That's what happens. It happens for about a week and it blows over. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. It's so dumb shit that people are more bothered about Corona and fucking Black Lives Matter than fucking Epstein right now. Welcome to the world you live in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if that's the way you feel, I just think that, you were putting your supporters out as a bit of a shield. And that every time you lose supporters, it's because you're losing respect. I mean,
No,
If that doesn't
clarify
worry
this
you.
on your show. Clarify this on your show. Like I said on that stream, I've definitely lost supporters just because of this purgatory on Twitter, which I'm guessing a lot of my new followers never saw before. When I had my back and forth with Tilde, back and forth with AIU, you all turned up around the Tonka situation, the fight with Andy. A lot of you. And a lot of you have never seen me on Twitter before that. And before that, again, 18th fucking Twitter account. There's a reason why I've been banned is because I've had back and forth with fucking AIU and his fucking flagging monkeys who flag and do shit like that too, which again, I still have issue with because I'm fucking consistent. And then when it comes down to people like fucking, what's it called? Who was the one before that? Tilde. I've had a back and forth with Tilde as well, but that was more just a YouTube back and forth as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, people have seen this.
Yeah.
There's a reason why long-time followers like Trez and so on, and like long-time followers like IR, there's a lot of people that follow my show that are still around. And the reason why is because they've been watching me for fucking years and they know how I am. I know I'm like this.
Yeah.
You turned up late, thought you knew me. I'm sorry. You've not obviously seen the rest of my shit. And I can't sit there and force you to watch it, but I can't sit there and tell you to make me not be the person I've always been.
Oh no, well that's why I just wanted to always ask. Like that's the one thing I've always sort of wanted to ask you about it.
I spurg here, Juice. If you don't know that yet, I spurg. I'm not as bad as my fucking brother, and I know where I fucking come from in my family, but I definitely have a tendency to spurg 100%, and I'm never going to deny that.
Yeah.
Clip it. Fucking clip that shit.
Clip it. Oh, well, before we wrap up, is there any questions for Cog about the IQARU stuff or anything else? From chat?
Well, I just...
Skull Kid,
oh,
yeah.
from chat.
No, Skull Kid,
well, no.
go while we wait.
I only had a question is, so what's the next song planned out for? Like, what's the idea for it?
True Beauty needs to be finished, but the next ones are called Awake, which, I could probably give you a raw version of it. I could do one. I could probably do the instrumental actually and just do the lyrics because right now, because me and Michael did 3 songs on the same day and he sounds tired on fucking all of them and I'm just like the fuck. So I'm literally just getting rid of his and then re-recording it and stuff because it's just one of those. But Awake is the next one. Let's have a look.
I also want to ask you the visuals for your music videos. Are you making them yourself and what software are you using?
I'm using After Effects and I make all of it myself. So the 3D Earth I made myself. It's all 2D layers. The blacking out of the Earth and the night cycle is all me. The crack is all, everything's me. I do it from scratch. I just learn how to do it on the internet and stuff. And then I take parts of tutorials and then kind of blend them together to make what I want, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'm usually watching about 8 tutorials to get the one thing I need done. But like I say, with the Warcry and stuff, all the lyrics and stuff like that usually have an effect on them too. Yeah, it's all done in After Effects.
And so After Effects has like a music visualizer as well within the program.
Yeah. It's got a music visualizer within it. There's also what's it called now? I downloaded a free trial of like some add-on that you can get onto it, which I was thinking of getting it, but it's like $1,000 a year, and I'm like, fuck that shit. Now I'm already paying fucking $6 for Adobe. So, like I say, when it comes down to like the actual, it was good though because the whole point is that when it comes to the audio visualizer, you can pick that you can actually look at it like the equalizer and then pick which part you want it to actually move to, which part of the beat. So because sometimes it doesn't pick up because it picks up on like the bass and stuff like that, which is fine if that's what you want in your song. But I've had songs where I'm like, that's not what I wanted. Examples would be with Lost was when I first used this. So the stars flash at the end of that, obviously to the beat. So I actually had to pick the part that I wanted it to actually flash to.
Yeah, because I use Magic Visuals. It's only £30, I think. It's pretty cheap for what it does, and it does visuals as well. And you can pick the frequency, not the time. Well, same sort of thing. You just have to know your frequencies more than anything, or you can analyze them within your music software usually.
Hey, and Cog, one thing I could recommend, if you like FL, if you're messing around with it, one VST that I can really recommend is getting Contact, because it has a ton of really great libraries, and you could get some really good sounds from it.
Nice, yeah. I'll have a look at that. Contact, that sounds good.
Yeah, you can get it from Native Instruments is the seller.
Native Instruments, right? I'll have to have a look at these things. Like I say, like I'm like I say, but my whole thing with you've heard all my old fucking music and how it's always got that hiss and it's always been awful.
Yeah.
I've never been good with the mixing down. Like I remember back when I was a kid, I used to literally just get samples using Sound Recorder and a 2-way headphone socket, like back and forth into my computer, and then I used to make little beats doing that, which were always awful and sounded fucking terrible. But it was, I mean, just a way to start.
Yeah, you can definitely hear that hiss in those first few songs.
I'd
That's
say
what-
all of us here have
Yeah.
trouble with mixing. Like all of us, I think, in particular.
It's a cunt to do, man. It really is. I honestly wish I could be better at it. It's something that I know I'm definitely not a million. I know I can write. I know I can do lyrics, and that's one thing I know I'm good at. When it comes to the beat making, I can think of beats and tunes. I just need to put that down onto into the actual software. When it comes to the hiss and the mixing and stuff, yeah, that's the cunt. That's always going to be a bitch. The hiss that I've got off the last couple of tracks is because a couple of the tracks have no hiss on the vocals. So Daydream Life, and I know you put this in your criticism, had a hiss on the vocals. It doesn't. It's Michael's track, and he wouldn't let me touch it. He wouldn't let me touch it. It's Michael's track. It's because he amplified it by 300% because Michael's working on a fucking old MacBook. He has GarageBand or something. He makes his beats on or some shit, and he has another bit of software he uses to amplify it. That's about it.
A good software for mixing and mastering is Isotope Ozone. It's a really compact mixing suite that you can download. It's not too expensive too. Like it might be worth checking out.
Yeah.
Well, I know that doesn't FL Studio has its own mastering though that you can obviously Audition does as well. 'Cause I'm sat there and I'm like, am I doing this right?
Yeah,
I'm clicking mastering.
I just use the mastering and EQing within reason, and it works for me. I mean, you're always learning with that shit. It's the hardest stuff, especially in mastering. The trick I learned, with Rent Free, the biggest mistake I made, because I remember your fans were having to go at me about it, but then they did hate me at the same time, was that it sounded very muddy, and it's because I had all the levels up too much. So you want to control A all your channels once you've done the mix down, and then bring everything down so that all the volumes are in the green, including your channel volumes and your overall volume before you master it.
That's what I've been doing though. Is so with Premiere, it's really easy. You can highlight all of your audio and then right click it and go to audio gain. But it's the unhighlighted bottom option that you can click on it, and it literally lets you level the entire thing to pretty much like the same limiter on it. So it means it's never going to break that barrier. But I'm constantly paying attention to that red barrier now because I know on the first few tracks, and you got to understand, Michael with his amazing speakers said this stuff sounds amazing too. But I should have and I know full well the way I do it now is I listen to it through literally my phone, my computer speakers. I have a £95 pair of fucking headphones that are decent speaker headphones as well, and then I've also got these ones as well, which are just normal earbud. So I listen through all four and until I'm happy now. Usually when it comes to it, so True Beauty, I understand the chorus is the chorus because that's just always going to be probably my downfall with it, my hooks and stuff. But I do enjoy doing the lyrics, obviously, why you're always going to get it. But when it comes down to the audio, yeah, it sounds fine through phone and everything. It's not going to blow your speakers out. It's not going to sound awful or have that hiss or anything. So.
Yeah, that's actually a really good way to do your music. Is just listen to it on everything, like even the shittiest speakers, because you're gonna want to make your music accessible to people who don't have high-end studio equipment. You want to make sure it sounds good on everything. So that's a good process.
People listen to your YouTube through mobile a lot, so that's why I always make sure it sounds good through my mobile as well. So that's the reason why.
That's true.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we've got this Awake track here. Okay, this is raw. It's fucking raw. There's nothing. It's raw. This needs to probably be tidied up a little bit as well, and probably amplified in places and stuff, and a lot of fucking other vocal things like reverb and shit. But
we need a vocal drop that's worldwide exclusive, air horn sounds and shit. You know.
I can do
this
that.
Needs to
just wait.
Like I said, you may even get hiss in this. I don't even know if I've got completely rid of the hiss. So again, you're just gonna. I'm pretty sure the instrumental doesn't have hiss, so you've got that as at least a positive on this. So here we go. Let's try this at this one.
Worldwide exclusive.
I'm laying nearly sleeping, I keep drifting, but I'm feeling inspiration as it hits me. I can hear the tune repeating, so I write stuff with meaning that's made rhythmic when I'm speaking. These are lyrics I'm producing through the use of future reading. And what I find appealing is to write and keep a theme while I sit waiting, as I'm eager for the beat to start repeating. It keeps me on my feet, but I'm not easily defeated. And the irony is I would write this stuff if I was dreaming. That claim I made is fleeting, it's like instantly deleted. Call it vetoed or whatever, I'm just saying that it's cheating. Now leave me be, because I'm sure that I'm flawed, getting bored with my thoughts, but don't we all? See, we rhyme all the time in our minds and we know it, but it's fine to be shy and deny that we're poets. Now try to refine as you write, then you flow it till you like the designs of your lines and you know it. Never gonna go, take your method and grow it, and don't ever overload as you might just blow it. I'm away, I can't break my insomnia. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I'm awake. I can't break my insomnia. I got an audio issue. No, I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Sometimes I just want to erupt. Is life this fucked or did I make it up? They say good things come to those that wait, but I believe that actions can change your fate. I don't believe in destiny, I think it's fake. Like you have no part in any choice you make. Like you never sum up all the pros and cons of what can go right if the rest goes wrong. Honestly, I think some days it's just me. Like I can't be part of this societal fantasy. Like this isn't even air that I'm trying to breathe. Or maybe I'm just one of many that is struggling to see. Bordering insanity. And I've tried counting sheep until my energy depletes, but I only hear a beat in my head on repeat. And my eyes are wide open and I can't get any sleep. I'm awake. And obviously I need to just copy the chorus over there for that, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, that's work more on that because that's good. Like the both
Yeah,
beat-wise and flow-wise, I think that's probably going to be your best song that I've heard.
I honestly think the same. The chorus is simple and everything. It's just, and yeah, it's not like the other ones. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I keep getting to hear the final version.
Not having a singing section as well, like the singing sections definitely turn a lot of people off.
I've already said this, yeah. That I am falling down. It's that's Michael's flow. I just wanted to try and have his input, considering his lyrics initially were "I am falling down the stairs." But as he's admitted, these were joke lyrics to make me write his lyrics, and I didn't get the joke or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. I was just about to ask you. So with Daydream Life and the singing parts within that, was that your idea, like, or was that his?
So yeah, the Chilling Blaze, like I say, this was more like it was the second track that we actually wrote, the Daydream Life one, because Lost was the first one.
Yeah.
Daydream Life was just like we were stoned and we were having fun, to be fair. And it was like the Daydream Life, It just went to his beat nicely, and we were just doing it, and we were both like Daydream Life, just sat here high doing it. I'm not gonna lie, that tune was just pure, just being stoned. Yeah, I mean, it was just So it was just one of those, and the end of it was just me, just like that's why I sound stoned as shit. It was like chill, Blaze. I was just fucking wrecked. Michael's like, let's have the all day, and it's just I still remember that as just a funny track. So, but it was enjoyable to do, and like I say, my whole thing then after that was just more. I got to play with After Effects and do all the clouds and learn how to do all that as well. So there's always something that comes out of it, and but I understand it's the singing parts aren't that great.
It sort of brings down the whole song, definitely. Yeah.
What I would do, and I don't know if you know anyone who actually DJs or does scratching, but instead of the singing, maybe do like the one part of the verse and then scratch it up. You can actually do that in FL. Gross beat is really good for that, for like that turntable effect.
Mm-hmm.
That would be kind of cool.
The thing is, adding any vocal effects and stuff, like I said, I've never done that in the past. Like, I've not really enjoyed having, like I've said in the past, just having those, the extra exclamation on, like, your words that you're saying and stuff. I've never done that either, because I've tried doing that in the past. I've never really been a fan of it. When it comes to doing the, even the demon voice and stuff that came into Warcry, that was something that I did enjoy doing. And I was just like, oh, shit, I should really think about actually mixing the vocals a bit better than just putting them on there, which, I'd take on board 100%. Like I say, Daydream Life was just one of those. I'm still in the phase of just putting the lyrics on there, just amplifying them and trying to add a few effects to make it sound okay and stuff. And then, it was not the extra work that I like to put into it now. But it's, again, this is why it's pissing him off, because he's like, takes you ages to do stuff. And I'm like, I know, but it takes time. Like, I really want to spend some time on some of this because I'm having fun doing it. So
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You get fun learning about it. Like it is like I've always been a lyricist and I've always done a little bit of sound, but I've never really got massively into the sound side of it. I've always focused on like, as long as it sounds clear. So when I've been doing obviously the videos that I've done on YouTube, it's just as long as it sounds clear. So usually that's just like compressor and noise removal. And then like you say, you've got clear audio. And as long as you make it so it's got time into it as well, then you're fine. And you can make a simple video that's response and this, that, and the other. And I've done a few lyrical videos and stuff, but they've all sounded shit in some way, shape, or fucking form. And I could probably point out every single part of it to you. 9 times out of 10, it's a hiss, or maybe it's just the way that I've got my vocals and they sound way too loud, or I've left the beats way too loud in the background and the bass and stuff. Yeah,
well, there's all those problems as well, but it's the overall sound with using the royalty-free music. That's why I'm thinking, like, with Skull Kid, and he's used that you know, he's made that real funky, sort of more upbeat instrumental. Like, it actually sounds quite good. Like, that's
Warcry. Did people? You talk about Warcry with the upbeat instrumental? I know.
Warcry was the best song that you did with Icarus.
Warcry.
And then your other song that's remixed is the other one.
So Warcry wasn't done. Like he actually got like a free trial package. That's why Warcry sounds so good, because that was like free package.
Yeah.
I can kind of tell.
To be honest, the song with Rasta Ghost on it is the best song.
Yes. Thank you, Rasta Ghost, for the win. All of that. See, that was just like, he complains about how quick I got that out too, and it's just like, well, it was a quick, funny song. Like I didn't take time really mixing the audio that much, apart from what I wanted it to sound like, and there's no lyrics in it. It's just, that was done through Premiere, just a spinning image.
And we got a donation. Always Lost on Nothing Else has donated $5. Well, thank you. Donation 184. Good stream, Ear Juice. Have some money. Don't wrench me. Cog, I'm a trader. Lol. Well, there you go.
Yeah, you're okay always lost on Nothing Else. I don't care. Just enjoy and support whoever.
Watermelon time, chuck a job. Chuck a job, watermelon time, chuck a job. Chuck a job, watermelon time, chuck a job.
Yeah, I think I'll just keep saying it to you, Cook. Like, the best thing you can do is either work with someone else or just try and make the beats yourself and go to places like Sample Magic and just download some sample packs to start with. I mean, it's what most producers start with.
Yeah. Like the thing is, like, it's not like I've like I used to play the piano as a kid and stuff like that. So when it comes to actually doing the beats and stuff and actually how to read it through FL Studio, and I can always hear where the right sound is, because I've never had that issue with hearing a sound and going, that's the beat, or that's the sound I want. And because I've always had that thing where I was able to just play a piano as a kid from hearing a tune. Do you know what I mean? It's not something. It's not a skill that I crafted or did over the years and stuff like that. It's something that I just did as a kid, and I remember always being able to hear the level of a tune on a piano, and I've always been able to do that. So when it comes to doing a piano tune, or the way that it's set out in FL Studio, is majority of the instruments that you use. Obviously, you use the piano to whatever sound you want from that piano, or whatever you want from the sound of the bass or whatever. So I know how to do that and work with it. But it's one of those things where I know it's going to be. It's a project like anything. If I was going to work on this, like I take the 3 or 4 days off sometimes to work on my videos. Just the lyric video as well for it, you've got to take about 3, 4, 5 days off sometimes just to work on the actual video itself.
Really? Yeah, see, with the Magic Visuals software, it hardly takes me any time. It's so quick and easy. And then I usually use that as a background, export that into my video editor, and then put stuff in the foreground. Yeah.
But is that like, are you just essentially just using loops that are there as free sample loops then?
For my song, for the actual songs? Oh, no, I was just talking about the visuals. For my songs, for the parody songs, I'm still using some samples and stuff. Also, in the sample packs, it comes with MIDI notes. So melodies, but it's just the notes. Like, there's no sound. You have to assign it to an instrument. And so I would use that and then chop it up. And then, put it up an octave here and use the pads for the vocoder section. So yeah, I even cheat myself and use samples. Yeah, it works, dude. It makes it a lot more, because I just don't have the time to sit. I'm just working.
That's the point. And I'm one of those, like I say, because I know how my brother does this. It's not like I couldn't sit here and just go, well, I'll just go to freeloops.com or whatever the fuck that website is called, and you can literally just click the category of BPM, and there's just tons in that BPM if you want to go for that BPM style, and then you import it into FL Studio on that BPM. And then that's it. And then you can mix them all together like a jigsaw. Maybe add a few bits yourself with just instruments and stuff and sound effects from the FL Studio. It's not like, in my head, I know how I can just do the simple route and stuff. And I probably will be doing that in the future, but I'm getting these two out of the way first. So True Beauty needs a video to it, which is going to take a while to put together, but I also want to obviously get the full recording done for Awake, and then obviously get that started on as well. Like I said, I've always got a few projects, and then obviously I like to get my show done every day too, and then there's work. So like I say, it's a fun lifestyle. I'm spending time with the missus too, obviously, because I do spend time with my missus. So
I wouldn't be too averse. I wouldn't be too averse to using samples, Cog. I mean, just because some things may be simple, like. With me, I do a fair bit of crate digging on beats that I don't intend to sell. Like I have a whole mixtape of sample-based beats, and I don't think there's anything particularly wrong. Like it might, especially if you're not trying to sell your music, you're just putting it up for fun. Like play around with like some like. I'm sorry.
that's why I'm going to be doing that in the future. That's what I just said. I'll be doing that because I'm not trying to sell it. It's just for my own entertainment because it's just a hobby that I have writing, and I really want to just play it to beats. But instead of looking for a beat that I like or something like that, which is usually harder, it's probably going to be easier to just make it sound like, yeah, I enjoy this beat because I'm usually. If I'm going to take time in something that I usually do, I'm usually quite happy with the results that come out of it. With these last bits of work that I've done with me and Mike, I've been happy with the videos that have come out of it, definitely. But I think that the audio was rushed every time. Yeah, 100%.
If I can recommend a great website for crate digging and finding samples that have been used in other songs, but they're still a great resource, hiphopisred.com. They have like a 3-hour like RAR file of songs that hip-hop people have sampled in the past from like the early 2000s to modern shit. It's a really great resource if you want to play around with like basic samples and shit.
In the future, hopefully, because like if me and the missus are getting a place together, the thing that we're looking forward in the future is that I know she's got a drum kit, you see, and I'm obviously I've got an SM57, which is it's a directional mic. The whole point is that you can use it on instruments and drums and stuff. So my plan for the future is that I can hopefully actually just make a few of my own drum sounds as well, just by using a drum kit when I finally get that sorted. But there's a lot of plans for the future, like I say, when it comes down to what I'm thinking about with this music. But it's like I say, it takes time to learn. It takes time to do this, and that's what I'm at. I'm at the learning point still. At least when it comes to making beats, obviously, I'm literally fucking starting to crawl. When it comes to the mixing and stuff like that, I feel like I'm getting better at it. But you always still doubt yourself. That's always going to be a thing.
It's the hardest thing, I think, for most people to grasp, myself included. But yeah, man, if you keep at it, I'm sure you'll put out some good stuff. Like I even said this the first time I heard your music. Like I see the talent in you. It's just, you know, you got to refine it. But that's everyone. Everyone has to do that, you know.
100%.
All right. Well, I think that's about it. Cog will hopefully. Our relations have improved a bit after tonight. Maybe you'll even unblock us from your chat.
I'll have a conversation with you. Aren't you in my chat? I thought you were in my chat already. I don't know. Maybe just someone else called AG.
No, I got. Oh, that's probably Weeb. Yeah, there's other Aegis accounts.
No, I don't really hang around your chat at all.
Same.
Same.
I've dropped past. I dropped past. I know Mandy has. Alrighty. Well, I think we'll go out with the song. I'll go deaf and then I'll come back. Thank you, co-host. Thank you, Cog, for coming on.
Yeah, thanks, Cog.
No worries.
Cog, if you're going to hang around, I'll be back in a minute. All right, let's go deaf. Well, that was very interesting. Was not expecting that to be the stream, but there you go. We did go a bit over time. I'm going to go out with just Cog's brother, because this is quite interesting. I thought, anyway. So this is The Hyenas with Punk Boy. It's only 1:30. Thank you, guys, for coming past. I'm sure this stream will be talked about. We can add to that drama that Cog has no issues with his family. I'm just going to disagree with him on that, but oh well. What can you do? Okay, guys. Until next time. Oh, Cyrax. Oh, sorry, Suplex. Shadow Boxer. So he actually shadow boxes on live stream, and he has shadow boxed Cyrax multiple times and rap battled Cyrax live as well. He is coming on Hejas this Saturday night. Should be good. We are going to go over some of the funniest shit that we didn't cover tonight, which is Cyrax showing off his DJ skills with a mini keyboard. Oh my god. Brilliant. And Will Cato's also sung us a song. Gonna wrap that and try and nip that in the bud. And a few other things. Should be interesting. Have a good one. He just
clean it up, Jan.
CST Saturdays. actually pretty good. Till next time, yo. Gonna chat to Cog now.
Hello, everybody out there who is a fan of COG and hates COG. I've just decided to make a video about him because I thought, seeing as he's made 1,000,001 videos about me, it's only fair that I make one back to give him a little bit of a counter on his bullshit. Now, what a lot of people don't realize is that Johnny COG, whatever you want to call him, is a big manipulator. And he will virtue signal to manipulate you. He will guilt trip people to manipulate them. This sick fuck has literally made a funeral video for my mum, right? And then tried to virtue signal with that, just to throw off the fact that I've told my mum about what he's been doing to me. And now he's basically manipulated her into his little hands, you see? That's how he does it. 1 minute my mum was listening to me, next minute she's listening to him because, oh, heartstrings, fucking funeral. Piece of shit. That's what he is. Scummy piece of shit. And I hope he's listening to this. I hope you are listening to this, you little dick, because you deserve it. So that's just one thing he's done recently, is uses my dad's death, to try and virtue signal and guilt trip. He thinks I'm going to give a single fuck about his removal of my strikes as well, which is, I think, just exactly his behavior. He thinks he can make a problem, then I react to it, and then he's going to now come along and make a solution. Well, no, mister. You can have your channel deleted, and I'll have my videos back, thank you. And when I get my videos back, all you deserve is thanks, but no thanks, because you shouldn't have took them down in the first place, because none of my videos have got anything to do with you. And I'll be deleting any of the ones with your shitty voice on it, because you're ruining my songs, you prick. You big-headed prick. Now, let me just be honest about this whole situation, how it could have been completely avoided. He didn't need to come to my house. He didn't need to start crap with me. He could have stayed at home and accepted it. See, the whole thing started with him sending me an email or a message, I think it was, where he was explaining that I'm not doing enough work. He thinks that me making the beat and doing a verse is not enough, and I only do 5%, even though he makes one verse on the whole thing. Yet he thinks he does all the work. This is his delusion of grandeur that I have to deal with all the fucking time. I'm tired of it. I'm not dealing with it ever again. That's what I decided after he said this shit to me and thought I would swallow it and bend over and let him fucking rasp me up my ass. No, bitch. You're not. I'm not into that shit. Thank you. Go fuck someone else in the ass. I don't need it. What I'd like is my brother to fuck off. Stop calling himself my brother, because he's not my brother. He's a fucking piece of shit. He doesn't deserve the name brother. He uses that as a guilt thing to make me feel bad. I don't feel guilty about hating on this shithead. He's a piece of crap. I wish he'd just disappear. He can't disappear. He has to get attention. So all he does, he thrives on attention. Thrives on your attention. You're his fans. You're his people. You motherfuckers keep this dickhead alive and chatting shit. Well, I'm going to tell you something soon, that you're going to soon look at him in a completely different light. And it's true as well. I am not making this up. But I'm not going to get into that right now, because I've got other things to say. So my videos got taken down. Now, let me talk about the strikes. The strikes, let's see how this shit happened. Well, he says I striked him first. He's correct. I striked him first once. And that matters. One strike is nothing to a big channel anyway, most of the time. It's just buggering nothing. Right? But to a small channel like mine, 4 fucking video strikes of the only 4 videos I have is a bit of a piss take. Don't you think, Mr. I got angry and went mass flagging? This idiot literally told YouTube that he's going to go on a flagging spree if YouTube don't do as he says. There's that much of a moron. He's so stupid, he can't even make a counterclaim without being abusive. You have to realize that. That is abusive. You don't fucking threaten people to do things. That's not how you get your way, but that's how he does get his way. His idea is now, oh, I'm going to take back the flag so I look like a good guy in the eyes of everyone else. Oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Poisoning the well as usual, making me look bad while you prop yourself up on top of look, virtue. I'm taking strikes away, virtue. No, Johnny. No. You're full of shit. Take the strikes away. That's the right thing to do. But don't expect me to take them away from you. You deserve every single one I gave you. For using my music, using my artwork, and for downright taking the piss out of my channel. You fucking prick. And you could have just pissed off. No, like you said in your little message where you said to me, if you don't want to work with me, you can just don't have to work with us. I thought you meant that. You were clearly bluffing. Because what you wanted was me to feel so scared that I'm going to lose you that I did as you said. Ha! Well, bitch, you didn't get what you wanted, did you? No, and that's why you came around to my house saying, I want a conversation. Maniac. And now I've got a broken finger and I've got to get surgery on it because of your dumb ass. So you can have your little laugh at that if you want. I don't really care. I'm not that bothered. I'm more bothered to get rid of you. I just want you out of my life. Which part of that don't you get? When I say go away, no, I don't want to have a conversation with you. Which part of that don't you understand, Mr. Stalker X, who comes to my door and never leaves me alone, buzzing out my shit, won't even fucking understand when I answer it and saying, don't come up. Guy fucking waits around and tailgates and comes up. Faggot. What a fucking dick. I mean, there was no need for it at all. No need. He could have stayed down there. He would have been more of a man if he'd have just walked away. But he didn't. He's not a man. He's a fucking soulless creature who fucking leeches off everybody and makes drama with people, winds people up, gaslights them, and then acts like the victim. It's like, I'm fucking in shock how much of how full of shit this motherfucker is. He is stunningly full of shit. And I'm not going to be a party to his crap anymore. I'm just saying my bit and I'm done. And all I'm saying is, this guy is worse than you think. I mean, you think what he's doing to me is a bit underhand and weird, if you even sided with me, that is. You probably haven't. But if you have, you'll understand. This guy is basically abusing me and thinks he can get away with it. He's still continuing to do it. He's using strikes to do it this time, you know? To the point where I've got no videos left. And that, you know, if I post one more video, he'll strike it. So I'm not doing shit. This is Mr. Great Guy. I'm going to take away the strikes that I did. I'm feeling bad about it. Oh, get over yourself, you little faggot. I don't care how you feel about it. I don't care about the guilt trip. Go guilt trip someone who gives a shit what your stupid, basic-minded fucking fans think. Because I personally do not give a shit what they think. That's why you have no power over me, because I couldn't give a fuck what they think. No matter what you make up about me, I know the truth, so I don't give a single shit. If it don't apply to me, do you know what I do? I let it fly. And I see if you can let this fly, bitch. I remember when I was with my ex-girlfriend living here, and Johnny thought he could just come over with an underage girl and thought I'd never find out that she was underage and 14 years of age. And he brought this girl. I thought she was 18. He told me she was 18, right? So I'm thinking she's 18. Well, no problem. She's legal. She can hang around my house, right? Come to the end of their relationship, and then I have her on Facebook telling me how much she's 14 and he knew about it, and he's a disgusting fuck up, basically. So yeah. That's really it. That's all I can really say. I know she had red hair. I don't even know her name. I can't remember. It happened so long ago. It was like a good 10 years ago, I'd say. But this guy clearly has no problem with fucking 14-year-olds, mate. None at all. And he was seeing her for a bit. So definitely fucking her. Guy even tried to take her out for a drink with us, and I was like, where's her ID? Do you remember that, Johnny? Remember, David remembers that. You know, your older brother, he came with us. He knows who I'm talking about. Right? So don't sit there trying to pretend I'm making it up, which you're probably gonna do. But no, I'm not making it up. You fucking pedo. You're a nonce, mate. Right? And I caught you out. Yeah? I'm the eyewitness to your nonce behavior. And I had to hear this poor girl feeling sad that she's basically been raped by you. You fuck up. Because that's what it is, Johnny. You know, when you fuck an underage girl, it's rape because you're fucking a child that doesn't know any better. Do you understand that? And the only thing that really should have happened is you should have been put in prison, you prick. But no, she fucked off, got on with her life, whatever she's doing, I don't even know. But I just thought I'd just let everybody know what kind of a fuck up you're following. He is not Mr. Virtue. And you know, to use my dad's death to do this, what a sicko. You are a fucked up guy, mate. You need to quit what you're doing and go home. Call it a day. Understand that there is no longer can you upset me. I am cold to you now, mate. There is no feeling for you anymore. You don't look like a brother to me. You look like a pain in my fucking life that I need to get rid of before you make a new problem for me. And it's every fucking day with your cunt ass. One day it's something else. It's always some drama. You're a drama queen. And I'm sad that you're like that. I wish you would stop. Because I'm completely ashamed of you. And I don't know what my mother thinks right now, but you've obviously wordsed her up and sweet talked her. And, you know, badmouth me, poison the well as usual. That's what you do. One thing I realised about my great brother, Johnny Cog, is that all he ever does all my fucking life is go around muddying the waters, making everybody think that I'm the shithead, when he himself is the shithead. This nigga tries to act like he can fucking talk to my family. Excuse the N-word, but he does. He acts like he can talk to my family and tell them what I'm thinking, and then badmouth me at the same time and think I don't notice. Yeah, you better stop speaking for me and my family, you little shithead, because I care about my family. I just don't care about you, because you're a monster who just needs locking up, to be honest. You got mental health issues. I advise you seek a therapist, little boy, and stop begging it that I'm supposed to be giving a single fucking shit if you lift a strike or give me a strike. I don't fucking care. You can't affect me. Okay? And the only reason why I'm making this is just to get it out there that you're a piece of shit and everyone needs to freaking well know it. You disgusting little nonce. And I hope your girlfriend's listening and understands that I am not lying. I'm telling the fucking God's honest truth. And if you were a man, Johnny, Cog, whoever the fuck you call yourself, you faker, you would actually admit it was true. And you know what? You'd actually admit that this whole situation started with you not being able to take it, that I didn't want to work with you, after you'd already basically fucking tried to force me to do what you wanted. Bulldozing your way through, telling me I can't be on my own songs, but you want to be all over them. Fuck you. You have no respect for the work I do. Or me. I don't need to respect you or care about you at all. Which world do you live in where you can disrespect people and then they're just going to suddenly go, oh, it's all okay now. I've gotten over it. No. That's it now. There's far too much water under the bridge. There's no way of getting over this. There's no way you're going to suddenly come back in my life and not have some sort of fuck-up grievance like you always do anyway. You're always a cunt to me, even when we're on good terms, Johnny, let's be fucking honest. You're always a cunt to me, always bad-mouthing me, always making out like I'm shit, belittling me and trying your best just so you can prop yourself up because you've got low self-esteem issues. You try and ride on my self-esteem by putting me down. Bitch. Well, no, you won't. That's the end now. All you can do now is, well, fuck off and go piss off and get a job. Why don't you? I mean, what did you tell me? You said, if all this goes to shit and I get my channel shut down, I'm going to go get a real job and live in a house with my girlfriend. Right, well, you go and do that, Johnny. I hope you fucking do. Because it'll stop you talking shit about me on the internet like you think you can. And it'll also stop you getting delusions of grandeur because you're a nobody, mate. Absolutely nobody. Desperately holding on to your last bit of fans that give a shit about you, who I'm hopefully going to make realize are fucking fans of a nonce. Okay? So, Put that in your pipe and smoke it, little shithead. I'll see ya when I see ya. Hopefully, I never will ever again. Hopefully. For your sake. Okay? See you later. Oh, by the way, new song coming out soon. It'll be on another channel because this one's going to get striked to fuck if I ever put anything up. Proof that Johnny's full of shit as well. Because, you know, if I don't give him what he wants, which he obviously wants me to do, is lift his strike so he can get his channel back, he thinks he's being the nice guy. You're not. You've been forced into a corner, and now you've got to fucking do something to make me do something for you, and you're a stupid idiot to think I'd even want to do that. Are you a dumb guy or what? You can't guilt me into doing things, mate, after you fucked over me and treated me like dirt. No, bitch. It's time for you to take a taste of your own medicine. Okay? So I'll be making new songs on a new channel away from this one. If it gets flagged down, you know who did it. Mr. Virtue Signer, who's trying to pretend like he's so peaceful. No, you're blowing smoke up my ass, pissing on my back, telling me it's raining. Same kind of shit. That's what you're doing. And I'm not dumb enough to sit there and go, oh, it's raining. Oh, wow. Thanks, Johnny, for taking the strikes away that you never should have put on my channel in the first place. You retard. God, you're stupid. And you are. God, I looked at that counterclaim and I was in shock. And how dumb you really are. You threatened YouTube with you're going to go on a fucking flagging spree, are you, Johnny? Well, that's a good way to get yourself banned from Google. I'm sure that, you know, legal team of YouTube will be very happy to hear about that. I have forwarded them an email just for you so you can learn why you shouldn't be abusive to big organizations that you're trying to get a case with. Okay? Good. I'll see you whenever. Hopefully, never.